Ayo, 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 ayo. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Mic check 1 2. Can you guys hear me? Mic check 1 2. Can you guys hear me? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, y'all? Welcome back, Random Show. Apologies for the delay. Apologies. As somebody guessed in the chat. Yeah, I did. I went for a run. I went to lay down and I woke up and it was fucking 3 a.m. I really am sorry about that. I went for a run. I went to do some viewings today. I did some viewings. And when I came back from the viewings, no, I went to cycle. That's the thing. That's what I did really bad. I went and cycled to the viewings. I cycled to about 20 minutes, half an hour away from me. Cycled to the viewings, came back, cycled back home, picked up some shopping or groceries, kind of. Then went for a run. Then when I came back, I was completely dead. So yeah, my body just died on me. Apologies, people. And when I woke up, literally it was 3 a.m. in the morning. I woke up, it was 3 a.m. I was like, shit! Sorry, people. Sorry. So we're gonna go extra long today. Don't worry. We're gonna go extra long. I've already got my sleep in. I'll just stay up the whole day. I've got loads to do anyway. I'll just stay up the whole day. So we'll be gone. We'll go on for ages. We'll go on as long as possible. But if we're going on long, you motherfuckers better get a fucking membership. You gotta get a membership and you better subscribe and you better fucking like. Okay? We're gonna go on for many hours. But y'all motherfuckers better join in. You better join in. Likes, subscribe, membership, fucking follow, fucking comments, all that shit. I want it all. All right? We're gonna go on for long. But apologies for the delay. If some of you guys are staying up super late waiting for me, I really do apologize. Like I said before, I went out for a run. I made a really big mistake. I shouldn't have gone out for a run after I came back. But you know, these things happen. Innit? Well, let me get rid of some of these things. I need to sort out my things on here. Bear with me 1 second, people. Quickly sorting out my chat. Bear with me 1 second here. Let me get rid of this. Okay, there we go. Streamlabs. But yeah, how you guys doing, man? How you guys doing? Hope you're good wherever you're at. Hope you guys are good. I've been pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. Need to get the clips up and stuff, but I've got all the timestamps sorted out. We're gonna go through my Streamable, my account, because I've got some clips on it that I didn't cover. So we'll go through my Streamable. I'll add the fucking green tick on there to make sure I finish it so I don't go over it again. And then we're going to go over the recent TFATK, the recent Golden Hour. We're going to do 2 days to try, New American Redact, and a few other bits and bobs as well. Oh, and Tim Dillon, all that sort of shit. So yeah. Oh yeah, let me add Tim Dillon as well. I don't know if I've got Tim Dillon on here, have I? Let me add Tim Dillon too. Let me add Tim Dillon. I'm sure some of you guys have seen this. It's a really cool skit. Tim Dillon did a really, I think, funny, cool skit recently on his show. So we're going to talk about that as well. Bear me 1 second. What's it? Who's this? By the way, who's Roast Wounds? Who the fuck is that? Who the hell is Roast Wounds? Maybe we'll cover him as well. He's talking about Bert. Let's do Tim Dillon on here. We'll do Tim Dillon somewhere here. There we go. We'll talk about Timmy. And yeah, loads of things to talk about. Loads to get through. Loads to fucking get through. Let me put this thing over here. My events. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. We got that done. Okay, chat is there. Recent events is there, right? Boom. Ready to go now. Ready to rock. All right, let me see what you guys saying in the chat. What's the chat saying? What you guys saying in the chat? Oh, big up Black America for joining. Big up Black America. Appreciate you. Big up the Queen. Big up the Queen Black America for becoming a member. Big up the Queen Black American. I didn't see you there. I didn't see you there, sis. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and I do not take that for granted. Thank you, Black American. Let me get you up on here. Big up Black American. Let me get you on here. 1 second. Let me get you up on here. Appreciate you. Boom. So cool. Got one member there. That's good. We're going to go for many hours. So big up people joining and becoming members, right? We're going to go for many hours. Big up Black American. Big up somebody called Ant. Who's this person? Ant something. Ant Anonymous. Speaking, I don't know if it's what language that is. Good morning from Vietnam. Big up Chant. Ant from Vietnam. Big up Don Dota. Gamebred Footballer Wagwan G. Jack Donny Jr. See you. Can we start early? Oh, sorry about that, brother. Can we start early? Playoff hockey starts 1.5 hours. Apologies. If you're watching the hockey, I understand. No problem. Apologies, Jack Donny Jr. I fell asleep, man. I fell asleep. Big up Don Dota. Big up Timo Kazi. Mr. Mesa. I'm low to default. I see you. Big up Timo Kazi. AZ drives me nuts. Fair play. Fair play. Big up Jordan Ray. Thumbnail Unreal. This stream is a farce. Big up Don Dota. This stream is a farce. Yo, big up KP. Is this still happening? It is now, my friend. Big up Casual. Big up everyone. The stream called off. Nope, we're here. Big up Don Dota. When is he coming back from the store with the milk? When AZ came back and sold the milk is fucking crazy work, man. 3 hours, bro. If I was the Leah, I'm fighting AZ for that thumbnail. Night all game bread. AZ ran a 5K. Big up, yeah. Fucking Diana, got it. Diana, big up Diana. AZ ran a 5K, had a kebab, and it's fast asleep, basically. Minus the kebab though, minus the fucking kebab. I had some rice and some minced meat, actually, which I've been eating quite diligently these days. I've been banging out the rice and minced meat. I'm getting prepped to my retatrutide. When my retatrutide comes in, I want to be able to, like, you know what I mean? I'm on the good diet. So as soon as my retatrutide comes in, I'm going to be fucking snatched. I'm going to be like that. When my retatrutide comes in, I'm going to be like that. I'm going to start wearing crop tops. When I stream, all I'm going to be wearing is crop tops. Right? So I'm getting my fucking, my rice and fucking minced meat. When my retatrutide comes in, all I'm going to be wearing is crop tops. I'll be fucking wearing crop tops talking about fucking BREDAN. I'll be wearing fucking crop tops. You get me? That's what I'll be wearing crop tops. Yeah, you're gonna get crop top streams. No fucking censorship. No pixelations. Straight crop top. You're gonna see straight fucking man bush. Straight man bush fluff at the top. You know? Straight man bush. No censorship. Yo, big up Jordan Red. This is social media. This is real. He probably went to go get something to eat real quick. Eduardo, bet group thinking is unthinkable. Five membership club looking that. Yeah, big up Mr. Girl. But do you think I'm not gonna be able to get 500 members because I start my streams late? I don't think that's the case, you know. I don't think the case is I start my streams late. I just gotta make more clips. I think I've got to make more clips. I've got to put my clips out early. I take too long to put my clips out. Do you know what I mean? I take too long to clip up the show. Maybe I don't add the timestamps quick enough. But I don't think not starting on time is gonna hinder my chances of becoming a 500 member channel. I don't think so. I think it's more so getting more eyes on the channel, putting out the clips more often, more consistently, as opposed to turning up to the streams on time all the time. I don't think so. I should anyway, right? The time that I say I should start the stream, I should be here. I know. Apologies for that. But I don't think the tardiness of the streams affects my inability or ability to get 500 members. I would dispute that greatly. I know I kind of sound like DSP right now, but I would dispute that. Big up, he posted a video. Big up, he posted a video. Big up Unknown Cat snitching. Big up Unknown Cat. 5,000 snitching in the chat. He posted a video. He posted a video. Big up Unknown Cat snitching. How dare you? Unknown Cat snitching. He posted a video. He's online. He's online. He's online. Unknown Cat snitching. Snitching. Ah. I thought I could trust you. I thought I could trust you, Unknown Cat. I thought you had my back. I thought you had my back, Unknown Cat. Right, can I see you, Hazy? Should I put a GALLO 12? Oh yeah, we're gonna check that as well. We need to talk about that. We need to talk about maybe do that right now, actually. Fuck it. Let's do that right now. Let's do that GALLO 25 thing right fucking now. Because I didn't know anything about that, by the way. People in the stream chat, let me know. Did you know anything about that? Be honest. People in the stream chat, did you know anything about this GALLO 12, GALLO 24 thing? Because it's on the fucking Patreon, right? It's actually on the... Actually, let me go on the Patreon. Let's go the... Was it the Find a Kid Patreon, right? Is it Patreon? Let's go on the fucking Patreon, actually. Let me check it out right now. It's on the fucking Patreon. But I'm not... I don't know. I never noticed it. I'm not going to lie. Fucking hell, the Patreon too. I haven't posted a Patreon in ages. God damn it, I'm so shit. Alright, cool. As soon as I move into this new place, I'm gonna start being on Patreon every fucking day. I need to build this properly, man. I'm being fucking terrible right now. But hold on, let me go on my member thing. TFATK. I'm actually paying them money, you know, which is fucking crazy. I give these motherfuckers $5 a month. I'll give these motherfuckers $5 a month, you know. It's kind of insane. Anyway, let me check. Let me see this thing. What did he say? Let me see. Let me get this up on the screen. Oh, hold up. I'll get up on the screen in a minute. Bear with me 1 second, people. Bear with me one. Okay, there's the questions. What? Do not go down. Okay, cool. I don't know where it was.
All right, guys. Love you. Thanks for.
Okay, let me get this on there. Bear with me 1 second, people. Bear with me 1 second while I get on the screen. Cool, you saw that. That Gallo 24 question, right? Do you guys remember? What's that? Why is Galileo Bubba? That clip had me fucking dying. A best unique clip, exactly. Get your shit together, mate. With competency, I should. Use your super chats for promotion ads. Use our super chat for promotion ads. Use our super chats for promotion. Oh, like I should do. You think I should do that? And maybe I should actually. Good. That's a good point. I should do it. Maybe I'll do that today. Actually, maybe I'll promote one. Let me promote one video. I'll promote that one that's doing pretty okay. The one where I talk about Nate Diaz and Brendan. Maybe I'll promote. Maybe I'll put some ad money behind that. I never actually thought about that, by the way. Big up. Who said that, by the way? Who said that? Big up Abe Martinez. I'm an idiot. Okay, let me put some money behind the Nate Diaz video. Why when Brendan should admit he hates Nate Diaz? I'll put some ad money. When I finish, I'll put some ad money behind that and see what happens. I'll put some promo. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I become fucking shit. Yo, big up Coil in the chat. Well gone, Coiler. Well gone, my GGG. Big up Colwell24 or Cole12 Well 34. Thumbnail looks like a child snatcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I see what you did there. Yeah, you know me. Okay, going for the. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's see if I can find the video clip. Let's see if I can find it before we go to the Reddit, because the Reddit clip is a bit shit quality.
Has to come up.
Gallo 1220. I had no idea about it because I don't really watch Fast and Furious like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a big Fast and Furious fan, so I had no idea about that fucking meme. No idea about that troll, the meme. No idea whatsoever. By the way, again. This goes to show you just how, like, Brendan likes to talk about, oh, everyone that fucking hates is doing it for money, it's for views, it's that. This is just some random person sent that question into the fucking Patreon. Didn't even bother clipping it to put it on the Reddit. Didn't put it on YouTube on their own channel. Just did it for their own fucking shits and giggles. They don't understand. This is what trolling is. Trolling isn't about making money or being viral. It's just about getting under someone's skin. It's just about fucking exposing somebody, making fun of somebody, pointing and laughing at somebody. It's just for the fun of it. It takes literally 2 seconds. The person signed up to the Patreon, sent the question in, boom. Now it's a legendary clip. It's fucking brilliant. Honestly, brilliant. Big up the person that did that for pure shits and giggles. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know where it is.
And only few. East one. There's an area for it.
Was it towards the end?
It is what.
Maybe was it towards the end or was it the beginning? What does he say? I want to see what he says. Was it towards the end or the beginning? The Gallo 24 clip is fucking brilliant.
It says, when's Big Brown gonna, you know, I like at some point you got a family by the time.
Is there transcripts? There's not transcripts on here, right? You can't do transcripts on here, right? Closed captions. No, it's not transcripts. Where was it, bro? I wonder, where the fuck was it? Was it there? Was it towards the end? Was it towards the end? Out of town, that question, chin chin. All three pretty training hard. Was it there? Okay, cool. Bear me 1 second here. I wonder where it was. I want to get the original clip, right? Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the original clip. That's what I want to find. I want to find the original clip. Best. Bear me a second here. Was it? Maybe it was. Maybe I think it's towards the beginning. Maybe it was. Maybe it was because I think I might have skipped over it when we were. I think maybe it was towards the beginning. IP, not that one. Bear me a second here, people. Bear me a second. I think it might be towards the beginning. Was it around here? Or maybe it's around here. Maybe it's around here. Was it around here? Let's see. No, this is a bit. This is a bit talking about Bryan, I think, right? All this bit was talking about Bryan. Oh, I think it was here, right? Was it there? Was it here? Was it this one? No, it's not that one. Fuck. Which one was it then? I think I feel it coming up. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. Is it this one? Nope. Is it that one? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Okay, here's a good quality. There we go. Whee! Let's do this.
Great idea, though.
Got it.
Karen, watched At Home with the Gurus on Netflix. Not sure if it's UK only, but some interesting parts. Guy's a dick, but funny. Watched At Home with Gurus. We haven't heard of it out here yet. Majestical Testicle. B, could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a GALLO 12 or a GALLO 24? 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year's your Mustang? I can give you some more info. Why the GALLO? Yeah, why the GALLO? If you can, I like the anything with a 5.0 swap. When it comes to Ford, I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made, and there's so many parts for it, and you get so much power out of it. Fernando, imagine.
Honestly, Brendan is the gift that keeps on fucking giving. And if you're wondering why that's so funny, big up the people on the Find the Kid Reddit for spotting that. Big up people Find the Kid Reddit for spotting that, right? Big up people Find the Kid Reddit for spotting that. Because look what happened. Look where the reference is from. Look where the fucking reference is fucking from. The Fast and the fucking Furious. It's a section where in the movie, the guy basically, Paul Walker, the guy that passed away, RIP to him, he basically, as a way to, I guess, to suss out if somebody actually knows what they're talking about cars, he mentions the GALLO 12 and 24, and I think actually the actual meaning of it is what? It's a piece or something? It's nothing to do with cars. It's just a fucking fake thing. Nothing to do with cars whatsoever. But Brendan... What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Was that kick? What in the fuck was that? That was fucking... That came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? Was that someone on kick? Hold on, bear with me. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, yeah, that caught me off guard. Oh, okay, big up. Oh, subscriber. Big up, Stannis. Yo, we got a subscriber. Big up. Big up, Stannis. Appreciate you. 1 month subscriber. Get in there. Get in there. Appreciate you. That came out fucking nowhere. What the fuck was that? My fucking stream is under attack. Fucking quartering style. The stream is under attack. But yeah, let's watch the clip.
Dunn and I are supposed to be street racers.
That's right.
So Dunn, looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. But could you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a GALLO 12 or a GALLO 24?
Actually, is it? Oh, no.
24.
So good. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, there's another one here, right? Let's go.
So what's the idea here? Dunn and I are supposed to be street racers?
That's right.
So Dunn, looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Could you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a GALLO 12 or a GALLO 24?
24.
No pizza places made motors.
Hey!
So what's the idea?
Big up blood clot Paul Walker, man. R.I.P. to the fucking GOAT. Honestly, Brendan is a gift of... tell me what Mustang... tell me what model Mustang it is, actually. Why... Honestly, wow. Wow, one more time. I gotta take it one more time, please.
This guy's a dick, but funny. Watched At Home with Gurus. We haven't heard of it out here yet. Majestical Testicle. B, could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a GALLO 12 or a GALLO 24? 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year is your Mustang? I could use some more info. Why the Gallo? Why the Gallo? If you can, I like the anything with a 5-0.
I like the meat feast personally. I'm a big fan of the meat feast. I'll knock the shit out of a fucking meat feast. I'm also a big fan of the veggie. I know it's not really a good topping most people like to go for, but I like a good meat feast and I love a good veggie. Those are usually my piece of toppings of choice.
Swap when it comes to Ford, I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made, and there's so many parts for it.
And personally, not gonna lie, controversial opinion, I'd go for 2 medium pizzas over 2 larges or 1 XL. I know it's an uncommon opinion, but I'd rather have 2 medium pizzas, 2 different toppings, than have 1 large or 2 large XL. I mean, I think sometimes having too many can make you sick just looking at them. I prefer having 2 mediums. You can eat them easily, right? You don't, if you fast in a day or if you're really hungry that night, you could knock out 2 medium pizzas easy. I go with 2 mediums over 2 larger XLs any day of the week, personally. Any day of the week.
Get so much power out of it. I'd do the 5.0.
I'll do the 5.0. What? What 5.0? Oh.
So what's the idea here? Dunn and I are supposed to be street racers?
That's right.
So Dunn, looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Could you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a GALLO 12 or a GALLO 24?
The 24.
I didn't know pizza places made motors. See, man, come on, I can't do that.
Honestly, absolutely crazy. I don't like. Again, he clearly does know some things about cars, right? He clearly does.
Fernando.
He clearly does know some things about cars. He has some knowledge about cars. He probably knows more about cars than I do, right? I want a Tesla Model Y Juniper for fuck's sake, right? I want a fucking Tesla as my first car so you can see where my knowledge is. I like estate wagons and shit. I like fucking, you know, old school fucking hatchbacks and shit. Golf, especially the Mark 5, Mark 5, Mark 8, Polos. I got weird taste, but in general, he probably knows way more about cars than I do. He knows his stuff for the most part, but it's just the extra unnecessary lying that's not necessary. Like, why? I'm gonna find a clip later on as well that shows another thing about his weightlifting too. Like, it goes the same with the weightlifting. He lied about how many bench presses he can do of a particular weight. He said, I think he could do like, he said he could do like 325 for 40 reps, which would put him in the super high percentile of like NFL players, people that are actually playing right now. Like NFL players who are actually legitimately playing right now can't get the statistics that he says he can get. But he was never picked for an NFL team. He got let go. He never made it, right? He had to play XFL and shit. So he loves to lie about that sort of stuff. But when you see him actually in the gym, what you see is a guy that's clearly very, very strong. When you see clips of him in the gym, you see a guy that's clearly very, very strong. Can he do 40 reps of 325, wherever he said he could do? No, he cannot. Can he bench press easily quite a lot of weight? Yes. Is he very strong still? Yes. Should he be somewhat satisfied and impressed with what he can already do? Of course fucking yes. But it's not enough. He still has to add an extra fucking sprinkle, an extra salt-based sprinkle of a lie to make himself feel more badass, to make himself feel more secure, to make himself feel better, to kind of, you know, fill in that that fucking black hole that's within his soul or something. Like, even with this thing, like, what? Why are you pretending that you know what you're talking about? Now you just got completely fucking exposed, right? Even though what he was talking about when it came to the car, the 5, assuming he means probably 5 liters, right? He's talking about the car itself and whatever. So he's clearly got some knowledge of Mustangs and how they operate, but he just wants to, like, straight away, because the person's asking him a question. Because I think the thing with Brendan, because he's a pathological liar, whenever you ask him a question and you make it, you kind of ask the question in a way that you think he knows what he's talking about, he's always going to lie. If you preface it with like, oh, Do you know about this? Maybe he might not lie, but if you give him an invitation, like regular normal people, if you just say, hey, what's a Gallo? You know, can you help me with this car? I want a Gallo. They'll be like, what the fuck's a Gallo 24? What the fuck's a Mustang? But in Brendan's case, if you present him an opportunity to lie, he's gonna take that shit. You give him a chance to lie and he will fucking lie. Even about the most dumbest thing ever. Like this. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, go for the 24. I didn't know pizza places made fucking... Honestly, like, what? Like, such a weird guy. Such an odd human being. I've never seen somebody so weird like this. Like, such a pathological liar for no reason. Has a fairly accomplished, I feel like, CV, right? Has achieved... Oh, my hair's already itchy. Has achieved quite a bit when it comes to his CV. Has done probably more than a lot of people have done in their lives. Has maximized so much of his life despite him being actually dumb and low IQ and unable to speak the English language. What he's been able to do with his life should be of great fucking pride. You know, he should be really proud of himself, what he's been able to achieve, given his shortcomings, right? Yet it's not enough. He still has to lie. He still has to embellish. He still has to fabricate. He still needs to make you think he's way more cooler, way more impressive, way more successful, way more stronger, way more fitter than he actually is. It's like, brother, when will it be enough? You're a 45-year-old man with 3 children and you're out here lying about engines. You're out here lying about, oh, you're like, what? You're out here lying about, like, get yourself together, bro. Get yourself to fucking together. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your fucking life? Here's another clip. Big up the Reddit. Big up the fucking Reddit. Here's another clip. Here's another fucking clip.
Right quick, what would be a better motor for my Skyline? A Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24?
Yeah, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year's your Mustang? I could use some more info.
I didn't know pizza places made motors.
Why the Gallo?
See, man, come on, I can't do this.
Yeah, why the Gallo?
I mean, seriously, this is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino.
Why the Gallo t-shirt is crazy? Why the Gallo t-shirt? Why the Gallo? You know what it reminds me of? Why the oranges? Right? It reminds me of the fucking Corin fucking quote. Why the oranges? Why the oranges? Why the fucking Gallo? What an absolute psychotic fucking guy he is. Why the oranges? Why the Gallo? Whoa, weirdo. What an absolute weirdo. But by the way, Nissan Skyline. Nissan fucking Skyline. Like, what a beautiful car, no? Nissan fucking Skyline. What a beautiful car. Like, God almighty. Look at that. Absolute beast of a whip, man. So fucking beautiful. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah, Brendan. One more. Actually, no, one more time. Fuck it. Let me do it one more time.
Could you tell me right quick, what would be a better motor for my Skyline? A Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24?
Yeah, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year's your Mustang? I could use some more info.
I didn't know pizza places made motors.
Why the Gallo?
See, man, come on, I can't do this.
Yeah, why the Gallo?
I mean, seriously, this is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino.
Honestly, why the Gallo? Why the Gallo? He's too much, man. The guy's too much. The guy's too fucking much. Big up B Shaw, man. Big up B Shaw. Never change, brother. As much as you annoy me, as much as you confuse me, as much as you annoy and confuse me, never fucking change. Please never change, because you're the gift that keeps on giving. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. What's that? Papa can't catch a break. Is this from the recent Kill Tony? Oh no. What are they saying about Brendan in the recent Kill Tony? With Dustin Poirier and Ari Matty. What are they saying about Brendan on here?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th. Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good money.
Fun, right?
Yeah, especially
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
That's a great reference. I love it. Mark is bartending.
Oh, that's the funniest thing I've seen Ari Matty do. I swear to God, I'm not the biggest fan of Ari Matty. That's the funniest thing he's done. That's fucking brilliant. Big up. I think you'd be surprised. One more time. Big up Ari Matty. That's fucking brilliant.
Right now, I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good money.
Fun, right?
Yeah, especially
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing?
Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Be a point of that. I can't laugh at this Lithuanian dude. I don't like him. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's Daddy's new number. It's hilarious. Brandon's the gift that keeps on giving. Apocalypse. If you just say, what the fuck is the Gallo exactly? MMA Johnny, I'm planning on a Tesla when my Prius starts. Okay, big up MM Johnny. Appreciate you. Big up MM Johnny for supporting me in my love for Teslas, in my appreciation for. By the way, I watched a really good video on modlesses by this guy. I recommend you check it out, actually. Let me see if I can find the video. I'm not going to watch it now with you, but I'd recommend you watch it. It's really fucking good. It's a channel that usually hates on fucking Teslas and Elon in general. He's a bit of a critic of that. But he made a really good video appreciating the genius and the fucking really good fucking work they did on the Model S. It's a really good video on the Tesla Model S and how great it was as a design. Until I can find it. It's a really good channel. I recommend you check it. This is the one, yeah. That's it. Bert's Car Stories. That's the one. Do you guys know this? Do you guys know this YouTuber called Bert's Car Stories? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, right? Bert's Car Stories. Is it here? Bert's Car, yeah, there you go. Bert's Car Stories. Do you guys know this guy? So this is a really good channel. I recommend you check it out. Really fucking good channel. And they made a really good video on Tesla Cybertruck and why that's dying. By the way, do you know they've not sold 100,000 Tesla Cybertrucks? Are you aware of that? It kind of goes to show how the marketing worked really well for because it feels like it's a lot more popular than what it is, isn't it? They've not even sold 100,000 of them. Now a lot of it's to do with the fact that they can't sell them overseas, right? Because you can only legally drive them, I think, in America and in the Middle East, right? You can't really drive them anywhere else. So it kind of limits the sales, but they've not even sold 100,000 yet. Crazy. But yeah, he's got this really good video. I recommend you check it out. The sad death of the greatest electric car ever. It's about the Model S. It's a really fucking good video. Talks about how great the Model S is in terms of design, about how it competed with the fucking BMW, I think, was it M Series, 5 Series or something like that? It's really good there. So I recommend you check it out. Really good channel, Bert's Car Stories over there on the YouTube. What else we got here? It's JoJo now, JoJo Schaub. Podcast coming soon. Hasn't it always been that though? Am I bugging or has it always been that? I guess the Reddit thinks that she's added the Schaub, but I swear we saw this before, no? I swear it's always been Schaub on the sign. It's never just been JoJo. It's always been this together. I guess no one pays attention because it's fucking, SLOJO. But I don't think that's a new addition. I think she's always had this sign. I think it's always said JoJo Schaub. But I don't know who calls her JoJo, because Brendan doesn't even call JoJo, does he? Even Brendan doesn't call her that. So I don't know if it's her nickname she just made up for herself. But regardless, the podcast lasted what? Was it 4 episodes? I think it was 4 episodes it lasted, right? Let me double check her social media. I think it lasted for like 4 episodes, where she'd sit in front of the sign and just start talking nonsense. Let's see if I can find it. Where did it start? The last one was something about peptides or something, right? She was talking about something with peptides with some woman. It wasn't that one. It was similar to this lady. It wasn't that. Was another one. She was talking to some lady. Was it that one? Okay, maybe it was that. Maybe she didn't talk about that one there. I think it was like 4 episodes. True, it was a JoJo minute. Okay, so it was the JoJo minute. Now it's the JoJo. Now it's JoJo Shaw. So it's been rebranded again. Another name change. She's like Brian Callen in that respect, isn't it? Always changing the name of a fucking podcast that no one watches. Where is it? There you go. That's one, right? Top 3. Okay, cool. Is that it's okay? So it was a JoJo minute. So okay, maybe the Reddit was right then. It wasn't JoJo Shaw. So she got a new sign. She got a new sign made that says JoJo Shaw instead of JoJo Minute.
What's up, guys? JoJo Minute here. Top 3 things that will get
a JoJo Minute that's longer than a minute. I love that, by the way. The JoJo Minute show that's longer than a minute.
Guarantee that you stick to your 2026 New Year's resolution are, I have no idea.
She's a funny lady, isn't it? She's a funny lady. She's a very, very quirky, funny lady. That's for sure. What's the other one? There you go. Another one here. So I said it was always okay. So it was always JoJo Minute. So it was always JoJo. What was she hiding the Shaub? Huh? Weird, isn't it? Was she angling the camera to hide the Shaub? Now she's putting it on there. I think he said Shaub. I don't think it said minute. I think it always said Shaub, but she didn't want to show it, so she just cut it off and just shows JoJo. I'm pretty sure. Weird framing, isn't it? Why would you just cut off that section that says Shaub on there?
What's up, guys? The JoJo Minute here. I am checking in to see how all you parents are surviving this Christmas break, how Christmas was, and where you guys are all at. So we are surviving Christmas break. I don't know about you guys, but does it?
Yeah, but quiet. No one calls her JoJo. She's a dumb girl thing to make. Like, I understand when you were a kid. But every time he pulls her face, she's always pulling a weird face, isn't it? Interesting. I understand when you were a kid, not having a nickname, you kind of felt left out. I remember I was the same. When you're a kid, you feel really left out, not having a nickname. Maybe you're tempted to give yourself, or maybe give yourself one in your own head. But that's something that happens when you're a child. Like, you shouldn't be still like pining for a nickname when you're an adult. Like, it's not that deep. It really isn't that deep. Like, being a grown adult, I think the people that give themselves nicknames are the people that like their own pictures, are the people that take excessive amount of selfies, are the people that cry on camera or social media, and they're the people that love to overshare on social media too. Talk about their personal lives to kind of gain sympathy. You know, they love to fucking trauma dump. I think those are the same type of people. The serial trauma dumpers are the same people that give themselves nicknames as an adult, who love to cry on camera, all that sort of shit. Those are the same people, and she's exactly that archetype.
Feel like these kids just have months off for winter break. I remember when I was a kid, we did not have 3 weeks off. Like, what are these teachers doing? What are these schools doing? Why do all of a sudden these kids have almost like a month off? I don't understand.
Such a colleague NPC talking point, isn't it? Like, what? Like, someone trying to bring something to you in fucking lunch. That what? What the fuck? Huh? Like, how old are you? Why is this a conversation? Why are you talking about this? Do you really like? Is it something that you really like ponder about, or just give you like? Are you having sleepless nights over this? Like, truly?
We don't have a month or 3 weeks to take off as parents. We're struggling. Anyway, we're struggling in a good way though. The kids had an amazing.
You're not struggling. Brendan might be struggling to keep up paying those bills, right? Brendan might be struggling keeping paying those bills, but you ain't struggling. Not work, no nothing. Just content on social media, zero. No going actually out there to actually make some money, to contribute to the household bills, maybe alleviate some stress from Brendan's shoulders. No. She's out here fucking in front of a sign that says JoJo Shaub, where she cuts off the Shaub and leaves the JoJo so he can focus only on her. I'd love to see it.
Amazing Christmas, which I was a little hesitant about because, you know, first Christmas here in Texas. I didn't know what that was going to look like, but one of our neighbors came to the rescue. She was like, guys, there are 4 or 5 of us families here that are staying, you know, in town. We're not leaving. We need to do something. So I was like, say less. So her and I got together, we brainstormed, and we came up with Christmas Family Olympics, which was the most brilliant and genius idea. It was the 5 families basically, you know, going against each other. I also had a trophy made, which I'll have to show you guys later, which was amazing because we actually won. The SCHAUB'S won. But what can you expect, right? We can't expect the least of the SCHAUB'S. Like, we had to win.
The SCHAUB'S. Like, what? The dynasty, right? The fucking dynasty of the SCHAUB'S. Like, what? Oh, she's fucking brilliant. Big up her, man. Big up her.
We were playing for grabs and we did it. So it was really cool. The kids had an amazing time. They spent all Christmas Day with their best friends, and really these neighbors have become like our family. It's been really nice to get to know them and just plan things that are made around the kids, right? Because usually kids, like, by the time 2 p.m. comes, they're bored, they're done playing with all their Christmas gifts, and they...
Okay, enough of her, enough of her. Anything new on her, actually? And, oh, no stories today. Wow, okay, there's new. No stories. Fucking hell. That might be the first time ever I've checked her social media and she's not got an Instagram story. No Instagram story, for real. No Instagram story. Holy fucking shit. Okay, fair play. Wow. Let's see. Any new clips of her? Face framing, little free fresh what? What's this called? What's this about? Come with me to get my hair freshened up.
What's up, yo? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Okay. I'm not gonna play the video. There we go. By the way, no one looks uglier when you're at the salon with the cape on. No one looks uglier than me. What? I guess you're trying to say no one looks uglier than me when you're at the salon with the cape on. Okay. Right. What, because it's not Balenciaga? Is that why she thinks she looks ugly? She thinks she looks ugly with the fucking cape on because it's not Balenciaga. It's not Gucci. Okay, girl. Okay, whatever. I guess, whatever. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, is this mean to say? Is this mean to say? You know how there's tin cup people in the stream chat, right? Big up my tin cuppers, right? You know there's people in the stream chat who are tin cuppers who want to see Brandon lose everything. I don't want to see him lose everything, but I would be interested to see how this lady reacts if he did lose everything. I don't think he deserves. No, I don't say he deserves. What would I say? I would have liked to see Brandon lose everything for the sake of his children, mostly. But if I could see it happen, I'd love to see how she would react if they had to move into like a condo or like an apartment somewhere. If they had to sell all their cars and you have to have one. Like, if it actually got really bad, right? Like in their case, right? Where they have to like sell stuff and like go to live like a regular life. They have to fucking record the pod at home and not have a studio. All this. Like, I would like to see how she would react, because I've got a feeling she wouldn't handle it too well if she really couldn't go shopping anymore. You know, if shopping was off the table, if she has to go get a job to contribute to the household bills, I'd love to see how she'd react. I'd love to see it because she's had a really easy ride. She's had a really easy... I know the kids, you know, they've had their issues and stuff, medical stuff, whatever, but I feel like largely she's had a very easy ride, you know? Like, her and Jasleen have had some easy rides, man. While the guys are out here getting absolute, like, Akash and Brendan are out here getting fucking pelted every week. They're out here getting fucking lashings on social media. And the girls are just like, you know, living their best life. Shopping, getting their hair done, like, not a care in the world. I love it. Also, I have so much more the hair now. GHKCU has really kicked in. One pony used to be my whole head. Spencer is my witness. Cool. Very expensive shoes, I can see there probably, right? I guess she's getting her hair done. Of course, I'm the crazy looking lady walking to get my fur done. Cool. Don't know what that means. Got the goods. Not gonna put it on. Face framing. Little refresh. Boom. Cool. Cool, I guess. Cool. What else is going on here? She did a photo shoot somewhere in the field somewhere. Instead of being at home looking after her 3 children, she's out here gallivanting in some fucking wheat field doing like a dog shit fucking photo shoot for nothing, I think. I don't know why. With her feet are in the same position in all 4 pictures, right? No, is it 5? In all 5 pictures, 1 foot is in the same position. One of her feet are in the same position in all of the fucking pictures. What's the point? You're sitting in the same spot in all the fucking pictures with your foot in the exact same place. What is the fucking point of this fucking picture of this photo shoot? What is the fucking point of this photo shoot? But big up her anyway. And then what else is happening here? Of course, what's this, her? The caption says, "Come try on some jeans with me for a big booty little waist." What's this about?
Alright guys, come with me to try on some jeans. I came to Nordstrom. I'm currently obsessed with the mother jeans. I have one pair that I found that fit me because of course, like, girls got curves. So
purchase from Dr. Miami. Purchase from Dr. fucking Miami. Girls got curves. You got those for fucking Amazon, mate. You got that delivered to you from on Prime about curves.
Yeah, let's see what I find today. Let's see what other styles I get. These are mother. This is my problem every time. All right, let's try these. These are also mother.
But again, it's a meme on social, isn't it? There's a meme on social that goes, a girl with a big bum will always let you know she's got a big bum, right? Never in the history of never in the history of a woman having big tits or a big bum have they never let it be known. Never. I've never met in my entire life a woman with massive jugs who doesn't make that a big part of their personality. With a massive bum who doesn't make that a big part of their personality. For every, I don't know why that's the case. I guess it's similar with men. If a guy's got big arms, he's always gonna have a really short sleeve t-shirt with the fucking sleeves fucking pinched in and shit. Maybe if he's got a big chest, he's always gonna wear like a V-neck or an O-neck. Maybe, I get it. But it's like, brother, sister, you're a mother, man. Like, I don't know, relax. Do it in a more tasteful way or something. Leave us alone. Like, we get it. You've got a big bum. Okay, we get it. Maybe it was purchased. It doesn't matter. It's yours now. Okay, congratulations. Like, I don't know, man. Show us something else. Like, fucking hell. At this rate, just get out your fucking minge. You get me? At this rate, just start flapping your minge on fucking camera. At least give us something different to fucking see.
Stretch.
Like, she's actually doing this, bro. It's actually wild, isn't it? She's actually doing this. Like, I wonder, like, I truly do wonder what Brendan thinks about this sort of stuff. I've always said that I got the feeling, because of Brendan's adultery, right? Because of his alleged adultery over the years, going on the road, sleeping with a bunch of girls and shit, hooking up and cheating a bunch of times, I think he's probably not in position to talk. I think they've got like a silent agreement. Because Brendan allegedly cheated on her a bunch of times, I think that also is the reason why she used to go to Vegas. I think those Vegas trips were his way of like trying to say sorry, his way of letting her have her fun too, because she's at home doing the fucking child rearing, which she doesn't really do, by the way. She admitted that she has like help 5 days a week, right? They admit they have help. She doesn't put them on camera. She's very smart. She never puts them on camera, but she did admit at one time that she has help. So they have like a nanny come in 5 days a week. But, you know, whatever. Brendan, to kind of, you know, give her a chance to kind of let her hair down, would let her go to Vegas with her friends and pay for the whole trip. I'm pretty sure. So that's stopped now, right? But I think one of the other side effects of that whole time of him cheating, I think, is this. Because I wonder if you could, I don't know, I wouldn't do it because I'm not fucking that, you know, I've got autism, but not that deeply. If I was really fucking a raging, or you know, autistic guy, what I would do, I would go through the clips and I would find the point. I'd go through her Instagram and I'd find a point where she started to kind of dial up the pictures. Because I feel like there was a point that she used to kind of, you know, look cute and dress a particular way. But I feel like there was a particular moment where she started to really ramp up the thirstiness of the traps, right? She tried to really ramp up the first traps. And I would really try to see if there's a correlation between the point where SLOJO ramped up the first traps, and if that correlates at all with the time where Brendan was getting exposed for cheating. When those DMs got leaked, when a couple of those girls came out and said something, when BGLs, I wonder if there's any correlation between that. Because I feel like that's one of the reasons why she does what she does, and why Brendan also doesn't say nothing. Because he doesn't have a, you know, because he can't really. Big up whoever you are, who followed me on Kick. Big up Omo Raya. Big up Omo Raya for following me on Kick. Appreciate you. Thank you for following me on Kick. Big up Omo Raya. But yeah, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, but I think that's true.
Every time. You know what it is about these? Look at the bottom. look at the bottom. Let's try this again. I don't know. I feel like a señora. All right, let's try another pair. Let's go for a lighter jean this time.
Yo, who's looking after the kids? Who's looking after the kids, man? Who's looking after the fucking kids? What are you doing?
Mother has really been working for me this time, so let's try these on. It's so hard when you're curvy and have a small waist and a big butt because...
Don't cry for me. Oh man, she's really, they're really perfect for each other. They're really perfect for each other. Like, they're really perfect for each other. They really suit each other. I'm not gonna lie. They really fucking suit each other.
You got problems. They're good problems, but at the end of the day, still problems.
Like, what's she doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay, ready? You're cute. From the front to the chin. I can feel a whole two hands in there. You guys ready to get everything? That was cute though. I wonder. I'm gonna take her. Look, I can feel water. I'm gonna go bigger. I can go smaller. Then my butt is swish. I don't want that because I'm sweating in there. You just cinch in the waist. No, if I'm just cinching.
In some ways, I kind of rate her need for attention. I'm not gonna lie. In one way, I kind of rate she hasn't really ever lost that, because I feel like she's probably like this when she was younger too. I kind of rate her need for attention. I kind of rate that she always needs attention, because that's the thing that I disagree with some people. Some people like on a stream chat or will say, "Oh, I think she's cheating on Brendan." I don't think so. I think she just generally likes your attention. I think if another guy comes up to her in public, I think she's pretty brutal with the shutdowns. I think she's one of the type of girls that's very brutal with the shutdowns. Doesn't mind you staring. Doesn't mind you making a comment, but if you try and say something, she's gonna fucking shut you down in a brutal way. But she really likes your attention. She really does. Like, you know how some women, maybe when they grow up or they get older, they get kids and stuff, even if they're good looking, they kind of try to like quell the attention. They know they're hot. They know they might look good to some men, but they try and, like, you know, maybe I won't say cover up, but they're not as like, they're not trying to make guys want to think like they want to fuck them, you know? Yeah, they don't want to walk into a room and have guys feel like they want to fuck them. They kind of just want to mind their business and do their thing. She enjoys the thought of guys thinking they want to fuck her. She doesn't want other guys to fuck her, right? I think she's very loyal to Brendan in that weird way. If that makes sense, I think she's weird in that way. I don't think she'd ever really cheat on Brendan, but I do think she really genuinely likes the attention. Genuinely. It makes her feel good. You know? Like, it's like, bro, you're a mother with 3 kids. I don't know, transition to the next phase. You had a period in your time when you were the hot girl, cool. This is a new phase. Like, embrace that phase. Like, not every day is fucking hot girl shit. Not every day is like, look at my bum shit. Like, come on, for goodness sake.
And a size 28. See what happens. She's gonna check because 29 might be too big. Thank you. Okay, so I really like these, and I think I'm gonna have them tailored because I love the way they sit on my butt. This is a problem, but I really like this. It's like a really cute detail you can wear with like a bodysuit. Yeah, I like them. She's here.
Brendan's out here fucking firing people, thinking of bringing TFATK down to 1 show per week. You know, like all these fucking adjustments, moving into a cheaper studio maybe, selling a house, selling trucks, and she's out here buying jeans, man. Brutal, innit? Brutal how it works out. Fucking brutal. Fucking brutal. He's making so many sacrifices and adjustments and this and that. He's probably, I think part of the reason why he stopped buying trainers, quote unquote, right? Stopped being a streetwear guy, was because the money ran out too. Although most of his shoes are fake, Brendan's, you still have to pay for them. Like, that's the main reason why he's not really into sneakers as much anymore. And she's out here buying jeans. Love it.
Okay, I'm right here. Where's your shoe? Well, I think I'm gonna be okay without the shoe. This is the problem here.
Okay, just a problem with
the waist.
No.
But you can always do more, right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we got some winter chicken dinners. I even broke into a sweat, but after being tailored, send them off. I think they're gonna be great.
Of course, the massive ring is on. The gold Rolex, like, God almighty, man. What an interesting family. Like, I'm curious, what happened to her, man? If the money disappears, what happens to her? That's what I want to see. I'm not a fucking tin cup guy. For the sake of his children, I don't think his children deserve it. But I'm curious to see what happens to, what becomes of SLOJO? What becomes of fucking SLOJO if the money disappears? What becomes of SLOJO if the money disappears?
All right, successful Nordy's jean shopping trip. I think I'm also going to do another try on for jeans, different brand, and I will keep you guys posted. But in the meantime, we're out.
Please don't keep us posted. Please don't keep us posted. Whatever you do, please do not keep us posted. I beg of you. Please do not keep us posted. Whatever you do, please do not keep us posted. But yeah, let me see. Why is that chat not working? Let me quickly get my kick chat working. Big up Omore. I see you. Okay, okay, cool. No, thank you. I don't want suggestions, but big up Omore. Big up everybody else. Let me quickly get the fucking kick chat working on here. For some reason, it's not working. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're not on here already. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're not on here already. Big up Adizzy, I see you. Big up Josie. That's a men's watch. I'm not too sure. Maybe. I'm not too sure, to be fair. Watches and cars are my big fucking blind spots. I don't know nothing about them. Watches and cars are my big blind spots. I know nothing about watches or cars, so I don't know if that's a men's watch or not. I guess maybe because the face is a bit big, right? If it's a women's watch, it's meant to be a bit smaller. I don't know. Big up Koila here. She's moving into Puig's versions. Hilarious. Big up Robert Miller. This is just what we see. She has a terabyte of B-roll. Blue Pocket, she's gone. That's what happens. She didn't get all that surgery to live in less. That's a good point. That's a fucking good point, Booth Apocalypse. She didn't get all that surgery to live in a fucking condo, to live in a fucking apartment, to live in fucking Section 8 housing, did she? That's a really good point. Big up Booth Apocalypse, mate. She did not get all that surgery to be on public transport, you know? She did not get all that surgery to be on public transport or to be sharing one car. No fucking way. No fucking way. That's such a good fucking point. That is such a brilliant point. That is such a brilliant point. She in for a good time. She in here for a good time, not a poor time. She in here for a good time, not a poor time. Not a fucking poor time. Alright, cool. Let's go back to the fucking clips. Let's go back to the fucking clips. So, here's what I want to do. Let's go over the clips that I didn't finish with you guys. Yeah, cool. There we go. Fuck, I've done so many in it. So, xenophobic Brendan Schaub is back once again. It's from TF episode number 1179. I don't think I did this one. So let me get all of these green ticked and we can move on, right?
Oh, she's gonna be sad.
Yeah.
Because AI is going to get.
I've never had to worry about her in terms of accomplishing things.
No, she's always been.
I think they're talking about Bryan Callen's daughter at this point. Bryan Callen's 18-year-old daughter, that Brendan made a very inappropriate joke about her maybe starting an OnlyFans, which I thought was really weird because it's a kind of joke where if your friend makes it, you can't have to pull him to the side and say, hey, don't say that ever again. You cannot, if your friend makes a joke about your daughter turning 18 and suggests that she should make an OnlyFans, it's a type of joke that you should pull your friends aside or scold them in public, Like, you shouldn't let that slide. That's the kind of joke that it doesn't matter what your humor is between you and your friend. You should be able to, like, hey, you stepped the line. But Bryan obviously laughed and didn't really feel too bad about it. So they carry on talking about her daughter a little bit more in her college and whatever else going on. So this is why this video they're talking about in this clip. But yeah, that clip was really weird. That clip was, I'm remembering it right now. It's like, rah. So you can just make a joke about your daughter turning 18 and turn OnlyFans and you don't do anything or say anything. Interesting.
Violinist
Yeah.
Varsity tennis, straight A's, all that shit.
Damn, Boulder. What other schools on our list?
She got on everything. Texas A&M.
Great school.
Yeah, all of them.
Especially for.
By the way, brilliant. By the way, Brian Callen, the guy with the rape allegations and all the fucking sexual assaults things, has an 18-year-old daughter, and he's out here fucking openly discussing what college she might go to. I don't know. Maybe keep that private, right? She's Brian Callen's daughter after all. You don't want to get an unnecessary stick for nothing, harass for nothing. You know how people are online. You know how people are in IRL. Why mention it? Why even talk about it? Just keep it yourself, you know? Why even mention it? If that was me, like, just keep it private. Because I don't think he posts his daughter on social. I'm pretty sure, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of his daughter. I'm not going to lie. I think I may have seen them when she was younger, when they were kids, babies. But I don't think I've seen a picture of Brian Callen's daughter on his social media since, I don't know, maybe since she was a teenager, which is a good thing. But why are you talking about her on your pod? I mean, it's like, just keep it quiet.
Engineering.
Literally, she
Texas
got
A&M
the only
great.
school she didn't get into was Stanford because.
Oh no, I'll solve that. She's not Asian. What were you saying?
That's
that. Oh, a white girl. Oh, so
blonde white girl, by the way.
Fucked. Blonde white girl or boy in America in Ivy League or like
you're competing
Asians. No, you're not getting in, Bubba. Go look at Stanford. You're not getting.
Korea and China's got something to say about that. They've been studying. They've been getting ready for that Stanford moment.
Oh, excuse me.
Weird thing to say. Like, you can't get into college because you're not Asian. I don't think that's the case, to be honest. I don't really think that's the case for the most part. I don't really think that's the case. Are there a lot of them at some of those colleges, Ivy League colleges? I'm sure. But does that mean if you're blonde and you're white, you can't get in? No. It just means you have to be as good as the Asian people, right? Be as good as the Chinese people coming in. Doesn't mean you can't get in. It just means they've raised the bar. Simple as that, really. But big up xenophobic Brendan Sharp. Yo, big up Ashley Cummings. Wild one, Ashley Cummings. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Big up Dear Moore. I see you there too. Big up Josie. It's a fucking huge. That's what makes me think it's a man's watch. Big up Eduardo. I don't mind her before, but now I've introduced to her content. I find it really annoying. I don't know. I wouldn't put too much credence on. I don't know. I don't really have much opinion on JoJo's annoyingness or not, lack thereof. I'm not gonna lie. She is what she is, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie. I don't have an opinion of her either way. She's Brendan Shaw's wife, innit? Like, what do you expect she's gonna be? She wasn't gonna be like super chill and cool. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion about her. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have much of an opinion either way. You know, she's trying to do her thing, I guess. She's just trying to do her thing, I guess. She's just trying to do her thing. One thing for certain, she's always gonna let you know. She's always gonna show you her bum. I do like that side of her, right? She's always gonna remind you that she has an ass. She's never not gonna show you her ass. That's one thing. JoJo's never gonna not show you her ass. If she can make a profile picture of her ass, she'll do it too. She's never not gonna show you it. She's always gonna make a point of highlighting the bum at some point. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, cool. We done that one. Xenophobic Brendan Shaw. Let's tick that one. Or racist Brendan Shaw. Another one. Brendan fails at pronouncing iteration. Return of Big Brown Breakdown. Let's play this one.
Big Brown Breakdown was my favorite iteration. Good luck pronounce it. Iteration. What's up, dude? Of your show.
Iteration. Iteration is fucking crazy. Good luck pronouncing it, and then he pronounces it wrong. Big up the person that sent that question in. Good luck pronouncing iteration. It says in brackets, and he then pronounces it wrong.
Big Brown Breakdown was my favorite iteration. Good luck pronounce it. Iteration. What's up, dude? Of your show. Does someone else own that? Big Brown Breakdown was my favorite iteration. Good luck pronounce it. Iteration. What's up, dude? Of your show. Big Brown Breakdown was my favorite iteration. Good luck pronounce it. Iteration. What's up, dude? Of your show. Does someone else own that, or can you bring it back? The theme song was the best. Did our boy sing that?
Yeah, me and Skylar recorded
That's right.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Skylar Austin sang that, and you. No, I own Big Brown Breakdown. We could bring it back.
I have the song if you want it on this episode.
Let me hear the song.
I never heard the song.
No, I have the song somewhere. If you want on this episode, we could put it in there like the beginning.
That'd be funny. Fuck with it.
I'm gonna miss ride the city like Brendan Schaub.
What was the comment?
That was my favorite. Some guy goes, "What does it mean to ride through the city like Brendan Schaub?" And some guy goes, "Upside down in a TRX." I got to hear this Big Brown song.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, I wish Jin had it ready to go.
Dude, you know how long that was like? What, 6 years ago?
Oh, snappy. Brendan's like, yeah, why don't you have the song on, like, but still you're the producer. Why isn't there a section in your fucking laptop with theme songs, a folder, you can just go through and click it? Why is it so hard to find? Why don't you just have access to the theme song? Chin getting snappy there. Yeah, long that way. Yeah. One more time. Chin getting snappy. Hey, Chin fighting back. One more time.
To ride through the city like Brendan Schaub, and some guy goes upside down in a TRX.
Also, Nick, relax with the laughing, bro. Relax with the fucking fake laughing. He's gonna pay your invoice. Don't worry. He's gonna pay your fucking invoice.
I gotta hear this Big Brown song.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, I wish Jin had it ready to go.
Dude, you know how long that was like? What, 6 years ago?
How long ago did you stop Big Brown Breakdown?
By the way, you know what's funny? Does Chin screen the questions? I don't think he does, right? But if Chin is screening the questions when they come in, because he should do really, right? Chin should have all the questions in different tabs. He should be going through the messages and seeing which ones are maybe, you know, insulting or trolly, not picking those ones, and then having all the questions he wants Brendan to answer on the live show on tabs ready to go. And if he sees one question that says something on that Big Brown Breakdown, it should be in another. The file should be already there, open. The fucking media player should be there with the song playing. You know how long that was? Or on these many fucking hard drives, he should have a fucking hard drive that has the songs on there labeled. Like old theme songs, assets or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. Like, they did a bunch of theme songs over the years. They did a bunch of iterations of fucking theme songs over the years. He should have a hard drive where it has all the theme songs on it. One, just to make it easy. Maybe not in the assets hard drive, a single fucking hard drive with all the fucking theme songs. From TFATK to fucking Golden Hour to what you got, Below the Belt to fucking Food Truck Diaries, maybe CALLEN's things. It should all be in one fucking lacy drive, in one external hard drive. They should all be fucking labeled with fucking, they should be organized in folders with the name of the show. You just click on it and it should say version 1, version 2, version 2.5, version 3 _ fucking final, all caps like we all do. Like, rotted. Chin has no, Chin. What you doing all day, brother? What you doing all day? If Bryan gets fired, I wouldn't be surprised if Chin gets fired too. If Bryan gets fired, I wouldn't be surprised if Chin gets fired too. Imagine that. He just got a fucking Tesla Cybertruck. He either bought a Tesla Cybertruck in cash or he leased it. Either way, he spent big money on that Tesla Cybertruck. Imagine he gets fired. That would be so fucking funny.
I gotta hear this Big Brown song.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, I wish
Big up 101 Krieger. Appreciate it, brother.
Jin had it ready to go.
Dude, you know how long that was like? What, 6 years ago?
How long ago did you stop Big Brown Breakdown?
We did SCHAUB'S show once I went to Showtime, right, Chen?
Yeah.
And why did they want to rename it?
I remember telling you that was my biggest thing, that when we changed, I was like, fuck, because it became Below the Belt, which to me is just, a lot of people liked it, but I was just like, it's so like, you know?
Corporate.
Yeah.
It's just whatever.
It's corporate.
Big Brown Breakdown sounded fucking
Once you say
funny.
brown, they're like, you know, you're bringing race into it. And no one knows what the fuck you are.
True. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say all the names are shit. SCHAUB'S show, Below the Belt, Big Brown Breakdown. I think they're all fucking shit. I think they're all fucking shit. Hot take. All terrible. All terrible. Below the Belt, I think it's terrible because if I think of the phrase below the belt, I think of the actual literal meaning below the belt. Brendan says nothing below the belt. Brendan says nothing controversial. He's got no really crazy hot takes. So the whole below the belt thing doesn't make sense. You know? Doesn't really make no sense. He's not that kind of guy when it comes to opinions about MMA. Big Brown Breakdown makes no sense either. Because nobody calls him Big Brown. Apart from Brian Callen, nobody utters the name Big Brown as a nickname to him. Maybe he says it to himself, but nobody calls him that. Terrible nickname, doesn't make sense. It's similar to the hybrid. What the fuck was that all about? Don't know. It's like saying, oh, the hybrid hootenanny, right? The hybrid hootenanny. Like, what? What the fuck does that mean? Big Brown breakdown, the other part of it, breakdown. Brendan's one thing that I think is probably his worst thing about the MMA show, he doesn't really break down fights or fight cards that well. He's not really a good... He doesn't really like have good breakdowns of the fights pre-fight card or post-fight card. He's pretty terrible. It's pretty just like, you know, overall opinions on what he just watched. But he's not really breaking down techniques or going through fighters' fucking previous fights and identifying strengths and weaknesses and da-da-da-da. Because if you're saying Big Brown breakdown, I'm expecting a breakdown of the fucking cards, of the fighters, of their strengths and their weaknesses, of the fucking finishes, of the fucking, you know, whatever else it may be. So it doesn't make any sense that way. And then the other was like Big Brown breakdown, below the belt, Schaub, and then Schaub's show, it's just generic again and boring. Doesn't really tell me much. You know, it doesn't really tell me. And I think he named it Schaub's show because he wants to keep that light. No, I think he named it Short Show so that he could talk about his kids and shit. Because he doesn't have enough material to talk for an hour plus about MMA and like probably like combat sports. So I think he called it the Schaub Show so that it was a quote-unquote lifestyle show. So he could get there and talk about his cars, talk about his son's baseball and all that sort of nonsense without it kind of sounding like TFATK. You know, without people getting frustrated, without people getting fucking bored. Oh, let's call it the Schaub Show. But it's like, still don't make sense. All three names are shit. I just feel like it's a bit of a dumb move to try and rename your channel now. Personally, right? Because if I'm not mistaken... Doesn't that fuck up your SEO? Doesn't that fuck up your SEO or like your YouTube, like whatever? I'm sure that doesn't help. So everybody knows him now for the Schaub Show, right? Again, it's all fucking confusing because the channel is under is called Thick Boy, but that's now defunct. That's not a thing anymore, right? So Thick Boy. So I think there's more of a reason. There should be more focus put on renaming this because this is over now, right? Thick Boy is gone. So you should be focusing more on trying to rename whatever the overarching thing is. Maybe just name this Brendan Schaub. Fuck it, just call this Brendan fucking Schaub. Because what, does he actually have his own channel? Does he actually have his own channel? I'm pretty sure he does, right? Does he have his own official channel? Let's see. Does he have his own channel? Thick Boy, Golden Hour, No, so he doesn't actually have his own. Oh, there we go. Is that his own channel? Raw, I didn't know this. Look at this. Is that his old channel? UFC 147 vlog. Let's watch this. I want to watch this. What's this about? I didn't know this. Schaub Days, Blueprint of a Champion vlog 1, 2, and 3. Let's watch this. I didn't notice that. Oh, hold on. Let me close my window and watch this. Let me close my window. We can watch this. This should be good. I've never seen this before. I've never seen it before ever. I've never ever seen it. Oh, my knee is hurting. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna quickly make a coffee actually. I need a fucking coffee. I need a fucking coffee during a second. Yo, big up the coffee drinkers. I get mine from Lidl. Where the fuck do you get yours? Are you guys into the coffee? And let me cook him a coffee. Look, are you guys a coffee drinkers? I get this. I get some of these. These are some of the coffee that I like to have. You know, number 5, number 4. I'm gonna mix half and half. I think these are coffees I like to drink. You get me? That's me and my coffee gang. You get me? You get me? We're outside with the coffee. You see me? Let's get that coffee down. And I'm bougie too, right? I'm bougie too, so we always add some mineral water to our coffee, right? We don't do none of that tap water shit. We add some fucking mineral water in that coffee, you get me? None of that tap water shit. We put some actual nice mineral water in that shit, you get me? None of that fucking tap water shit. None of that fucking tap water shit. Get fucked with the tap water. We want that straight shit into our soul. Into our soul. Of course, get this on there. in there. Come on, move over. Cool. Okie dokie, we're done. Yeah. Okay, cool. Boom. Alright, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Alright, cool, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this Schaub show shit. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Let's do this. I'm curious to see what this is about. Yo, big up, who's that Stannis? Big up Stannis in the stream chat. Big up Stannis in the kick chat. Big up Blood Clot Stannis, appreciate you. Actually, let me move this up a bit so it's not taking up too much space. Big up Stannis. Move there. Big up Blood Clot Stannis. I see you over there on Kick. Big up everybody tuning in on Kick. Big up everybody tuning on X on Twitter. Big up everybody tuning on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. Big up. Alright, cool, let's do this.
Right now, we're at Box and Burn in Santa Monica, my main gym with Tony Jeffries.
But who filmed this? This is actually filmed pretty well. Who filmed this? This has got the credits in the description. I guess not, right? I wonder who filmed this. Who actually filmed this? Not Chin, of course.
It's about 9:30 a.m. on this gloomy Los Angeles morning. Listen, I'll put in 10 rounds on the mitts, 10 5-minute rounds.
Look, Koila, might as well open kebab shop early if you're making coffee. No, I'm a weirdo. I drink coffee all day, all hours of the day. You know, all hours of the day, any hour, any day, anytime, anywhere. I drink coffee like I drink tea. Probably not the best thing to do, but I drink coffee like I drink tea.
30 seconds rest, a lot of game plan, a lot of Tony trying to beat me up. He happens to be pretty good at boxing, Olympic medalist, so should be fun.
Keep moving there, mate. Keep moving there.
Little bit of the Ronda Rousey there, isn't it? In the shadow boxing, no? Little bit Ronda Rousey-ish, isn't it? Little bit Ronda Rousey-ish, isn't it? No? Or is that good? Is that good? Looks a little bit Ronda Rousey-ish with the fucking shadow boxing. Little bit Ronda. Little bit Ronda coded.
I just do what I do. See me? I just do what I do. I just do what I do. You see me? I just do what I do. I just do what I do. I don't know about you. I just do what I do. Feel me? I just do what I do. I don't know about you. I just do what I do. Check. Let me flip this script. I feel privileged for all who can witness this. I am close to divine. Though the moment is mine, need an omen of.
All this striking, you didn't really do much of this in the UFC. I don't feel like, huh? All this boxing, I didn't really feel like am I bugging out? I don't remember him throwing that many punches. Am I bugging? Huh? Or maybe because I was just so clip. I feel like I didn't see him throwing as many punches as he's doing in actual training. You know? Production wise, right? Production wise, this is better than anything Brendan puts out now. That's a funny thing. Production wise, this is better than anything that Brendan puts out actually right now. This was filmed like what, 11 years ago? 11 years ago. And this is better than anything that Brendan puts out now. Whether it's with Chin doing it, anybody else, this is better than anything they put out right now.
That God gave me. I just do what I do. You see me? I just do what I do. I just do what I do. I don't know about you. I just do what I do. Check. I just do what I do.
Oscar, you're moving like that. I know what you're thinking. What am I doing driving a Prius? This is the camp car. The Toyota.
I know what you're thinking. What's wrong with the Prius? Why am I like? What's like? I mean, what's wrong with it? Like, I know what you're thinking. Like, what are you meant to be driving? You're a UFC fighter. You're not that famous either. Like, why would you be driving anything different? This maybe is a sign of like what we see nowadays, isn't it? Of always wanting to appear a certain way. It's like, why should you be like, if you're an up and coming UFC fighter and you're just getting your, you know, you're just getting your feet under the table, you're working yourself up the rankings and stuff. Like, why shouldn't you be driving a Prius? Why should you be driving a fucking Lambo or a Ferrari? It makes no sense. Of course you're driving a Prius. Build up slowly. But he wanted to be out here in fucking Bentleys and Rolls Royces straight away. Like, build up. You can get there. Not like, I'm not the biggest fan of like the shiny things and the brand names that Brendan obviously loves. But if that's what brings you joy, cool, do it. But surely you should do it in like incremental steps. As you're getting better, as you're achieving more, as you're becoming more successful, winning more fights and stuff, that's when you start to like, you know what I mean? Then your cars kind of look like a direct sort of like, I feel like, representation of where you're at in your career. Whereas with Brendan, I feel like his car collection has never really accurately demonstrated where he's actually at, you know? Like even the Ferrari, like the Ferrari came a little bit too late, really. Like that green Ferrari, he should have probably bought it like couple of years before he actually bought it. That would have made more sense when TFATK was actually popular. But he kind of bought the Ferrari at a time where he may or may not have got fired from Showtime, and maybe as a way to kind of prove to the trolls and the haters that he wasn't down bad. He bought the Ferrari to prove that he's still successful. Why? Like, why? Just drive the Prius and keep it moving, bro. Not that big of a deal.
The Prius is the camp car. And the thing that really pushed me over to get this thing is I saw Leonardo DiCaprio.
By the way, what does that mean? It's a camp car. What does that mean anyway? Does that mean what? It's a car for the fight camp only. So you bought a car specifically for fight camp, huh?
Drive one, so I figured I would spend about $350 on gas a week driving my M6. Still got the M6, however, in camp.
Had to remind us, still got the BMW M6, by the way. In case you were wondering, I still got a very expensive car. Don't worry about that. My car's still fucking expensive. That really good one is still fucking there.
You can catch me in this Prius. This thing's so slow, it's dangerous. Straight up. This thing's so dangerous on the 10, the 405. So, it's like a go-kart, but electric. Right now, we're in between workouts, so I'm in Beverly Hills, this cryotherapy place, and I'll go into this chamber here. How cold does it get? Minus 240 degrees. For about 3 minutes I'm in there, and I'm just in my undies and these long socks, and then I'll cover up my ears and hands. I heard about this place from Rogan and Eddie Bravo, by the way.
Did you say he knew about this stuff before Rogan? Wasn't there a clip going around where Brendan was saying he knew about this sort of stuff before Rogan did? Interesting.
They're crazier than I am.
You're 45.
Ooh, I'm freezing. Freezing! So you want to be a fighter, huh? I just tried to channel my inner Katy Perry. That was the music they had playing. I just try and take it minute by minute. I break it down minute by minute like I do in the rounds. So I don't look at the overall 3-minute timer. I break it down to 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. Same thing I do with rounds. To get 1 minute by 1 minute, because if you look at the big picture, it's overwhelming. Like if you let a UFC fight, if you really think about a UFC fight and how big the moment is, it'll take you over. And I've had that happen in fights before. Not in a long time. When I was a wild young buck fighting in Brazil, I let the moment get to me. So you gotta take it step by step, round by round, minute by minute. That's what I do in here. It's so cold. What did she say? Minus 240 or something like that? We are back at Box and Burn. Did you say minus 240 or something like that?
So what do you think happened, by the way? Because I'm watching this clip, right? And he comes across pretty well, isn't it? Comes across like you want to root for him. Like you want him to win. You want him to be successful. So what happened? Was he always the douchebag that we know now, where people are openly hoping that he fucking fails and loses everything and goes broke and doesn't deserve this, and they call him out for all his mistakes and laugh at everything he does badly, and there's a whole Reddit dedicated to fucking bringing him down and challenge and channels that fucking revel in his demise? Was he always that person deep down, or did the money and the fame and the connection to Rogan kind of ruin him? What happened? Because he comes across like, imagine if you watch it for the first time. Imagine if 11 years ago you stumbled across this for the first time. You would be rooting for him, head of the UFC fight card. You'd be like, okay, hope this guy wins. I can't wait to see the next vlog when he does win and how he feels about the performance, or if he loses, I'm eager to see how his opinion is and what he did wrong, how he can improve himself. You actually want to root for him in this particular vlog. What happened? Why is he such a dick now? Why is he such a fucking, irredeemable douchebag? Like, what happened? What the fuck happened? Or was he always this guy? That's what I want to know. Was he always this guy, or what happened? Let me quickly get my coffee. One sec. Ah, they watched the fucking mug. Idiot. Back. Apologies. Had to use a different. Oh shit! I got the front of the holly on the side. Bear with me. Oh. Had to use a different mug today because the other one I didn't fucking wash it, did I? Like an idiot. Big up Sports Direct. Big up the big Sports Direct mug. Big up, if you know, you know. Big up the Sports Direct. Big up Sports Direct. If you know, you fucking know. What are you guys saying in stream chat about my question there? Back when you were somewhat likable, Zaki Josie. Big up Casual. Big up Casual.
You have a gun?
Big up AZ. Big up chat. Saluting face emoji. AZ, did you see the BUBBA question about the GALLO 12 or GALLO 24?
At the beginning.
Hilarious. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah. Scroll back, brother. In the beginning. First, probably 20 minutes, I think. Scroll back. Maybe first 20 minutes, yeah. First 20 minutes. Scroll back. First, maybe about maybe scroll back to like 10, maybe 108, 109, 108, 109. Scroll back to 1 hour 09. You'll see that there, brother. We spoke about it right at the beginning. Big up Casual, big up Casual. He was always a punchable face. Yeah, but personality-wise, what do you think? Oliso. Let me know in the stream chat. What do you think? I know the face is still punchable, fair. But personality-wise, doesn't he come across better here than he does now? Wouldn't you want to root for him back then? Let me know. Eduardo Madeira. He's doing it for the cameras. Okay. So if this is fake. Big up Casey Shuffle. He was able to pronounce 3 syllables words back then. I honestly feel like he's always been an asshole. This was just pretend. So he was put on an act to be like a cool, chill guy back then. Okay. Before the Conor era, before being the bad guy was cool. That's a good point. Maybe Conor McGregor kind of influenced him. That's a good point, actually. That douchebag era, innit? Because people say the same thing about Trump, innit? Say like Trump, essentially, I think, was it Rogan quote or somebody? Like Trump gave really arrogant people or douchebags like a permission to be douchebags, right? Like unapologetically douchebaggy behavior was somewhat rewarded or lauded. Real casual, how I'll go back and check it in the vintage. Yeah, vintage, Papa. Yeah. Really, really vintage, Papa.
We are back at Box of
Raw, rare Brendan with a black friend. Rare moment where Brendan's with a black friend.
Condition with the one and only Andre the Beast.
By the way, did he forget his name? So that's the same thing he does nowadays. He still does it. He did it back then. He forgot. He didn't know. He didn't remember his name, did he?
One and only Andre the Beast Woodard.
By the way, still surprises me why he insists on being called white, right? Still shocks me to this day why he insists on being called white. Like he's the most racially ambiguous white person I've ever seen in my life. There's nothing overtly Caucasian about him. Most guys that look like Brendan, who are white but look the way Brendan would actually embrace the fact that they look kind of racially ambiguous. You know what I mean? They kind of lean into it. Brendan's like, no. I'm not, but he's usually people that look like Brendan who want to be white will do one of two things. No, we'll do one thing. They'll just bleach their skin, right? So that no one ever mistakes them for being Caucasian or for being fucking mixed or an immigrant or something. But in Brendan's case, he looks the way that he does, but he still wants to insist that you refer to him as white. Interesting.
He makes me work, man. There's not too many workouts I get nervous for, except for this one.
Yo, big up, what's that? Big up Jordan. I didn't know AZ was tapped in with backup. No, people forget. I was actually a fan of TFATK from the beginning. That's when people actually, that's why I don't think I'm as harsh or I can go in as much as others can go in. Because I was actually a fan of TFATK at the start. I was actually a real bona fide, member of the TFATK army. Like, you know? If I can find my actual, cause I don't have it, because I've got a new Reddit account now, like a fairly new one. But if I can find my actual OG Reddit account, I could go back and look at some of my comments and posts. I used to be one of those people back in the day. I used to be those people back in the Reddit. They used to be like, "Oh, how come you guys are talking so bad about Brendan? I don't see it. He's a good guy." I mean, from time to time, like every couple of weeks, there'll be someone on Reddit that would join, that'll be green. They'll be like, "Oh, I don't get why you're being mean. He's a badass. You're just jealous. You don't have this." You know what I mean? I'll be one of those type of guys. So I was on there. I was very early, but then obviously over time, I kind of saw how much of a douchebag he was. And if I'm honest, if I can remember correctly, I think the moment I started to turn was when he shared that story about throwing that guy through the fucking glass window or the glass door. I think that's when I turned. I was like, hold on, why are you talking about this? This is funny. And I think the following week when the guy sent the letter in, basically calling Brendan out for the story, and then Brendan was acting like the guy was like, I don't know, saying the worst thing possible and really like, being a douchebag about the whole point, and you can't talk to me, you can't tell me anything. I think I remember listening to that, watching that, and seeing his attitude and be like, ugh. I don't want to be rooting for this guy anymore. He's got a bullshit attitude. So yeah, I was actually a fan. Unfortunately so. I remember I really wanted the fucking, is it McKinley? McKinley Fight Club t-shirt. I really wanted the McKinley Fight Club t-shirt early on. I was actually a fan. I remember I was actually a fucking fan early on. Left, right, come back to the forward, left, right, defend. Again, decent film vlog, man. Better than anything Chin has ever done. Better than anything Chin's ever fucking done. I'm not gonna lie about that. Better than anything Chin's ever done. Another one, USC vlog, Blueprint of a Champion vlog number 2. Blueprint of a Champion is fucking hilarious, by the way. Never got close to being a champion. Blueprint of a Champion is a hilarious thing to say. Marina Del Rey, California.
What's up, guys? Good morning. So here's a little insight.
It's funny, isn't it? How his entire like, I love how he wears his personalities, right? LA, right? Very LA kind of looking as well. The whole LA vibe. Now he's in Texas, he's got the hats on and all the fucking Texas flag merch and keep Austin weird shit. It's just hilarious, isn't it? Like, I don't know. This is maybe it's just an American thing, but I don't know. If I move to Manchester, if I move to Leeds, if I move to fucking Birmingham, if I move to fucking Wales, if I move to fucking Devon, I'm not gonna suddenly start wearing the t-shirts or merch with the name. You know what I mean? It's not that deep. I don't really get all this stuff. I really don't. LA, because I'm in LA, because I'm an LA guy. Like Venice Beach. Yeah.
Everything I do is something I do every single day. Juicing, vegetables, of course. Everything's organic.
Yeah, big up 101 Krieger. I'm ashamed to say I was a fan of him in UFC as well at the time. That's what you meant, Big Brown. Big up Ronald Madeira. You see, he's always been an a-hole. Good point, Eduardo. Good point, Eduardo Madeira. Good fucking point. Because that was the early on story. That was a story about him in college. That's a really good point, Eduardo Madeira. That's a story about him in college that he told later on. So, yeah. Big up Casual. That Glassdoor story was made Papa look awful. A type of way, make me think a type of way about him, Callen too. The story alone was a turning point for many. Wild how that works, 100%.
This is called SCHAUB'S. That's what I call my kitchen, where I grind my own beans, make my own organic juice. Same thing every day.
What's that? What's that? It's called Shaw. Is this another company they had? Another what? SCHAUB'S. What?
Here's a little insight. Everything I do is something I do every single day. Juicing, vegetables, of course. Everything's organic. This is called SCHAUB'S. That's what I call my kitchen, where I grind my own beans, make my own organic juice. Same thing every day. This is my day off.
Big up Stannis. That's the LA Dodgers logo. Okay, big up. Okay, cool. My bad. So it's not an LA like being from LA merch. Okay, I guess so. Big up Stannis. Appreciate you.
So you're gonna see inside my morning routine. You're gonna see the fighter and the kid at Fox Studios with Brian Callen. We'll grab a quick lunch like we always do after every episode.
Always.
Kenny. And then I have some business to handle at the Ave off Windward Circle in Venice Beach here, where you'll see me break down my official walkout uniform for UFC 174. And then, like I always do every day, I end my days with jump in the ocean for recovery. So, should be fun.
3, 2.
Raw, man. They used to be sponsored by Fox Sports, man. You remember that? They used to be sponsored by Fox Sports. They used to be sponsored by Fox Sports, bro. Crazy, innit? It's like being sponsored by ESPN. It's like having your podcast sponsored by ESPN. They must have made so much money back in the days. They used to make so much fucking money back in the day. All fucking gone, of course. All fucking pissed up the wall. All fucking pissed up the wall. But that's a massive, forget the money actually. That's a massive industry fucking connection. Industry connection to get you really good guests. Like the fact that this didn't really come to much, didn't really result in much, kind of shows you how they were kind of seen behind the scenes, you know? The fact that nothing really much materialized from this. Brendan doesn't really have much connection with, you know, Fox in general or with ESPN. Like, it's kind of goes to show. But Jesus, there's so many fucking golden opportunities.
Warming up, Andrei Arlovsky is warming up. He's getting ready for his UFC debut in a long time.
Is this what do you reckon of that humor now? It's not aged well, has it? That humor of like making up a song and stuff, like a little jingle. That used to be a big part of TFATK. A big part of TFATK was like the fucking fake song thing. It's not really aged well, and that type of sense of humor has not aged well whatsoever. Because it's like, Brian, shut the fuck up.
But this is the thing. If you're under 35 and you're a hot girl, are you going on Tinder? Moving on, that's easy. Let's knock these out for Sasso gets in and just takes over.
Also, what kind of point is that, by the way? Why wouldn't you go on Tinder if you're under 35? Ain't that the time to go on Tinder? Huh?
Oh, hey, Will.
There he is. We'll save it for later.
Sasso's here. Hey, Will, come on in.
Come on in,
You're
big
doing
Will.
something and you're very fucking disorganized.
No, man. What do you mean?
Because all these people are doing stuff. How's it going?
Hey, Will.
Raw, look at Will Sasso looking fucking trimming it. Look at Will Sasso looking fucking trim and tight. Look at how Will Sasso looks trim and tight. And again, remember how often he used to guest on the show as well? Remember how often he would be guesting on the show, coming on, all-star fucking guest. Great fucking random appearances and stuff. Crazy how it's fallen off, man. Some of the Will Sasso episodes were one of the best ones ever. Some of the Will Sasso episodes were one of the best ever. And mostly because of Will Sasso. Not because of Brian, or not because of, especially not because of Brendan.
You don't like know how to like tell people how to show up and when and where and how.
No, did somebody meet you downstairs?
No, of course not, because it's Brian dealing with it.
Listen, I could care less whether they're gay, whatever they do. I do not care. However, these guys, they saw Big Brown. They were looking, they were liking, and they wanted to
saw
be known.
You're cute.
And I was like, oh, right away I was like, dang, I'm super uncomfortable right now. I like scurried along into the store. Man, anyone who knows Michael Jordan knows, man, he's made a lot of mistakes. It just hasn't been out there to the world. Yeah. Firing the kid.
Man, the fighter and the kid.
Man, the fighter and the kid.
Hey, you've been listening to the man, the fighter and the kid.
No.
It's the outro song.
See, I
it's
like
a show that we love because of the man. And the fighter is cool, but we don't need the third guy.
Hey!
The fighter is cool, but we don't need the third guy. Man, the fighter and the kid.
That's not a good song.
It's a great song.
It's a legit song.
All right, guys, I'm going to go eat, and then I'm going to go box.
Fighter
No
kid,
cares.
we're out.
So we are here on Abbott Kinney. This is a tradition.
He sorts the fucking G-Shock. By the way, he looks actually better with a G-Shock on than he does with the fucking AP and all this sort of other watches that don't really match his not income, but you know, it's like, why do you have an AP on? You know what I mean? Why do you have an AP? Your podcast gets 30,000 views, like that mostly are botted. Why do you have an AP? Really, why do you have a fucking AP? Makes no sense. But yeah. Back when Brian had a bit more hair on his head as well, by the way. Back when Brian had a bit more hair on his head, still looking rapey, by the way. Still allegedly looking very, very rapey in the eyes.
When we're done with our podcast, we always come and eat at either Creation or one of the great restaurants on Abbott Kinney. And if you scan the restaurant, which you might not be able to do, you won't find one unattractive person. It is unbelievable. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, if Callen or I owe you money and you're looking for us, it's probably your best place to start is off Abbott Kinney.
Yeah.
We're the official founders of Abbott Kinney Fight.
Spending way too much money on food and coffee.
So Big Brown is when I don't have a fight coming up. When I'm all goofy, mess around, love to do interviews, love being around people.
This is when they were actually friends, isn't it? This is when they were actually fucking friends. This is when they were actually fucking friends. That's crazy, right? You can actually tell there's way more love. There's way more closeness. Look, their literal arms are touching. Like skin to skin. Look at that. Their actual arms are touching. You can actually tell. Now look how far apart they are now. Now they're separated by a table. Brendan's leaning more towards Nick and looking at him lovingly. But back then, look, they were actually skin to skin, forearm to forearm touching and not even caring. That's how close they were. Real brothers. Real brothers working together, trying to make their dreams happen. You know, equally invested, respectful of each other. But as soon as the money came in, Brendan's ego, wow. It's like, I remember being a fan, we're listening to it. I noticed as soon as they started to get more successful, Brendan started to act more like Brian's boss. That's when the show went off as well. Brendan started to act way more like Brian's boss. He immediately started to change the way he kind of spoke to him. Especially when his comedy took off too. Because I think it happened quite soon after. As soon as the podcast became successful, Brendan started to do stand-up. And then stand-up took off. He started to sell out all the places that Brian couldn't sell out. Brendan was selling them out. Started to flex on him. It was a bit of a bit. Then it turned into, I think it was more real than a bit. And it kind of continued on. Kind of wild how it played out, man. Kind of wild. We got the stream chat. Work out, play video games at night. He definitely would. Winks and Brendan cannot even look at each other. Exactly. When they do the daggers, exactly. This is pure love on display here.
People, the hybrid doesn't like this stuff. I just want to fight. I just want to be left alone. Yes, real serious. What's up, guys? We're in the heart of Venice, off Windward Circle. Right now, we're about to see my boy Nick at the Ave. This is where all the fighterandthekidshop.com. This is where it's based out of. I keep it local, Los Angeles. So all my gear.
I keep it local, Los Angeles. Now look him. Austin, Texas guy. Texas is my home. I've always loved Texas. Fuck LA. Funny, innit? His whole personality, his whole identity was being from LA. I think at one point he used to actually even act like he was kind of brought up in LA. Or because I used to visit my uncle. He wasn't really his uncle, basically, but it was basically his friend's dad. But yeah, he used to kind of like make it, he wanted to kind of rewrite his story and not say he's from Boulder, Colorado, but he's actually brought up in LA. Now all of a sudden he's a fucking Austin, Texas guy. Just a weird dude. So lacking in identity.
All that stuff.
Identity.
See, this is where it comes from. And for me, it's cool because he also takes care of my walkouts. So next Saturday, when you see me walking out to fight Andre Arlovsky, the warm-ups. I'm here today just to go over the warm-ups. A lot of fighters have their managers deal with it, or they just show up and everything's ready. I'm a bit of a control freak. I like to have my hands on it. I like to make sure it's exactly how I want it. And Nick and I see eye to eye. He deals with all the shipping to all you guys out there. So big thanks to everyone who ordered the Team Shop training camp shirts, and let's go see how it goes down.
Okay, so we got the back.
You got the back, and then
we got full cross shoulders as big as possible.
And then there's 4 suits, me and then my 3 cornermen.
Right, so every suit gets the same thing.
Exact same, yeah.
Okay.
And then we have one sponsor logo we'll have to put on it.
Hey Eric. Yeah. We have a stack of the Brendan Schaub shirts getting ready to ship out, right?
Yeah, we do.
Where are they at? Are they over here?
Yeah.
The merch era. That was a good era too, right? The merch era. The business mogul merch era. So much merch, so much stuff. I wonder where all this stuff is now. Where's all this stuff now? Is it strangling a turtle somewhere? Is it in a landfill somewhere, fucking polluting the air? Where is some of this merch? He pumped out so much fucking merch over the years. Made him a lot of money, but so much of it must have been, you know, not so unsold. So I wonder where all that shit is.
Canada, England, Florida, Washington, Texas, Washington, Huntington Beach. Yeah, dude. People in the world.
People
Yeah,
around
they
the
bought
world.
that. They're
Big
waiting
Brown
for it.
International,
Yeah,
dog.
they're
Thanks,
waiting.
man. I appreciate
They
it.
need it in time for the fight.
Right? Well, thanks for joining me on my day off. I think it's time for you guys to leave me. I'm gonna go cool down.
What's that? Team Schaub. Is that his logo? Fucking no, awful, isn't it? Team Schaub the hybrid. Awful logo, by the way. None of it makes any sense. Awful fuck. What the fuck is that logo? What the fuck is that logo? Why is it green? Why that font? What's that fucking shield? Or that, like, what the fuck is that? Horrendous. That logo is so bad. That crest is so fucking bad. Don't know what the fuck is going on there. Don't know what the fuck is going on there. But yeah. Last one, and then we move back to the clips. Last one, I want limited. The last one saying UFC vlog, 174 Schaub days. By the way, what card was that? UFC 174. Which one was that? Oh, you fought on that card, really? Okay, I didn't know that. You fought on the card with Demetrius Johnson. Nice. You fought on the card Demetrius Johnson's title fight. What happened in that fight? Oh, he lost to Arlovsky. Okay, he lost to Andre Arlovsky in that particular fight. Oversent Peru is there as well. Ryan Bader, Roy McDonald, Tyrone Woodley. Okay, it's a decent fight card, isn't it? It's a decent fight card for him to be on. Jesus Christ. Continue. Last one. Lake Forest,
What's up,
California.
Guys? Last official day of training camp for UFC 174. You're gonna see me getting some grappling rounds today. We call them MMA rounds. It's lighter striking, more focused on grappling, submission, jiu-jitsu, and then we'll end camp on the Malibu Hills with some pretty gnarly conditioning.
Definitely CTE in it, man. He sounds way more clear, right? He sounds way clearer here than ever before. So definitely CTE, bro, because fucking hell, the marble mouth, even though he's been, you know, out of the sport for a long time, the marble mouth and the fucked upness of his speech is just crazy. He sounds way clearer now. At this particular time, anyway. Not gonna lie, I don't know who this guy that's grappling him, but he says he could beat a lot of people now. I don't know. I think he'd get fucking dog walked. I don't know who this guy is. Who he's training with, his training partner. But the way that I know they're grappling and it's training and it's sparring, but the way that he's, you know, easily taking Brendan down and up and like doing what he pleads with Brendan, I think is a bad sign. That if he was to try and get back into UFC now, it would be a bad idea. I think he said he would try and fight somebody or do it for money. I think he'd be generally surprised with how bad he would do against the current crop of fighters. I'm not gonna lie, or even anyone that's still training from back in that day. You know. Yeah, it's a good submission there. That was good. That was good. He caught him there. Wow, that was really good. I like that. Oh, that was good. That was really good. That was good. That question mark kick and that one was really good, by the way. This submission was good. Maybe he was just one of those type of guys that was better in training camp than he was in actual fights. This question mark kick was good. I thought this question mark kick was good, no? What do you guys reckon? This question mark kick was good. That was a good question mark kick, no? It left it a bit open there, but decent enough. Decent question mark kick there. Disguised it pretty. Disguised it pretty well. No, not much disguise on it. Decent question mark kick or no? Israel Adesanya, eat your heart out, mate. Israel Adesanya, eat your fucking heart out. Israel Adesanya, eat your heart out. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Big up Asad Aziz. Welcome to the big black breakdown. It's fucking crazy. Big black breakdown is fucking crazy work. But big up Asad Aziz. big black breakdown is so fucking offensive. It's unreal how offensive that is, honestly. It's unreal. It's unreal how offensive that is. Oh.
Tag Brandon, yeah.
Oh, he got caught with that another fight, didn't he? He got caught with a spinning back fist the other fight, didn't he? No, he tried to spinning back fist that guy. He got caught that other time. No, that one fight where he went for no, sorry. He did a spinning back fist to that one guy. He thought he was down. He rushed in and he got caught in it. Yeah, I think that the spinning back fist was always like a precursor for something going bad for him. Yeah.
It's looking good, man. His transitions are great. His striking is looking crisp, so he's ready, man. I'm excited for him.
Well, I have stuff with you guys.
What's that?
We have to do stuff, right?
Yeah, like pretty quick. Right, is right now good for you, or? Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'll just, I'll make my protein shake. You got time?
Businessman, huh? Businessman, entrepreneur, media mogul.
Easy. 3 rounds out.
So Tiffany Williams from Ohio wants to know what are your hobbies besides training?
Hobbies besides training, I'm pretty chill.
Nothing going on up there, mate. Nothing else going on up there. There are no hobbies. There's nothing really going on up in there. Even to this day, there's nothing really going on up in there. Nothing really going on.
I go to the ocean every day, surf. I love to surf. Not very good. I'd say I'm a 2-stripe white belt surfing. Is Joe Flacco elite? No, yeah, NFL player.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, exactly. No cars, by the way. Nothing about cars. Maybe he's really into cars. Nothing about that. Nothing about watching football. Nothing about that. Nothing about stand-up comedy yet, right? Nothing about watching SNL. Nothing. Just surfing guy.
I don't know.
Joe Flacco.
By the way, I'd love to see him surf. I'd love to see Brendan trying to surf. I'd love to see Brendan, uncoordinated, big ass self, trying to fucking surf. I'd love to see that.
I would say so. He won a Super Bowl. That'd make him an elite quarterback. He gets paid like an elite quarterback, doesn't he?
So Christian Navarro wants to know, you're one of the most successful fighters to come out of Tough. Can you ever see yourself coaching a season in the future?
Heck yeah. They need ratings too.
Yeah.
They need to spice that thing up. Tough.
You're one of the most successful fighters to come out of Tough. Successful. Stretch, innit? Can you see yourself coaching? Imagine Brendan thinking like, hasn't won a belt, hasn't really had many notable fights in general, but thinks he's of a level where he should be coaching Tough. Crazy. But maybe that's what we all need. We all need that kind of ego, you know? We all need that kind of head. We all kind of need to think that we're bigger than what we actually are. Maybe that's what maybe I'm missing out on. Maybe I need more of that.
Yeah, heck yeah. Listen, Tough was my golden ticket to the chocolate factory. So whatever they asked me to do, I'd be more than honored to coach Tough. I think it'd be fun, and I think it'd be good. They need to switch things up. They want ratings. I think if they put me and whoever else on there, it'd be fun. What's up, guys? I'm Brendan Schaub, aka
They want ratings? What the fuck is he talking about?
Big Brown, aka the Hybrid, here with Boni Acai. Make sure you tune in. UFC 174 versus Andre Arlovsky. It's gonna be great.
Santa Monica, California.
Oh no, some package just got to the gym. Someone sent this package up. It could be. I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect. Could be like a dead shark in there where I open it up and this thing fucking jumps out. Definitely a painting of some sort. Oh snap! Another painting, though. Nice. It's kind of like graffiti.
he don't like that one, innit? He didn't like it. I don't think he liked it.
What is it? Frontline Customs, handcrafted. Staten Island, New York. Booyah. About them apples. It's pretty legit. That's dope, right? The hybrid green.
Okay, that's what. Okay, that was his thing then. The hybrid was green. Don't know why, but I guess the hybrid. That was his thing. The green color. So yeah, that's the picture. But I don't think he has that anymore. I don't think he puts that in his wall. Terrible piece of art, by the way. It's fucking awful in my personal opinion. But yeah, what do I know? But I'm not a big fan of stencil art anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I hate fucking stencil art. Unless you're Banksy, fucking hate it.
Legit pick.
Malibu, oof, fucking hell, beautiful, isn't it? Malibu, California, fucking hell, fucking gorgeous. I see why people live in LA and don't leave LA. To swap this for Texas is a choice, isn't it? To swap something like this for Texas is a decision, and mostly what, because of politics and whatever else it may be. That's fucking gorgeous. Wow, wow, wow. That is truly gorgeous. Look at that, absolutely gorgeous.
It's my last official strenuous workout. Next time you guys see me, I'll be inside the octagon, UFC 174 against Andre Arlovski. So the fight's won now. The fight's won hours and days before you step in there. So this is me making sure we win this thing. Good luck, dog.
That's that technique that pulled the hamstring, isn't it? That's that running technique that pulled the fucking hamstring. That's that fucking running technique that pulled the fucking hamstring. Look at that running technique. Hey, love it.
Well, that's a wrap.
Obviously, this is him younger, by the way. Obviously, it's him really young. Obviously, he's like, what, 20 years younger or something, or 10 years younger. But, he does look considerably better. Although he's probably in the same shape he is now because of Ozempic and shit, he does look way better this way. Training properly, eating healthily, or eating healthy foods and whatever, the green shakes, the fucking, you know what I mean? He was on a really good so you could tell he looks way better now than he does on Ozempic or whatever he's on now. Whatever GLP-1 is on. So it's kind of proof that, you know, although he looks the same in terms of like shape and figure, he probably looks better, I think, here when he was actually training for real.
For training camp for UFC 174, there's no better way to recover than that ice cold ocean, and one of those waves whipped my ass. So hopefully that's the only ass whooping I take in the next week here. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. UFC 174 pay-per-view. Andre Arlovski, Vancouver. Make sure you get it. Peace.
But yeah, crazy, isn't it? Crazy. So like I said, I think going back to the whole thing, I think if he was smart, he would probably name his channel Brendan Schaub instead of, or rename it Brendan Schaub. Rename it Brendan Schaub instead of going for the big brown breakdown, thick boy shit, or the whatever else in there. Because it makes no sense. Because right now, everybody knows the channel as thick boy anyway. So you might as well just keep that. Right? You might as well just keep that. You might as well keep the thick boy thing. There's no point changing it. Just keep the fucking thick boy thing. But renaming the show Big Brown Breakdown is dumb. Because he doesn't break down fights. No one calls him Big Brown. The Schaub Show name is lame too. It's unimaginative and just whatever. The Below the Belt name also doesn't make much sense because he doesn't really say anything outlandish or crazy. So either you just keep it Thick Boy and Schaub Show, or you rename the channel Brendan Schaub and do it that way. But still, it's not going to be the great for SEO. It's not going to be really the greatest for SEO. It won't be the greatest for SEO. But hey, maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he doesn't care about SEO. Okay, continuing on. Let me quickly get rid of some of these tabs because my computer's kind of overheating a little bit here. We've done that one. Let's get rid of Botrix, and let's get rid of SLOJO's Instagram, and let's get rid of that YouTube, and let's go back on the clip section here, and let's finish this clip. Oh, we didn't even finish this clip, you know. We didn't even finish it. Fucking hell. What a detail. We didn't even finish this fucking clip. My reactions are fucking long, innit? I'm a long reactor, bro. I like to react to. Well, actually, somebody said something about me being something on here. Who said something somewhat insulting, but also a bit of a compliment? Who said something? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I've got to shout this out. Someone said it in the stream chat. We have a stream chat, by the way. Someone said something here. What they say? Let's see if I can find it. Or is it too late? Who said something here? Someone says something. Upselling producer, Chin. Someone said something. Who said something? Love you, AZ. Someone big up Ashley Cummings. Who said something here? Who said something? I thought someone said something about. Is it what? Someone said something here. That's not it. There we go. Big up Grey Ghost. Grey Ghost Gorilla. AZ upselling producer bona fides to the next gen slot podcasters. I bet even as a troll, Brendan hiring half the cast as blockbuster producer just to bully us into the most shite wage cuckery. Big up, Grey Ghost Gorilla. Appreciate you. Found the comment. Found it. Took me a while, but I found it. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Let's.
And whatever the fan.
Let's fucking continue. Go a second. Let me put it back on screen.
Antoine, I'm not married to Shop Show or Big Brown Breakdown. Big Brown Breakdown's the original. Could go back. The show is having.
You should be married to the name, to be honest, because they're really important. It's a big part of your. It's gonna be. I won't say it's define your success, but you should be worried about those type of details. You should. Those should be things that you should be really concerned about. Just naming the show whatever won't help people searching for stuff and whatever. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but you should probably be concerned about that sort of stuff. But hey,
having a resurgence, so you could go back.
I like the sound of Big Brown Breakdown.
Yeah.
If I'm throwing
you say resurgence or resurgence?
Original. Could go back. The show is having a resurgence, so you could.
A resurgence or resurgence? Is it having a resurgence? Is it? I don't know.
Go back.
I like the sound of Big Brown Breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like the sound of Big Brown's dick in your mouth. That's what you like the sound of, fucking Nick Simmons. I like the sound of Big Brown Breakdown. Yeah, I bet you do. I fucking bet you do, Nick Simmons. I bet you do.
If I'm throwing my 2 cents.
It's also different than the rest. Like there's the Ariel Hawani show. There's the Luke Thomas show. The Schaub show.
Yeah.
Big Brown Breakdown.
I like it.
A little flavor in the fucking bowl there, baby. Little
flavor. It just sounds dumb. Again, no one calls you Big Brown. You don't break down cards or fights. That's probably the weakest part of your analysis. Maybe the general kind of like hot take things is probably his strongest suit, right? He's not really good at predictions. He's not really good at fucking breakdowns or giving you any kind of tail of the tape talk sort of things. So he's probably his best quote unquote, that thing that he does is his fucking hot takes. You know what I mean? That might be his best thing. So I don't really understand the Big Brown Breakdown thing.
Some of your Iranian flavor.
Yeah. Some of my Native American heritage coming out. I'm more tan than I've ever been because I'm in the sun every Saturday and Sunday. Watch my son fucking hit bombs in baseball.
You're getting dark.
Getting dark. I'm in that Austin sun 20 hours every fucking weekend. Big Brown
Cool. There we go. We got that done. So expect to see the Big Brown Breakdown back very, very soon. And somebody on the Reddit actually made a really clever, really funny GIF actually. Pictures. Kind of disgusting. But I think it also accurately displays most people disgust with that name Big Brown Breakdown. Let's see if I can find a picture. It's kind of disgusting. Someone made a picture of it. Is it still there or did it get deleted? Let's see. Is it there or did it get deleted? Is it there or did it get deleted? Maybe it got deleted because it's too nasty. It was like basically a log of shit. Somebody made a logo of the fucking Big Brown Break. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was a logo of shit. There you go. That's the logo. Look at that logo they made. On fucking, I'm assuming it's AI done. Fucking no, look at that. Big Brown Breakdown. That's the fucking Reddit's idea of Big Brown Breakdown. That's the first one that comes to mind. Oh my god, how disgusting. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Big Brown Breakdown by name, Big Brown Breakdown by nature. Like, oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. But yeah, big up them, I guess. Big up fucking them. Cool. And then continuing on here, go back to the fucking clips. We've done that one, right? Pronouncing and the Big Brown Breakdown. Let's get rid of that and make that green as well. Bear with me here. Next one. Brennan has asked about why he doesn't interview current UFC fighters over Zoom for Food Truck Diaries. Because it's too much. My interpretation or my quick answer off the top of my head will be it's too much work. It's too much work and he probably doesn't get enough in. Unless he's paying people, fighters don't want to come on his show, it seems like. Even though he's an ex-fighter, nowadays I feel like they don't want to come on his show unless he's paying them. And it's too much work.
See. What's up, brother? I really loved and missed the Food Truck Diaries. I get this all the time. I know it's tough for you to do now, especially when it's just you running the show.
By the way, I get this all the time. It's funny because it's like it's the one show everybody wants you to do more often, but he doesn't want to do it because I guess it costs too much money to make, and it doesn't really get that much return. But it's like it's the one show people actually want to see. You don't actually make it because it's too much money. So you'd rather do the shows that are easier to do, but get you the most return. So literally nothing for the fans. Nothing for the fans to enjoy. Because I guess there are some fans that actually do enjoy or did enjoy the Big Brown Breakdown. Or sorry, the Food Truck Diaries. Because it was a kind of an interview show. They were eating the food. It was kind of like chill and laid back. But yeah. Funny that. I guess all the time. Don't want to bring that back. But one person suggests a Big Brown Breakdown. And he wants to change the whole fucking name of the channel. Interesting.
Show and dealing with guests, but have you ever considered trying to get fighters to FaceTime or Zoom in the SCHAUB'S show for short interviews? Main event and prelim guys, I can't imagine it'd be too hard to figure out. Plus, most fighters respect you and would be happy to come on, I imagine. It'd be great to hear you ask questions you have directly to the fighters. Just a thought. Love you, dog. Just became a girl dad 3 weeks ago. Wow. Thanks for all the inspiration, motivation. Shout out to you, man. Good luck with that baby girl.
Being inspired to be a great dad by Brendan Schaub is fucking insane. Not gonna lie, especially when he has admitted himself that he may have given his kid body dysmorphia. Right? He's made jokes about when his kid loses a game, he doesn't buy him any food on the way home as a form of punishment. You know what I mean? Like hilarious that that's your fucking idea of a fucking great dad. But hey, what do I know?
Enjoy every minute of it. It goes fast. Everyone says that, but it's so true. I get this giant 10-year-old on my hands now. As far as the Food Truck Diaries, unless, you know, like my passion's trucks, right? So we came up with this concept.
My passion's trucks. It used to be comedy. And before that, it was whiskey. And before that, it was sneakers and shit and fish. But my passion now is trucks. It could change. It could change.
To do the show, they're like, I would just do it on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. There's too much time commitment just to a YouTube show. And then
are you on YouTube? I'm not doing that. Are you on YouTube? Doesn't see much future on YouTube. But his most stable income, I think, has probably been YouTube, right? You can imagine. Partly YouTube has probably been his most stable, consistent income over the last few years, but he looks down on YouTube. I'm not doing it on YouTube. I'm too successful to be on YouTube.
A TV network bought it. Okay, well, there's money in it. That makes time. I can take time away from.
Why would a TV network buy that? Honestly, the delusion is massive, isn't it? A TV network. Why would they buy that? What? A TV network. If anything, it's the. Anyway, whatever. It belongs on YouTube. Let's just say that it belongs on YouTube. It doesn't belong on anyone's TV.
Podcasting or what I'm doing, because that's actually going to bring money that can help my family out. Let's do that. It's TV. Let's do it. Unless like Tubi or Netflix or Amazon or name any of these big TV networks came along like, hey, we want Food Truck Diaries. I don't see me doing it. And one of the benefits too of doing a TV show is I'm just a talent, right? I'm a talent creator, but I don't have to book the guests, figure out location shoots, figure out the cars. Like I have a team that does that. Now, you know, this is plug and play. This is my passion. It's talking flying. This is what I like to do. It's pretty upfront. There's not a lot of bells and whistles. You know, on the production side, we're probably one on the lower side of that. We don't have a lot of bells and whistles. So this is easy. We start doing Food Truck Diaries and booking people. And then also when it comes to having fighters and guests on the show, I just don't like guest-driven show, really.
Again, that doesn't make no sense. TFATK was largely a guest-driven show. Sure, like his MMA stuff had a lot of guests in it. I don't know this new identity, this new narrative he's going with, where I don't like guest. Like you've always done guest-driven shows. What are you talking about? TFATK is largely guest-driven. Like what? His whole history has been guest-driven. I think he's just trying. I think it's a cope in it because he can't get guests. Now he's like, oh, I don't like guest-driven show. But it's like, it's always been guest-driven, no?
I know a lot of people have to do it. I'm good where I'm at. Again, if we hired a booker, that'd be easy. Also, Zoom sucks. So, and I'm not in LA anymore where there's a ton of fighters. There's a few in Austin, but not a ton. It's just not what I do, nor do I want to do it. But I hear you, dude. I hear you.
We've done it before too, though.
Of course we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15 years.
Oh, what the fuck is going on between them two lately, huh? What the fuck is going on between them two lately? That was a bit snarky. That was a bit bitchy. That was a bit cunty. Fucking hell. One more time. What's been going on between Chin and Brendan lately, man?
It's just not what I do, nor do I want to do it. But I hear you, dude. I hear you.
We've done it before too, though.
Of course we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15 years.
What are you talking about?
Of course we've done it before. That's what he's saying.
No,
you did it before. With Food Truck Diaries.
Oh, fucking hell, Chin. Don't take it, Chin. Don't have it. Chin, don't have it. Chin, don't have it, bro. He's talking to you like shit. Chin, stand up for yourself, bro. He's talking to you like absolute shit for no reason. He's talking to you like absolute shit for fucking no reason, Chin. Stand up for yourself, Chin. Stand up. What a cunt. What was that all about? One more time.
It's just not what I do, nor do I want to do it. But I hear you, dude. I hear you.
We've done it before too, though.
Of course we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15 years.
What are you talking about?
Of course we've done it before. That's what he's saying.
No,
we did it before. With Food Truck Diaries, we've had FaceTime,
but have you
Zoom.
considered trying to get fighters to FaceTime or Zoom? So we've done that before.
Yeah,
That's
we've
what
done
I'm
it
saying.
before,
He
yeah.
didn't say like, "Oh, do it again."
Yeah, we've done it a bunch.
See how he doesn't even admit when he made a mistake. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't catch what you said. My bad. I didn't catch what you said. He just doubles down. Just does look it plainly. Got it wrong. Snapped that chin for no reason, by the way. Snapped that chin for no fucking reason. Doesn't apologize, say nothing. And look at Nick Simmons just sitting there quietly. Nick Simmons sitting there quietly, chewing his fingers, hoping he's not next. What a cunt, innit? What a fucking cunt. The one person in the fucking studio, in the organization that should be treated like gold, that should be treated really well, that should be respected, that shouldn't be fucking getting mugged off like it's on camera, he's mugging him off.
We've had Luke Thomas on, Sugar. We've had a bunch of guys, and then also those guys, like, they're making their rounds too, so it's not like breaking news. I'd rather somebody else do it than I can just parlay off that and give my 2 cents on.
So, hold on. So those guys that go on everyone else's show, they're on everyone else's show. I'd rather just like react to what they say on other people's shows. What? So you'd rather not do the work of having to get them on your show. You'd rather just react. Okay, that makes sense. Just say it like that. Say that I'm lazy. I'd rather just react to someone else's show, having interview somebody else, than do the interview myself. And instead of saying, "Oh, we're not guest driven. I don't really like guests." No, yeah, you do. You're just too lazy to do them. You're too lazy to reach out. You don't need to be left unseen. You don't have to pay anybody. I get it.
On the questions I would have asked, it's not like I'm asking anything Ariel's not going to ask, or Luke Thomas. So those guys, even Luke doesn't do it, but Ariel's kind of the guy that does that.
Mm-hmm.
That's his thing. He got it.
Yeah, he's a guest-driven show.
He asks way better question than I would ask, and I can just parlay off the highlights and that shit, and it's half.
Fucking hell, man. Chin, man. Awful, man. Chin just talking to like absolute shit for no fucking reason. Justice for Chin. Justice for fucking Chin. He didn't deserve that, man. He did not deserve that. Brendan with more Nate Diaz smack talk.
Now, some of you that are new to the sport will be like, Nate Diaz is royalty. He's not. He's famous, but there's a difference between being.
Can you tell? Can you be the judge of somebody else being UFC royalty? Aren't the fans want to decide that? If the majority of the fans think Nate Diaz is UFC royalty, he's UFC royalty, whether you like him personally or not. But yeah, this is Brendan, I guess, just trying to stick the boot in on fucking old Nate Diaz. By the way, wearing elasticated sweat like pants, wearing pants with an elasticated fucking whatever hem that way, with also a short sleeve hoodie. Those are fucking offenses that can be punished by prison. Those are prisonable offenses. On my life, he should be fucking thrown in Guantanamo Bay for wearing whatever those pants are with elastic on the bottom, and also a short sleeve hoodie. Honestly, chuck him in the nearest volcano.
Famous and accomplished. So Nate Diaz had a good career. He, just so you're aware, he will never make it to the Hall of Fame as an individual fighter. Now, maybe his.
I can't wait until he does, by the way. I can't wait until Nate Diaz makes it to the Hall of Fame and they replay this clip. I can't wait until Nate Diaz makes it to the UFC Hall of Fame and they replay this particular clip.
Fight against one of his previous opponents, maybe the Conor McGregor fight. He might have a fight make the Hall of Fame, but as far as him as individual accomplishments, he won't make the UFC Hall of Fame. That's just not real. That will never happen. I don't know if that's news to you guys, but he won't. But he's still, you know, a marquee figure in the sport, and now he's making his money elsewhere. But to talk shit to DC is just it's just such a bad look. And I think his thing is, and a lot of fighters take it personal. That's why they throw shade my way. I never get mad. That's what I do for a living. So for him, he's like, oh, these analysts, you know, breaking down fight.
You also throw shade the way the directors of the fighters, man. You say a lot of slick shit. He says a lot of unnecessarily slick shit, a lot of offensive stuff, especially as a former fighter. Talk about people getting slept and getting like he uses language. He uses the language that fucking trolls or casual fans should be using, not as a fellow professional. As a fellow professional, as a fellow fighter who's been in that octagon, who's been through camps, who's suffered losses, blah blah blah, Dana White, all that stuff. You should be a lot more understanding and consider. I don't know, just chill, just fucking chill in general when it comes to other fighters. But Brendan, the way he talks about other fighters is nasty, nasty.
I don't get it. Fuck these guys. It's like, yeah, but they're not criticizing you. Like, it's literally their job they're getting paid for, dude. So I think he takes it personal. And that's where I have no issues with Nate. Truth be told, I have zero issues with him. If I saw him, I would be on guard, ready to go, which I welcome any of that. But I would just be like, I don't get where we got off on the wrong foot. I don't get why there's an issue between us.
Where did it start from?
The Conor McGregor stuff, isn't it? Obviously, I don't get it. Like, it's obvious. Like, is he? Do you think he's being? Do you think he's like? Do you think he has trouble understanding things? The Conor McGregor stuff was really, you know, maybe small, but you can see why he would. You can see why Nate Diaz would hate him because he hates Conor McGregor. So the time that Brendan was sucking Conor McGregor's dick ahead of the fucking Floyd Mayweather fight, it's understandable why Nate Diaz would then decide to like press Brendan, get into an unnecessary back and forth with him, and then tell him to fuck himself and, you know, fucking middle finger salute him. That's where the problem started. It's never moved on from that, you know? It's never moved on from that. So I don't know why he's acting as if like, yeah, I want to know. It's like, look, it's too far gone, whatever. We all think you're fucking lame, whatever, and let's just move on, you know? So yeah, I think that's what happened. But hey, let's hear his explanation. Let's hear his explanation.
It originally started when I worked for Showtime. My paid job was to sell the fans, especially the casuals, that Conor McGregor has a shot to beat Floyd Mayweather. That was my paid gig. So
again, I love that narrative. I love that fucking spinning of the fucking narrative, right? I was paid to say Conor was going to win. I didn't think he was going to win. Showtime paid me to say that. Okay, whatever you say.
I went around ESPN, all this stuff, trying to prove that Conor at least could land punches and win some rounds. That was my job. And then when I get done working the fight, I'm walking the back, it's all boxing heads. And boxing heads really don't fuck with MMA guys, especially UFC guys. So I felt so out of place, and I see Nate Diaz. I'm like, oh, UFC alumni. So I go up to him like, bro, how about that? And he starts talking shit. Yeah, your boy got his ass whooped. I'm like, my boy? Yeah, your boy got his ass whooped. You know shit about boxing. And they starts talking shit. I'm like, oh, you think, and I think because he had his issues with Conor, like, you think I'm like all team Conor. Like, I'm team UFC here, dude. My job was the reason they hired me is to represent the UFC, which you're part of. Like, I'm trying to grow this with this audience. So that's what happened there.
If anyone's going to be Team Conor, shouldn't it be the guy who Conor put so much money in his wallet?
But also, wouldn't it be a better look for you if Conor went out there and let's say he knocked him out? Like, wouldn't you be?
No, but he hates, again, like, why is he acting as if like he doesn't understand rivalries? Conor and Nate at that point were rivals, you know, enemies, whatever. But you know how fucking Conor gets, like, or whatever Nate Diaz gets. It is what it is. It was territorial after a certain point in time. Why are you bothered? Like, it's not that deep. It really isn't that deep. Really isn't isn't that deep whatsoever.
You rooting for the guy who's from our sport that you fought, lost to, and beat if he went out there and beat the greatest boxer of all time?
It doesn't matter. If Nate Diaz hates him, obviously he won't give a fuck what he does against Floyd Mayweather. He doesn't give a fuck. He probably hated the fact that he was getting paid money. They didn't like each other at that point. They probably still don't like each other now. What's hard to understand about that? Fucking no, Brendan.
Look good.
It makes you look great, you know? So
Nate Diaz is in the business of Nate Diaz. He doesn't care about the overall UFC brand and all that shit. He doesn't care. Why should he care about how the UFC looks? He probably wanted to see Floyd knock out Conor. That's what he wanted to see. He wanted to see him get fucking, bullied and shit. Dominated throughout most of the fight. He wanted to see him getting slumped, taken out on a stretcher, whatever. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that caught me off guard. And then since then, he'll throw shade all the time. Like when Carwin, I got emotional about Carwin having CT.
By the way, that's a funny story too, right? According to the Reddit, or somebody posted this from comments. According to the comments I saw, Shane Carwin basically was told about that crying stuff, or just Brendan talking about him in general. And I think he told somebody that no, they're not friends. They haven't spoken to each other in years. Like, that guy isn't my friend. I don't know why he's... So here's Brendan trying to make it seem like they're friends and getting all emotional and all this shit. But in reality, in actual real life, they don't talk at all. I find that fucking hilarious, by the way. I find that fucking hilarious, Mad lie. Man just out here lying.
Which, man, read the room that, your brother ain't crushing it, Bubba. And you ain't far behind. It's, when you hear yourself talk. So it's like, man, I feel for him. I'm with you, brother. I want him.
If someone said, again, this fake compassion, this fake fucking whatever, sincerity. Imagine someone said that about Brendan. Imagine someone said that about Brendan, how he'd crash out.
To do great. I'm glad he's making this money. But play the clip here, Chin.
Why are you analyst now, Mr. Know-It-All? Talking about negative about what I should have done when I made more money than you ever made in your whole career. You're a great wrestler, DC. You can't fight for shit. Nate Diaz's record sucks. I'm like, you cried.
You can pause it. Yeah, it's just off. And I wish Theo was more educated on DC's career to rebuttal some of that.
What? It doesn't have to be educated. He's just talking shit. It's a podcast. It's not that serious. No one listens to Theo for fact checking and shit. It's just a podcast where he's talking shit. Not that deep, honestly. Not that deep.
But it's like, why are you an analyst now? Well, I think DC's 43. Is he 43, 44? Why are you an analyst now? You're talking about one of the biggest gig in combat sports next to Joe Rogan and John Anik.
He's 47.
He's 47, dude. Why are you an analyst now? Buddy, there's nothing more sad when a guy's over the hill and has to fight Jake Paul and do this other shenanigans to make their money, to make their nut. There's nothing more sad than that. When a guy's over the hill, and it's not that Nate can't compete.
I love how he always says this, by the way. It's like, as an insult. It's like, other people don't have the option of having a podcast. Some people don't have a successful podcast they can lean on. A successful podcast that they can kind of siphon money out of, right? Or they can other people have to kind of get out of the mud. And part of getting out of the mud is continuing to fight. Is maybe doing exhibitions, whatever. That's part of it. So yeah, no shame in. I wouldn't put any shame in the person whatsoever. Like, let them do what they want to do. Hey, what do I know?
Pete, but he's definitely out of his prime. He's 40. So he's completely out of his prime. Nate Diaz has no other option than to do these kind of other...
He's a fighter though, isn't it? Of course he's got another option. He's a fucking fighter first. That's why he's still fighting and doing these other things. Brendan hates fucking fighters that don't have the ambition to become like media figures or, moguls or whatever. Or real estate fucking guys. He has a real problem with fighters who just fight and try and fight as long as possible and get as much money as they can out of it. Like, it's a fight. Of course I'm going to get more out of it. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Strange guy. Let's see some of it.
Playing fights, the Jake Pauls, the Mike Perry on MVP, some of this other shenanigans. Like, there's no other option. And you don't think DC could do that? You don't think DC could unretire, get out of his contract and fight Francis or do some wild shit in MVP? Of course he can. Nate, he doesn't have to. He has a job he can do till he's 70 on the biggest platform in the world. He's one of the biggest faces of the world because he's very articulate. He's smart, knows the fighting game better than most, and can speak really well.
He's an eloquent speaker.
That's not an option for Nate, guys. And it's not an option for, it's not even an option for me.
Yeah, okay.
I talk for a living, but
Okay, I'm about to say, had to include himself at some point, right? Had to include himself at some point. Had to include himself at some point.
I'm no DC. I'm not Joe. I'm not Anik. It's very hard to do what DC's doing. But I just don't get why Nate's going at him, oh, you critique these fighters? It's his job.
Didn't fucking he say something really snarky about Nate, by the way? I'm pretty sure Donald Cerrone did, right? Didn't he say something really snarky, something really rude about? That's probably why he still keeps going at him. I think about his wife or something, right? Did he say something about his wife? If I'm not mistaken. I think it was something like that. Let's continue because I want to see this for myself. You get me?
Dude, it's his job. And then also when he goes, oh, that's why he has an issue with crying. Like when he came at me, it was, oh, you're crying. When he came at DC, oh, you're crying.
Yeah, you're a man. You shouldn't be crying on camera. I'm sorry. Unless it's the fucking birth of your child or something, you should be carrying on camera. I'm sorry, as a man, you should not be putting a foot in the fucking front of and then deciding to cry. Or think about something tearful and then deciding to fucking cry in bed. Like, you should be thinking that. You should be thinking that whatsoever. You should not be thinking that whatsoever. I don't want to talk about it. Let's continue.
Yeah, and I know you come from Sacramento. It's this rough hood and all that. So I think to him,
Sacramento, I'll twist your fucking neck off with a Diet Coke unscathed.
Thinks crying's like a sign of weakness.
It is. If you're a man, you should be crying on camera. Cry privately. Cry behind closed doors. Cry within the comfort of your family, your friend, your spouse, whatever. Cry with your fucking pet on your shoulder. Cry with your pet on your lap. Hug your fucking pet and cry. Don't turn on your camera and cry on camera. That's it as a rule. Men shouldn't cry in general. If you're going to cry, cry in private. Why are you crying on camera? What's wrong with you? You're a UFC fighter at the end of the day as well. Like, have some fucking class. Honor your fucking ex-profession. Please.
Which maybe the era he's from, I guess. But do you realize DC was crying because he lost a world title? Because he put his heart and his soul into that fight and it didn't go his way.
Okay, but you were crying about a friend that doesn't talk to you anymore. You were crying about a friend that you don't talk to anymore, who doesn't talk to you anymore, and pretending as if you know loads of stuff about him and exposing all the shit about him that you didn't want to expose in the first place. So who's actually got what? Maybe DC has worth crying was way more worthwhile than yours, or was way more understandable than yours was. Because why are you sobbing about a guy that you don't talk to anymore?
Because he lost to the greatest fighter of all time. So the reason he's crying is because his dreams were to be the best, and he was a champion. He was a champion in the UFC. He was a champion in Strikeforce. He's rear airman. He was an Olympian. So he worked his entire career to become this champion. And his goal is to.
My hair is so fucking itchy right now. Oh my god, I forgot why I don't braid my hair often. Why I leave it in the fucking big, massive, crazy, funky bush. Now I remember why.
Beat John Jones, and it didn't work out for him. And to DC's point is like, if Nate Diaz cared as much about fighting as DC did, maybe he could relate more to that. If he had the career DC did, because DC only, again, lost twice. To Stipe, arguably the best heavyweight of all time. And then to John Jones, the very, very best fighter of all time. Twice. So losing to him.
Sorry guys, that's making a lot of noise. If that tapping makes a lot of noise, let me know in the stream chat. I'm sorry. Big up 101 Krieger. If that's making a lot of noise, let me know. Sorry. But my hair is really, really fucking itchy. Oh my god. But I've just got it done recently, so I can't scratch it. I don't want to fuck it up. But it's really fucking itchy.
Isn't as frequent as it is to Nate Diaz.
So sometimes tapping it can kind of alleviate the stress. The itchiness. Oh.
You lost, I don't know, 14 times, 17 times, a lot. So it's probably not, it doesn't sting as much. DC doesn't lose, man. So when he loses, it's a big fucking deal. It's just, it's, I get the marketing, I get the world we live in now, where it's like, you know, him talking shit about Charles Oliveira, myself, DC, Max Holloway, these other great fighters. I'm not calling myself a great fighter, I'm just saying others.
Big up Eden, big up Aiden, big up Aiden. Rose water spray, only thing. Okay, I'm gonna get that tomorrow. I'll get that later on the show. I'll go Superdrug. Big up Aiden, appreciate you. Rose water spray, appreciate you. I'll go to Superdrug later and see if they got some. I need some because my head, it's on fire.
As far as Charles and Max and DC, it will do the rounds, but you have to be so uneducated on the sport to take it serious.
Was that uneducated or uneducated? Uneducated?
It will do the rounds, but you have to be so uneducated on the sport.
Uneducated, not uneducated, uneducated.
Rounds. But you have to be so uneducated on the sport. I'm not calling myself a great fighter. I'm just saying others, as far as Charles and Max and DC. It will do the rounds, but you have to be so uneducated on the sport to take it serious. Now, there's some young kids like, fuck yeah, dude, Nate Diaz would fuck DC up. Now, some of you that are new to the sport will be like, Nate Diaz is royalty. He's not. He's not. He's famous, but there's a difference between being famous and accomplished.
Whoa.
So Nate Diaz had a good career.
Yeah.
He just so you're aware, he will never make it to the Hall of Fame.
I love him, and he'll tell you, he'll swear, he'll look you dead in the face and swear that he loves fucking Nate Diaz. He doesn't have a problem with him. He loves him, bro. You hate the guy. Just be honest. Embrace the hate. And in my opinion, Brendan has every reason to hate Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz fucking was, unnecessarily rude to him, gave him the fucking middle finger, said some things about him online that were also somewhat mean and hurtful and shit. Like, has been enjoying his demise a little bit too much. If there's somebody that you should be hating on that you should maybe not like, it's fucking Nate Diaz. But because he's got this fucking identity, right, that he kind of is holding on to dear life of being a good guy, he can't do it because he's a good guy. Okay, whatever you say, mate. Whatever you fucking say.
As an individual fighter. Now, maybe his fight against one of his previous opponents, maybe the Conor McGregor fight, he might have a fight make the Hall of Fame. But as far as him as individual accomplishments, he won't make the UFC Hall of Fame. That's just not real. That will never happen. I don't know if that's news to you guys, but he won't. But he's still, a marquee figure in the sport, and now he's making his money elsewhere. But to talk shit to DC is just it's just such a bad look. And I think his thing is,
big up Gamebred. Have you moved, AZ? No, not yet. This week though. Moving this week though. Not yet, but moving this week. Moving this week. End of this week. Moving end of this week. But I'm not done it just yet. Everyone knows about the Diaz brothers, but no one knows you, Baba. Exactly. He doesn't want that smoke. The Diaz army would light him up. Exactly. Big up Aiden. There's a product on Amazon called, what's that? Braid Rev. Okay, cool. Big up. You're a legend. Big up Aiden. You're a legend.
And a lot of fighters take it personal. That's why they throw shade my way. I never get mad. That's what I do for a living.
You do get mad. We've got a clip of you getting mad, getting very, very mad.
So for him, he's like, oh, these analysts, breaking down fights. I don't get it. Fuck these guys. It's like, yeah, but they're not criticizing you. Like, it's literally their job they're getting paid for, dude. So I think he takes it personal, and that's where I have no issues with Nate. Truth be told, I have zero issues with him. If I saw him, I would be on guard. Ready?
Saw?
Truth be told, I have zero issues with him. If I saw him, I would be on guard, ready to go, which I welcome any of that. But I would just be like, I don't get where we got off on the wrong foot. I don't get why there's an issue between us.
Where did it start from?
It originally started when I worked for...
Anyway, you get the point. Cool. Let's continue. That was looping there, by the way. That was fucking looping. I loop, and that was also looping. I'm a looper, and that was also looping. I'm a looper, and that was also looping. Cool. Brendan Shaw says no one taught him how to handle his finances. That's why he's had to sell his Austin home. Brendan Shaw says no one told him how to finance his own, how to handle his own finances. That's why he had to sell his fucking home in Austin. Not because he's broke, not because he himself should have known better, but no one told him. No one fucking told him. How is he to know? How is he to know if no one tells him? How is he to know if no one tells him?
Let me see if that's like it.
All right, got another long one. All right, I like these. Testing my reading skills here. Okay, what's your opinion on people focusing so heavily on legacy in combat sports? I think Francis' opinion on it's the best. Agree. Come in, get paid, and get out. I see the Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather's, Pacquiao's, and the list goes on and on. Makes me mad. Makes me sad for them. Remember, those guys made so much money. So for them, it was legacy and prize fighting. They just made so much money. They just made poor decisions. So there's a little difference there. These guys have a path to set themselves up for lifelong success and comfort, but shoot for.
Real Gamer, we say, bruv, you were aware once 18 months ago when you were watch Chin camping, you were Googling how much Chin's equipment was, and you gave your location once when checking your local. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. But yeah, next time, I won't care now because I'm going to be out of this place soon. But yeah, when I move to the next place, that mistakes won't happen again. I'll have a separate window open. To be fair, what I've got to do when I stream, I just got to have this is the same profile, the same Chrome that I use day to day. So I just got to have a separate. I'll just log into. I'll just have a separate account. You know what I mean, for the fucking SCHAUB'S show stuff, and that would have my address on it. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Once you move, I confirm where you was. Okay, cool. Yeah. No problem. No problem. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a new place. Looking forward because I want to get a green screen as well. I'm looking forward to a new place, so I'm gonna get a green screen fit. I'm gonna get a green screen either on the wall or maybe a curtain behind me. But I think I might get a curtain behind me. Okay, look, I want to do green screen. I want to do a green screen.
For flashy, unsustainable lifestyles instead, yeah, because no one teaches them about it. You know, at some point you got to be a grown man and take ownership of your finances. But unfortunately, when it comes to pro athletes,
I love it. I'm about to say. At some point as a grown man, you got to take responsibility for your finances. And I was going to say, but I bet he says but. I bet he says but. And of course he says but. You got to take ownership of your finances, but.
styles instead, yeah. Because no one teaches them about it. You know? At some point, you got to be a grown man and take ownership of your finances. But unfortunately, when it comes to pro athletes, you just have people that take advantage of them. What is the cause this and how can fighters see other path of getting paid and getting out? Longtime listener saw you in Indy in 2019. Hot second ago. Saw Eric live last year. Binge Gearhead's Gone Wild and put my buddies onto it. Thank you, sir. We need people to watch it. That sounds dope. Been loving the added content. Seeing y'all thrive in Texas. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. What is the cause of this? The cause is you don't become a professional football player, basketball player, MLB player, UFC.
What the fuck is that sound in the background, man? Fucking hell. They've got to move studios, isn't it? I know my head tapping's annoying, but what the fuck is that sound?
Basketball player, MLB football player, basketball player, MLB player, UFC fighter without being a risk taker, but also being laser focused on that task at hand. So when you're that car sounds fantastic outside. If you guys can hear
is so funny, it's perfect.
It sounds fantastic. It drives me nuts. But I'm deleting my fucking Cummins tomorrow, baby. Anyways, I can't wait. Makes me sad. It's so quiet. To your point, you can't be laser football player, basketball player.
What he said? I'm deleting. What he said there? I'm deleting. What?
Player, MLB player, UFC fighter without being a risk taker, but also being laser focused on that task at hand. So when you're that car sounds fantastic outside. If you guys can hear
is so funny, it's perfect.
Sounds fantastic. It drives me nuts.
The timing, I love Chin making a joke. Timing. What do you mean timing perfect? This is not a podcast studio, Chin. The timing, if anything, what that guy's doing outside with his car is what you should be doing in that fucking facility. They're not made to be podcast studios. They're made to to fucking park cars in and shit and fix cars and I don't know, whatever, showroom for cars. That's what that's what you're meant to do. They're not made to do. They're not made for podcasting. So whomever or whatever is out there is doing what you should be doing there, not what you guys are doing.
But I'm deleting my fucking comments tomorrow, baby.
What's that? I'm deleting my comments. My comments. What? I'm deleting my comments. What the fuck did you say there?
Fantastic. It drives me nuts. But I'm deleting my fucking comments tomorrow, baby. Anyways.
I'm deleting my comments. I don't know what he says there.
I can't wait. Makes me sad. It's so quiet. To your point, you can't be laser focused on your career. That's so impossible to even get your foot in the door. And then also be focused. There's guys that can do it, and kudos to them. But for the majority of them, they're so focused on being great at that sport that the idea of it, where you're going to be at in 5 years, in 10 years, in 15 years, if you're fortunate enough to compete that long, they're just trying to get to the next fight, the next game, the next matchup. That they're not thinking about the future. And especially a lot of them make money young, so they don't have families yet. So the idea of not having this income in 5 years and 6 years is unfathomable to them. They're just like, nah, dude,
I think he's telling on himself here. I think he's telling on himself. These are things he said about himself. I think he's telling on himself here.
Knock this guy out, get the bonus. I'm going to buy this house. And it's like, right. So let's say you buy a $3 million house. Can you...
That sounds like the figure that he bought for fucking the Austin, Texas mansion, isn't it? It sounds oddly close to whatever figure he paid for the Austin, Texas mansion. That's what that sounds like to me.
Afford that $18,000 a month. Remember, it's a 30-year mortgage. How long are you going to fight for, Bubba? Or how long are you going to play basketball for? Or how long you play football for? Is 30 years? No, that's not real. Let's look at the average career. Okay, in the NFL it's 3.5. MLB it's 2. In the UFC it's 1.5 years. So you got to make these smart decisions. So you need someone in your corner that's actually looking out for this stuff. So when you get let's say Conor Benn. Just use him for example because we all know his salary for this one fight. $15 million. Right, cool. Made a ton of money. Conor Benn, do you think in 5 years you're still going to be making $15 million? God willing, hopefully. And he goes, yeah, I'm buying the house for $15 million. Hold on, young man. You don't have $15 million. You got to pay taxes. You got to pay your managers who negotiated the deal.
Why is he saying this stuff like we don't know? Why is he trying to talk to us like we are not aware of all this stuff? Nobody thinks if you make 15 million or if you get paid 15 million for a fight that you're gonna pocket the whole 15 million in your fucking bank account. Obviously, somebody's gonna go to your team, taxes, whatever, financial. I mean, obviously, but I love how he's going on as if like we didn't know this and he's giving us all that tips. Like we're very aware of this, very, very, very aware. But hey, what do I know? What do I know?
So that's, good amount. You probably have 10 mil, let's say. Now you want to buy a $10 million house. Okay. Mm-hmm. You just need someone to break down everything that goes into it. The property taxes, it's just not one and done. So the issue is even.
I did find it funny though that he actually did get himself fucked over with the house because he generally didn't do any research. He actually moved his entire family from California to Texas without doing any research really into property taxes. And he generally was shocked because he probably bought that place on paper thinking, oh shit, look how much cheaper it is in LA. Look how much raw room we get than our place in LA. Look at the neighborhood. We don't have these big massive gates because we can talk to our neighbors and our kids can grow up being semi-normal, playing outdoors and not being on their phone all day. Right? But I don't think he had any idea about how much it actually costs to living at home day to day, month to month. As soon as he realized it, he went out. But of course, if you want out, you have to pay. Because it's such a fucking long lease or mortgage and shit. So it's like, oof. He's kind of in a messed up situation, unfortunately. Kind of in a messed up situation, unfortunately. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nada.
In school, even people non-professional sports, when you were going through school, did they teach you about taxes and savings and interest and credit cards?
Now he's blaming his school. At first he was blaming the UFC people around him. Now he's blaming his school. I think it's up to him. I think he's got more blame to himself. Because there was a time where BREDAN was really on the up and up, on top of the world. He should have been going and asking for help about financial planning from his peers. Like Rogan and whatever else it may be and everybody else. You know, he should be, you know what I mean? Deirdre and shit. Like, he should be asking those type of people, hey, what should I do? Once this money's gone, I'm not gonna be able to talk to certain people, do whatever, What should I do? What's the best use of my fucking, you know what I mean, time, whatever. But he didn't. And now here he is. Now here the hell he is. Now here the hell he is. But hey, what can you do? Absolutely nada, I guess. Absolutely nada.
And loans and leases. No, it's designed that way. It's designed that way so you get in debt. So you're always owing these banks and the government and taxes. It's designed this way. They don't want you to figure out the game. I know it sounds like a conspiracy, but
you just sound like an idiot, man. I'm not gonna lie. No conspiracy, but an idiot, man. They don't want you to be financially independent. They don't want you to be financially literate. They don't want you to be that way. It's all a big conspiracy. Yeah, Brendan says nobody told him it would be hot in the Dominican Republic or that the fights I'm commentating on will be out. I'll be sitting outside. Yeah, brilliant. This is a brilliant clip, by the way. Nobody told Brendan it was going to be super hot in the Dominican Republic. Nobody told him. So he decided to wear a three-piece suit with a wool overcoat or the wool fucking vest, and also a shirt. Absolutely hilarious, isn't it? Absolutely fucking hilarious. Cool.
All right. Dude, hey, you guys want to surf?
Dude, I was in the DR and nobody told me I'm in a three-piece linen suit.
Nobody told me.
Or I'm sorry, wool suit.
No,
I'm a three-piece.
And no one, a linen suit with the shirt open.
No one told me.
Yeah.
And as I'm going to the venue, Jimmy Smith goes, no one told you what? When we had a whole production meeting, did a whole.
No, so where were you at production meeting then, by the way? Where were you at production meeting? Nobody told me. Nobody told me, which I really do doubt. Remember, I don't believe that at all. Nobody told me. I doubt it. Nobody told me. My ass. My freaking ass. Alright, nobody told me. No one should have told you, by the way. Someone should have told you, by the way. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Cool. We did that one.
Whole rundown. He goes, nobody told you what? He goes, the fights were outside.
Oh, Bubba.
I went,
Bubba,
I looked at Lex, I go, buddy, do you think you could have told me?
This is a disaster.
Hey, if
I looked at Lex, by the way, another blaming the team. Another great example of Brendan blaming the team. I looked at legs.
If you sneeze, you're getting kicked off YouTube.
Oh, that top button's the MVP. I told my wife,
holding
too,
on for
I'm
dear
jacked
life
right now. I'm like, that button is going to fucking
But also,
fail.
It's a size medium
that's
suit.
so hot what you're wearing right now.
I was hot.
That's wool.
I was hot.
Wool pants.
Big up Nick, by the way, for clocking it. A size medium suit, exactly. Purposely wearing a tighter suit so that you look more muscular is fucking crazy. Especially in the DR. Purposely wearing the tightest suit you can find so it shows up your muscles in DR is fucking hilarious.
Hot.
In the DR.
I was hot.
I would have told you.
Well, but it was supposed to be indoor AC.
But it's tropics. It's where
I know, but you got to work. You got to wear. You got to look nice.
No, I know. But we got to get you a linen suit.
Jimmy was in a suit too, but
look at Jorge, shirt all the way open.
Jimmy Smith is great.
You guys have looked very hot there. Let me go back.
Me and Jimmy.
Yeah, you look like you're sweating balls.
Oh, we're
you're
sweating.
dying.
But Jimmy does all over the world, so he was he took his jacket off.
Is that sweat on his suit?
Yeah,
It almost looks like it.
Ooh, it was toast.
Ooh,
the venue was dope, but and we were covered, but it's open. It's open event.
Your lady's beautiful. Can I get can I get some color on the fights, please?
Anthony Smith looked great. There he is. There he has 4 daughters. 3 of them like to watch him fight. One can't. She can't. You know,
Wow.
the nerves. So he brought his 3 daughters. His one daughter is 14. She's 6'2".
Wow.
They're freaks. The other daughter wrestles. She's just a monster.
Wow.
Yeah.
you're really frame mugging him.
He's a stud. Where is he from, man?
Anyway, we got that. We got that one done. Nobody told me. Nobody told me it would be hot in the Dominican Republic. How's that to know? How's that to know it would be warm in the Dominican Republic? How was I to know? Somebody should have told me it was going to be warm. Then I wouldn't have worn that fucking stupid whatever shit I wore. Somebody should have told me. It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. Big up DSP. Fuck DSP. Nick Simmons' new show on YouTube. It's not Thick Boy, which is interesting, but Bubba seems involved. There we go. That's what I got. I got a hint that Nick Simmons' show is somewhat involved with Brendan. Whether it's fucking by default by going to the actual fucking place itself or that fucking commercial. Who knows? This will double see in a minute. Let's play it. Part what? Part 3, right? This one? Oh no, where's the part? Oh, no, this is what we're doing, right? Nick Simmons, yeah, cool. Nick Simmons one.
When does your show air?
My show airs this Thursday.
Oh,
No leg days.
Yeah.
Where can they find it?
It's gonna be on YouTube, noon.
Who's your first guest? Can you give us a sneak peek of all the guests that are coming up on your show?
Think I can release them all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the first guest is we got this huge gay guy, right?
Huge gay weak.
Is his name Brennan Schaub?
Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's after that?
Then we got Mike Israetel.
Mike Israetel, huge guest.
Then after that we have Phil Heath.
Wow.
Great guest.
7-time Mr. Olympia.
Damn, dude.
Then after that we got the man, the legend, Mike O'Hearn.
Damn, you got some serious.
He's a great guy.
And we got some big ones that are coming up to film next
In the
month.
pipe.
Yeah, some really like each episode with each guest that people are gonna watch and be like, how the fuck did they pull this? It's insane.
Well, you guys.
And
you know.
what I like
show's
about it
good,
too
too.
is like, it's not just like a gym vlog or anything. Like we're actually making it actually funny.
Yeah, it's
but we
fun.
actually want people to learn from it. You know what I mean? Like,
Great.
Okay.
What's been fun about it is like
Learning time with Nick Simmons. Learning time.
when we worked with Mike O'Hearn, he was telling us how much fun he had afterwards because it's like we're not professional bodybuilders.
you guys are fun. You're
we're
comics.
coming in as white belts, making it funny,
Yeah.
and learning from. And like I've already learned just from doing the show. My whole workout has already changed.
Really?
Since I started doing the
Really?
show, completely.
Well,
yeah.
you're dealing with the best of the best.
Yeah.
Guys like Michael Hearn or Phil Heath, they've been doing it. They're scientists.
Do you
They
have
give you
any
these-
sizzle or anything? We can see it so we know what the hell you're talking about.
Let me send it.
Because it is a fun show.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it. To
That's
Jay.
where it's different, especially in the space, man. The space really doesn't have anything like this.
Where's Chan?
Cool.
The MacBooks. How did you feel between 49 and when you turn 50? Or you'll notice right away.
Chip, while we wait, Chin has a birthday coming up. 49.
Dude,
I know, dude. It's so weird to even think that, but
49.
you remember how that felt, right?
Yeah.
You remember how that felt 20 years ago, Brian? You remember how that felt 20 years ago? Let's see what Ron Rogers says here. Let's see what Ron was saying. Cool, people running. Let's continue.
I now
All
have
right,
59.
If you're watching and you're here, like the stream, please. Subscribe to the channel, become a member on Kick, become a member on here. Greatly appreciated.
Feels.
Yeah.
49.
How did you feel between 49 and when you turned 50 or 49? Which one was like
50 was a big time because I was doing so well and I just felt like I had.
Oh yeah, 50 was around the time that he was in the Joker, innit? Raw, time moved by quick, innit? That's around the time when he was in the Joker, he was in school, he was on top of the world, Brian. He was on top of the fucking world.
Kind of like I just didn't have a care in the world.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that stuff, just the actual age. Were you like, oh shit, I'm 50?
Big up Chin, noticing he's about to go into like a misery fucking, pity party shit. Okay, forget all that other shit. Just the 50 being, how did that feel? That was brilliant. You don't talk about all that soppy shit. I respect him. I respect him.
I always felt, look, I was like today. I was this weekend. I was jumping around on stage, and I just felt really good, man. I feel the same.
Hell yeah.
Oh, really?
I feel like test is actually making a difference in your energy.
I do.
You do?
Wow.
I really do. And the reason.
So maybe Brendan will have to fire Brian after all, huh? Maybe Brendan won't have to fire Brian after all because since he's on test, it seems like his mood has improved. He's being grateful now. His mood has improved. He's happy. Maybe Brendan will have to fire him anymore.
The reason I know it is because I'm not tired at the end of the night. I'm still ready to go.
This is the preview, Chin?
This is one of the first sizzles we got.
I don't use spotters. I like the pressure of if I don't get it, it's over.
One of your hosts, Nick Simmons.
Hi, I'm Nick Callis. Killer, get it up.
Are you?
There we go. I know my way around the gym.
What is it? Let's go.
You guys are jacked for comedian. Right? Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying for comedian. I had to flex when you said that because I'm like, no, you guys are jacked for comedian. All bench, no legs.
That looks great, dude. It's
I'm
great.
so pumped for it
Looks
to come
fun.
out.
And even that, as good as that is, doesn't even do it justice.
Right?
Yeah, you get a great.
How long
show,
is each
man.
episode?
We're
7 hours.
7 hours each.
No, so it's going
It's
to be
hard to edit.
between 20 to 30 minutes per episode.
Great.
And the hard part is there's so much footage that's like
Good stuff.
to figure out like what to put and what not to
hard,
put in is
yeah.
the hardest part.
So then release like behind the scenes or
Yeah.
extended episodes down the road.
That's what we're thinking about doing. Just
Yeah,
like
just
doing
save
some
it.
small clips.
Episode.
Footage that's like
Good stuff.
to figure out like what to put and what
It's
not to
hard,
put in is
yeah.
the hardest part.
So then release like behind the scenes or
Yeah.
extended episodes down the road.
That's what we're thinking about doing. Just
Yeah,
like
just
doing
save
some
it.
small clips because like
Yeah.
You use those clips to promote. That's
Yeah.
good.
We even had when we were with Phil Heath, he talked to us for like an hour about lifting and
Phil can
different
talk, man.
Phil can talk, yeah.
Phil knows his shit.
And he gave us like before we even did the filming, we still filmed an hour of just talking before the show. And he gave us so many gems in that episode. Like
what? Like what?
And like even just like little I've learned so many little things like how you hold the bar, like how you
What?
like things you would have never known. But these people like Michael Hearn's been lifting for 40 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
So he knows
Is there anybody who looks better at that age?
no.
Besides Yoel Romero, maybe?
He's
But
jacked.
He's like almost 60 years old and just insane. Like when you see him in person, like you see him online, you're like, oh, this is crazy. But when you see him in person, you're like, what are you?
How much does he weigh?
260. He's big. He's very big.
And couldn't be a nicer dude. That's why I can't wait for people to see what he's really like on that.
Okay, cool. There we go. Absolutely boring. Absolutely boring. Check out if you want to. Nick Simmons got a new show on YouTube where he talks about how to properly hold a barbell. Sounds like the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Cool. Boom. We've done quite a bit here, man. Fucking hell. Well done, Agostino. Well done to the chat. Well done, everybody, for encouraging me and keeping my spirits up. I appreciate you. Go, 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 go. Like. Become a member. Let's go. All right, cool. We've done that. Page 3. That's what's happening on page. Putting on page 2. We want page 3. Page 3. What do we do here? Bounty. Yeah, there we go. We got some new. There we go. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter guy looks like an older version of Bryan Callen with longer hair. The guy from Bounty Hunter or whatever his fucking name is looks like a longer hair version of Bryan Callen, in my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but let him know, guys. Think in the stream chat.
What else you got? Is that it, bud?
Okay, wait. When's the last time you guys have seen Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yesterday
I haven't seen him.
at Subway.
Take a look, man. Hold on.
Yesterday at Blockbuster.
Oh,
Whoa.
Jesus Christ. He just had my eye surgery.
But that's worse. A million times worse. I couldn't believe that was him.
Why would they put him on camera? Or why wouldn't he leave the glass?
same
Like,
person.
if you just left the sunglasses on, we wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, he had his eyes done.
He looks like someone's Aunt Marie.
He had
like an old
homeboy had his
Italian
eyes
aunt.
done.
Don't you look a little bit like Bryan Callen?
Yeah, he had his eyes done.
He looks like someone's Aunt Marie.
He had
like an old
homeboy had his
Italian
eyes
aunt.
done.
Yeah, I love how Callen knows, by the way. Doesn't he look a little bit like Bryan Callen here? A more puffy alcoholic Bryan Callen. Let's see, Bryan Callen eyelid surgery. Does he look like Bryan Callen here? Doesn't Dog the Bounty Hunter kinda look like Bryan Callen here? Where's the video? On the top of there, sorry. Doesn't he kind of look like Bryan Callen? Look at that. That's fucking Bryan Callen, man. I don't care what anyone says. That's fucking Bryan. What's the video of him with the fucking eyes, with the raccoon eyes? What's that raccoon eyes video? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on 1 second. Let me get my fucking thing here. Where's the surgery? There we go. That's the one. That's the picture I want. Don't they look the same? I don't know. One's got hair, one doesn't, but they look exactly the same in my opinion. One's got hair and one doesn't, but look exactly the fucking same. Exactly. Look at that. Oh my god, I think they're the same. Cool. And what's up, one? Let's go back to the video clip here. Bear with me a sec. Boom. Let's go back. Huh?
A lot of stuff done. I don't know.
He's not looking so good. How old is he?
Oh my God.
He looks like an Italian ant from Staten Island.
The
what
problem
happened
is
to
you
this
hold
guy?
on to that hairstyle in your 70s.
The hair's kind of popping for that age, though.
I think that's the only thing working for him at this
You
point.
gonna criticize that man on his hair?
Well, I think a lot of it.
And you guys have had the same eye job.
A lot of it might be a wig, Bubba.
You think?
Yeah.
Or extensions?
Extensions, yeah.
You think so?
I do. I sure do.
Hey, hey,
73.
73.
He's a little older than you.
Hey,
He looks way better like
A lot
that.
of sun damage and
Yeah, weirdly, he actually looks better than Brian. That's actually a good point. The Knicks made. He actually looks better than Brian. Weirdly enough, he's older, but he looks better than Brian. Ah, my head.
probably.
Didn't he get involved in that Nancy Guthrie case? He's like, that's it.
Yeah, I
I'm
remember
taking
that.
over. I'll find her.
Wait,
6
what happened
weeks
with
later,
that?
radio silence.
Whatever happened to that thing?
6 weeks
Nothing.
later.
They haven't found her.
You think she's dead?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been dead.
All right, guys.
All right.
Come see me this weekend. Hyenas, Dallas Comedy Club.
My boys are going to be there. Fernando.
So enthusiastic, isn't it? So enthusiastic. One more time. He's so bored, so enthusiastic from Brian there. So enthusiastic. This is the quality content you come for. This is the quality comedy adjacent comedy you come for. The quality comedy adjacent podcast entertainment you come for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been dead.
All right, guys.
All right.
Come see me this weekend.
Come see me.
Hyenas, Dallas
Fuck you.
Comedy
yeah.
Club.
My boys are going to be there. Fernando from East
Comedy Club.
Dallas Diesel.
Oh, nice.
The boys are coming.
Awesome, man. Tell them to say hi. April 17, 18. I'll see you there this weekend. And then the end of the week, then the end of the month, April
Sounds so
30, May
bored.
1st. I'm in Honolulu,
Sounds so
Hawaii.
bored.
Let's go.
I'm going to be
Oh,
Stanford,
right,
Connecticut
he's fine.
next week, and then
Right on his phone. Look at the way he pushed away the fucking microphone. Brian Callen's over, isn't it? Look at the way he pushed away the microphone.
Hey, let's go.
I'm going to be Stanford, Connecticut next week, and then
Get the fuck out of here. Brian Callen was like, get the fuck out of here. Ah, my head.
Diesel.
Oh, nice.
The boys are coming.
Awesome, man. Tell them to say hi. April 17, 18. I'll see you there this weekend. And then the end of the week, then the end of the month, April 30, May 1st. I'm in Honolulu, Hawaii. Let's go.
I'm going to be Stanford, Connecticut next week, and then Tropicana in New Jersey.
What else you got? Chance that it, bud?
Oh my god, my fucking head is itching me so bad. I want to scratch it so badly right now. I just want to use this Afro comb and dig into all the braids. But if I do it, it's going to mess up all my braids. And I paid £50 for nothing. It's going to mess it all up. But I want to dig into it so bad. Maybe I should give it some air, you know? Maybe I should take off the do-rag, give it some air. Maybe that's what's fucking me up. Maybe give it some air. Oh my god, my hair is really fucking hurting. I need to get this fucking, I need to get that spray. I'm gonna buy that spray. Let me give it some air. Maybe, yeah, all of it. Maybe I got my do-rag on too tight. Maybe I have my do-rag on. Maybe I had my do-rag on too tight. Look at the fucking line on my forehead. Look at that. Look at that line. I think I might have had my do-rag on too tight. Look at that cross. I think I may have had that do-rag on too tight. Ah, my head is fucking itchy. Okay, cool. Fuck it. Let me give my head some room. Let me give my head some fucking some air to breathe. Maybe that will help. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Yeah, I use the spray helps. Okay, cool. Is it the rose spray as well? By the way, the one that Eden mentioned. Is it the rose spray? Big up Voniferous, or was that Voniferous? Is that the rose spray as well that Eden mentioned? Which spray do you use? Let me know, man. Recommend me whatever you can recommend. I'm gonna order on Amazon right now. I've got the rose spray in my basket. Let me know. Let me know. What did you order? Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. It's Tom Ford. Big up game, bro. Not the kind of spray that I need right now, bro. Not the kind of spray that I need right now. Oh, yo, big up David Pena. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, brother. Big up David Pena. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Big up David Pena. Pena. However you say your name, I appreciate you. However you say your name, I appreciate you. All right, cool. What is it? What's it? All Day Locks. Okay, cool. I'll get that as well. Is it All Day Locks, right? Let me add that to my Amazon basket too before you continue. Big up, Voniferous, and big up Aiden. You said All Day Locks, right? Let me see if this is available on thingy. If not, I'll go to my local shop. All Day Locks. Let's see. All Day Locks spray. Bear me a second here. Apologies. This is poor podcasting or streaming, I know, but apologies. 1 second. Have they got it on here? Yeah, they got it. All Day Locks. Was it this one? Was it this one, Vinifrus? You're talking about this one, right? This one right here. Was it that one there? If it is, I'll get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it right now. But I'm assuming you mean that one, yeah? Can you see that there? That box. I'm assuming you mean that one. If it's that one, I'm gonna add that to my box. I've got my rose spray in this one. Hopefully this should help. Hopefully this should fucking help. Yeah, okay, cool. You're a legend. Big up Vinifrus. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Cool. Let me quickly check Kick. I want to quickly check Kick, see what Ed Matthews and that guy is saying. Let me check what Ed Matthews and them man are saying. What are they saying? Are they on stream? Oh yeah, they are on stream.
You said that. Yeah. I'm actually warning that. What does that imply?
To be fair, I think I got something in Vegas. I got a meeting at a casino. I think I have as well.
You know what? So do I. Let's go. No, you don't, man. No, we get linked up. You ain't going.
By the way, I can't wait to do this myself, by the way.
You can't even make it out.
By the way, I can't wait to do this myself. I can't wait to be the Englishman in America, going on tour, meeting some of you guys, streaming and stuff, doing IRL streams, going to comedy clubs. I can't wait. Once I get myself settled down in my crib and stuff, I'm going to sort it out, man. I cannot wait to fucking go to America and do the little tour and go and visit different states and shit. It'll be fucking fun. But I think before I do, I probably need to get a license, innit? I probably need to get my driving license, so that I could hire a car easily and travel around a bit more easier. I need to do that. Or maybe I'll just get somebody to fucking, a coach or something, innit? But I need to do it.
Matt. There's a lot
of Ed, mate.
No, there's no Eds. I haven't seen one Ed.
Go on, sort me out then. You cunt.
Mine's Ed wide on fucking second. I'm an
beef with a Spanish weapon. If you wanna fuck, I'ma go
press it.
Let me see what I can see here. Bear me a second. What have they been up to? They've been out here living, yeah?
Lad. Always told me.
Oh, he's out. Jay's out. Big up Jay. Jay's out.
Who gives a fuck? Come here, look. Who actually gives a fuck?
Listen, mate. Alright. Listen here, lad.
Big up. Jay's out.
I didn't know. I paid for that.
This tell him that.
Jay's free.
Hey, you tell him that. You tell him that.
Tell him about it.
Fucking hell. This is the fucking team. This is a fucking team right
Big
here.
up, Jay.
This is our fucking man right now. We've got Ed Matthews and main man.
Shake
We've
my
got Jay Cartwright.
Mate, nah, you're the worst
main man.
Shake my hand. Why are you trying to tell a thing I've got a small cock?
You haven't got a small cock.
Why are you trying to tell a thing I've got a small cock?
It's your banter.
Nah. Come back.
Yo, big up with an opinion. Yeah, at the beginning, brother. At the beginning, with an opinion. Scroll back to the first half an hour, the first hour of the show. With an opinion, scroll back to the first hour of the show. I reacted to the Gallo 12-24. I reacted to it. Don't you worry, my friend. I reacted to it in full. Check out the beginning of the show. But because you asked that question, we'll watch it once again. Because you asked, I'm gonna watch it again because it's a fucking brilliant video. Big up. Let's do it one more time. One more time. Fuck it. One more time.
Quick, what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Here's my other thing, bud. What year is your Mustang? I could use some more info. Why the Gallo? Yeah, why the Gallo? If you can, I like the anything with a 5.0 swap. When it comes to Ford, I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made, and there's so many parts for it, and you can get so much power out of it. I do the 5.0, Bubba.
Dunn and I are supposed to be street racers.
That's right.
So Dunn, looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Can you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? The 24. I need no pizza places made motors.
Hey! So fucking good, so fucking good. Honestly, so fucking good. Have you seen the memes of it? Where's that meme with the bottle, with Brendan sipping the bottle? Yeah, another one. Look all the memes. Look at all the fucking memes. Gallo 24 is fucking crazy.
2 JC engine. No.
That's kind of what it should be at, right, Eddie?
Tell me what you think about this.
They don't let me put it on there because I look gay and I have skinny jeans on. Somebody drove my truck up there, hurt my feelings.
It's about 6 hours to get to LA. See you on the other side.
Honestly, man, R.I.P. Paul Walker, man, legend. This is fucking great. Look at this. Look at the beginning. Look at this.
2 JC engine. No.
That's kind of what it.
This is a great use of editing. Look at that. Fucking brilliant. Oh, so good.
That's kind of what it should be at, right, Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, so fucking good. What's the other one? Gallo 24. There's another one too I missed, right? Where's the other one? Never had figured for a gearhead, Brendan. Was it? It's Simpsons. It's my copyright strike me, innit? Let me just do this a little bit. Maybe put it on.
Hey, this hot rod is souped up 6 ways from Sunday. Never had you figured for a gearhead.
Oh, yeah. I'm a real expert.
What is that, a 6-barrel hollycob?
You betcha.
Edelbrock intakes?
Nothing but.
Gallo 24?
Oh, yeah.
I made that last one up.
I see.
Gallo 24. Fucking hell. Another one. Too Fast, Too Furious. This is a little bit effort. Okay, I forgot the. Okay, cool. We saw that even the casuals know. Yeah. Have you seen this? Have you seen this, by the way? Have you seen this? Have you seen this one?
But
this is a great one, by the way. This is a great fumble by Brendan.
But anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya. Ilya's toughest fight is Topuria.
You hear that? Anybody that knows the sport, kind of insinuating that people that don't know the sport wouldn't know. Anybody that knows the sport, anybody that's balls deep, that's an expert, that has Navy SEAL knowledge would know.
That knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya.
Armin's toughest fight is Ilya.
Ilya's toughest fight is Topuria.
And Ilya's toughest fight is Superior. So somehow, Ilya should know that his toughest fight will be against himself. What? Anybody that knows the sport would know that Ilya and Superior are two different people. Not the same person. Ilya and Superior are two different people. One more time.
But anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya. Ilya's toughest fight is
Superior.
Topuria.
Yeah, true. One more time.
But anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya. Ilya's toughest fight is Topuria.
Standard. Period. Gallo, look at this one. Look at this. Absolutely brilliant. Look at it. Honestly, the Reddit is fucking brilliant. The Reddit is goated, man. Gallo 24. Look at this. So fucking good. Look at the Gallo 24 fucking jersey. So fucking good. Big up the fucking Reddit, man. The Reddit people are too good at the memes. Too fucking good at the memes. The Gallo 24 meme is fucking brilliant. So fucking good. So fucking good. You love to see it. What else we got here? We did that one. Even the casuals know. Let's see. Let's see all the memes actually. Watching old Friends episodes of the camera came across this gem.
I am like very tall to some people. Like actually, like last year, whenever I was still up around 530 pounds, I actually went to see Brendan Schaub here in Nashville right before. I actually kind of made the mental switch to actually start
So
working
you
on
bought
that.
tickets? You bought tickets to see Brendan Schaub?
Let's
Yep.
see. Oh wow!
Wow!
So,
Oh, you're a
like,
big boy.
Obviously, you know how tall he is. So,
Yeah.
like, I'm already kind of making him a lot smaller. So
You're wide.
And then
You're wide.
That was when I was still about 530, or those were like 520 pounds, because I got really depressed when I found out how heavy it actually was when I finally weighed.
Can I
back
ask you a
then. So-
question real quick, though? So
Wow.
you actually spent money to see a Brendan Schaub show?
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
Yeah, so are you as well?
No, he has gigantic.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. No more of those jokes allowed, unfortunately. No more of those jokes allowed, unfortunately, because Bobby Lee and Brendan fell out because Brendan tried to fuck his girl. Lovely, jubbly, jubbly. Love to see it, right? Lovely, jubbly, jubbly. What else we got here? You could, what's up? You want to go to war? Okay. What's this?
Why did the apple cross the street?
What's this?
Because they want to go poo-poo.
Where? What, no, that's about?
Apple crossed the street
Hmm?
because it wanted to go poo-poo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you work with Joe Rogan?
That's funny. Okay. Do you work with Joe Rogan? It's crazy. Give the kid a laugh. Come on, give the kid a laugh. Give the little cute kid a laugh. What's that? DFAG dropped them immediately gone. Gallo 24 is fucking crazy, by the way. Big up the Gallo 2040. Always selling BS. Delicious fat burning shot that changed everything. Okay, cool. We don't care about that. Oh, look at the house. It's still going. God damn, another price cut. Estimated price cut. Was it? I forgot what's the site again? I forgot the site, innit? Let me see if I can find it. I want to see how many times the price has gone down. Actually, what's the site? What's the home called again? Is it home? Is this the one? Do I have it? I think it's that one, right? Kasan. What's that? Is it home? Yeah, I think I found it. I don't want to get it on the screen to not dox him and shit. But I want to see the price cut. Has there been many price? Fucking hell. Let's see. Is there any details on how many times the price has gone down? Did they have a breakdown here somewhere? No breakdown on the price. No breakdown on the. But yeah, the fuck. I don't know. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Price change. Jesus Christ. So many price changes. So let me show you here. So there you go. Right there. Look at the price changes. Originally listed in March. Originally listed on the 13th of March for 3 million. No bites. Gone down to 2.9 million. Then to 2.85. Then to 2.95. Now back down again to 2.85 and still no bites. Still no bites for Casa El Schaub. For Casa El Schaub over there in Austin, Texas. Nobody's biting. But if you scroll back up, right, you'll see why. Look at that. That might be the reason why no one's biting on this house. Because look at the fucking monthly payments you have to pay on the fucking house. Look at the monthly payments. Oh my God. Oh my actual God. Estimated monthly payments, $21,000. $21,000. Fucking hell. On a fixed year, what's that? On a fixed year, 30-year mortgage. Let's see if I can change that. Let's see if I did if I wanted to do it as a 15-year mortgage, how much that'd be? If I wanted a 15-year mortgage, I'd have to put down, what's that? 570,000, and then my estimated monthly payment would go up to 25 grand. God almighty, man. How did he not research this better? How did he not research this better, man? 21,000 a month when your podcast is averaging what, like 30 views or whatever, 30,000 views per episode and shit. It's fucking crazy work, isn't it? Really fucking crazy work. Beautiful house, but fucking crazy fucking work. Really fucking crazy work. Beautiful house, but crazy work. But again, I think the house doesn't match his current level of fame or success. I think it's another one of those unnecessary purchases that doesn't really make much sense, you know? It's a little bit too much and too no, but I would say too big. Not really makes sense because they do have 3 kids, right? So I guess the rooms make sense. So maybe, but I just think the scale of it is just unnecessary. It's just too much and too big, given what they do or given how he makes his money. You could have bought something way more modest that would have been able to be way more affordable than this grand thing. This is something this is the kind of house somebody should buy if you've currently got a TV show. You've got a TV show, you've got a book deal, you just signed a fucking podcast deal with fucking Spotify or Netflix and shit. That would make much sense, but TFATK is completely mostly independent for the most part, right? Like, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing to buy at that point. Especially when your views are down and you're always getting mocked and shit. It just seems unnecessarily excessive, you know? It does seem unnecessarily excessive. It's a beautiful home, but it does seem unnecessarily excessive given his current level of fame and whatnot. Oh, look, there you go. George, hey, Jojo Schaub. It did always say Jojo Schaub. It did. See, look, this is an old picture. It did always say Jojo Schaub. It did always say Jojo Schaub on there. But yeah. Crazy how that works, isn't it? Crazy how that works. Anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. Oh, let's go on Reddit. We did a Reddit, right? Let's go on Reddit. So the price, I'm not sure if they're ever going to sell it, to be fair. It's looking hard. We did the JoJo minute one. It's a tough 3 years. Oh, big up Ashley Cummings too. I see you. Big up Ashley Cummings. I see you. Would be happy at home for sure. 100%. 100 million %. Stream all day, every single room. Streaming every single. We can stream in every single room. Every single room could be a stream. Swimming pool streams, garden streams, early morning yoga streams. Oh, there's actually a garage. Oh, there's actually a garage. I didn't know that. Huh. There's actually a 2-car garage there. So why does he park all these cars in the fucking studio then? There's even a driveway. There's a garage and a fucking driveway. There's all this room here. Why does he park his cars all in the fucking studio then? Or are these or the SLOJO use this as a kind of makeshift gym thing? I wonder. Why doesn't he park his cars here? All this room. Entire driveway. You could fit 2 cars in there. You could probably fit about 3 here. Maybe 2. 3 or 2 probably here. Easily. In the driveway. Huh. I didn't notice it had a fucking driveway and an actual garage at the back. Yeah, look, there it is there. There's a lot of space there. You could definitely put cars here. Easy. But by the way, did you hear his excuse? Did you hear his excuse about selling the house? He said he's selling it not because he's broke or whatever. He's selling it because he wants more land. I think it might be on the page. Let me see if I can find it. There's a bit where he says he's selling it not because he's broke, but because he needs more land. Let's see if I can find it. It says he needs more land, right?
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese.
Yo, big up, Ashley Cummings. Thank you for becoming a member, Queen. Pick up the Queen, Ashley Cummings. Thank you for becoming a member. Let me get you on here. Big up the big AC. Big up the big AC. Appreciate you for becoming a member. You are there already. You're a member always in our hearts, but you're a member officially. I appreciate you. Let me see if I can find it. It's just something about, I'm not moving because we had to sell it. I'm moving because I need more room. Peptides working out. Chinny chin chin. Where does he say it? Somewhere. What is it? It needs more room, right? Training pretty hard. I don't know why he says it. At the comment. Why are you doing this? Let me see if I can find it. Can I find it? What's up, Brendan? I don't know. It's somewhere around here anyway. Maybe I'll find the clip another time. UFC training. Something about him saying, I just need more room. I don't actually want to. We just need more land or something. More land. That's it. More land, right? I think the quote was more land. But anyway, I can't find it. I don't know where it is. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's move on. A tough 3 years.
You're selling your multi-award-winning whiskey.
It's been 3 years since this was posted. 3 years, you know, crazy.
You're selling your multi-award-winning whiskey for $60.
Yeah, man.
What are you out of your mind? What is this? Some kind of an April Fool's joke?
That's not April Fool's joke. Listen, I joke around a lot. When it comes to whiskey, this is not a joke. April Fool's not up in here. I got Tiger Thick nationwide available at $59.99.
Why is his mouth Was that all the Botox or something, or that just him being fat? Why does his mouth look so like hard to move? His face doesn't move that much, isn't it? Is it me? Am I bugging out? Or did this look really tight? His face looks like it's like, I mean, looks really, really taut.
Nationwide available.
Am I bugging out?
Joke. April Fools, not a joke.
The lips are looking extra fucking bouncy, innit? That was the day you got a fresh refill, innit? That was the day you got a fresh refill. His lips are looking extra, extra bouncy.
Not a joke. April Fools, not up in here. I got Tiger Thick nationwide available at $59.99.
$59.99, man. Shut up, man. Don't you just love this guy? He's so generous. You want to squeeze his face. Oh. Man, Tiger Thick.
Fucking hell. It should never have been over $40 anyway. To say that you got a special price of $59.99 is hilarious. It should never been about. It should never have been about. Never been above. Sorry, $40. Actually, let me see. I usually Google to double check it. Let me see. Tiger Thick Whiskey UK. Is it available anywhere? Can I buy it anywhere? $140. Holy shit! Someone's reselling it for $140. Big up the person trying to resell Tiger Thick Whiskey. Who's this? Somebody's trying to resell it for $140 in the UK. Holy shit. Holy shit. Someone's trying to sell. How many do they have? Someone has it for $140. Okay, you know what you need to do. If you want me to fucking taste test this, you know what you need to do. You know what you need to do. Someone's selling it for $140. I need to get some. I need to get some Tiger Thick in my fucking mouth. I need to get some Tiger Thick on my fucking tongue. I need to taste this. $140 is crazy, bro. Exceptional Tiger Thick whiskey blend. An esteemed Japanese distiller. Who's that? Esteemed. Yeah, right. Tiger Thick blended whiskey is a high quality blended Japanese whiskey. This product is bottled. 48% ABV. Packaging is renowned for distinctive whiskey. No mention of Brendan, by the way. No mention of Brendan in the blurb. Really? There's no mention of Brendan in the blurb. Interesting. I didn't know that. There's no mention of Brendan in the blurb. Okay. So someone's got it for $150 or £141, but it's not available anywhere else, is it? Unfortunately. Doesn't look like it. But it's still available at a place called World Society of Whiskey for $60. Still available. What's that? To understand the root of the unique creation, one must know the man. Blend it. Podcast host and comedian, mixed martial artist, and original thick boy, Brendan Schaub, the inspiration for the concept. He took part in every aspect of the production. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh shit! Look at some of these whiskeys. Is that an elephant? That's funny. What else? Who else has got a pair? Tiger Thick whiskey still gone. They still got an X account. It didn't get deleted. No one deleted the X account. Okay. He still got the X account for Tiger Thick whiskey. I think this is the one that BGL was managing, right? Why would you retweet this on this account, by the way? Of course, he wants to get all the eyes. Like he's retweeting all this shit about his daughter on the fucking Tiger Thick whiskey account. Why? So weird. Some car driving stuff on there. Football is back. Somebody showing off their bottle of Tiger Thick whiskey. Batch 1, by the way. Still batch 1. We're still on fucking batch 1. We're still on batch 1. We've never moved past batch 1. We've never moved past batch 1. Oh yeah, the John Africa interview with, again, like some of the opportunities and chances Brendan's been given in life, and the amount of opportunities and chances he's fumbled, it's proof that success is really not about how hard you work, and really sometimes just come down to luck. Because what business does Brendan have being alongside these guys? What business does Brendan have doing any type of show where he's sitting down with Mike Tyson and Francis Ngannou? What business does he have being in that room? But again, luck, connections and stuff gets you a long way in life, man. Gets you a fucking long way in fucking life. But he still fumbled it anyway, to be honest. He still fucking fumbled it. Calabasas Fight Companion advert here. Another person showing off their Tiger Thick whiskey bottle. Ah, this is the guy that used to always like defend Brendan on X, innit? Who was this guy, by the way? Do we know who this guy was? He used to always argue with people on X defending Brendan. Let me see if I can find him. Let's see if he's got any comments on here. He used to always be super on here defending people. A frame copy is the only thing. What's that? A frame? I don't know if he was a troll or was a defender. Let's see here. Steven needs to lay off the drugs and go gambling. Schaub was correct with everything he said. What's he saying here? RT Ronda Rousey, Alexander Volkanovski. He's come a long way. He's always had the close association with fighters. Not many people know it, but Brendan Schaub discovered Jelly Roll. He even had some songs released through Thick Boy Records. At first, I thought it was Dana White. Yeah, you stole that take from Brendan Schaub. You could at least credit him. Good analysis. What's that? Here's a video of Brendan Schaub insinuating Joe Rogan cheated on his wife. Oh, brilliant video, by the way. Brilliant video.
Listen,
legendary.
Listen, I know some bald fucking dudes who are slinging dick out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it. Listen, I know some bald fucking dudes who are slinging dick out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
From that day onwards, Rogan stopped sharing stuff with him. I think it's probably like a best kept secret that maybe Rogan does slang dick, but it's on a need to know basis. And from that day onwards, I felt like Brendan Schaub's relationship with Rogan was never the same. From that day onwards, I feel like Brendan Schaub's relationship with Rogan was never the fucking same. Absolute insane fumble. What an insane fucking fumble. What's that? None of that would have happened, if possible, without Schaub giving him a job on King and the Sting. Crashes on the special. But yeah, this guy used to defend Brendan a lot, I feel like he's a proper defender of Brendan. I don't know if he was a troll or not, but I feel like he used to go super hard trying to defend Brendan all the time. Oh yeah, this is funny too. Big up Theo. Big up fucking Theo, man. Oh, so good.
Over to the circle stage, but you are such a Vandy fan that you actually bought former head coach Derek Mason's house. You live in his house.
I live in former coach Derek Mason's old house. That's true.
Did he leave anything in there?
Give him a break. I think he went 0-16. Cut him some slack. I'm not joking. Bless him. Bless you, Derek. Yeah, he did. He left some trophies in there. I got to get back to him. And a plunger too, actually.
Well, we'll talk about that later. Well, the guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
Will I ever see you again?
No, I hope
not. Big up Theo.
Go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
Will I ever see you again?
No, I hope not.
Oh, I hope not. And women always say, what's the worst that she can say? No. The worst you can say is no in different ways. Women don't understand how utterly debilitatingly embarrassing it is when you get rejected. Women do not understand. It's not just saying no, it's how you say no. It's not just saying no, it's how you say no. Women do not understand just how embarrassing, just how humiliating it is, just how humbling it is when you approach somebody and they turn you down, especially in that particular sense. Can I see you again? Ugh, no. Ugh. Why are you making those sounds, girl? Why are you making those sounds? You're hurting my feelings. Cool. So there was that guy. Let's go back to the thing. Kick quickly.
Ed, come back, mate. No, I'm done. I'm done with the dirty matching. I'm done. Shake my hand, boy. Mate. Ed, it doesn't matter. Ed, I'm done with it.
Eduardo.
No, Ed.
Oh,
chill.
shit.
You got a broken leg. I'm done with the dirty matching. Come here then. Let's have it. Take me clutching it. Oh, fuck.
Chill. No, let's go.
Ollie, chill. Let's go. It's fine. You don't need
what
them,
a shit
mate.
show, man.
I'm
We're
done with the dirty.
supposed to be a team.
I'm done with the dirty.
That's how it got, man.
Okay.
That's what you.
He's here. I'm gonna pick someone right now. I'm gonna pick it right now. Go on. You want $500, mate? Go spam it right now. Go on, have it. You bro can't watch your stream. Where's the mic? I got one here.
I'm not gonna lie, I know it's big back of me to say this, people in the stream chat. I know it's big back me to say this. I know it's big back me to say this, but this is the thing I'm looking forward to the most when I go on my fucking American tour. When I go on my American tour, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is this shit. I want to be I want to go to every single bar, and I want to be posted up at the fucking bar with a fucking large fucking pint and some fries, onion rings, whatever, and a fucking burger. I want to sample every fucking burger that you motherfuckers sell at every fucking establishment where they sell fucking alcohol. I want to be seated up at the bar with my fucking jacket on one of the little hooks, on, you know, because I love those bars where like they have nice stools and they have those little hooks under the fucking bar where you can fucking hang your jacket and your bag. And I want to sit there and I want to say, hey patron, could you please give me your finest burger, cheese specifically, give me a nice cold pint, maybe some fries in a cage like that. Maybe some fries in a fucking paper plate or some basket thing or whatever. Maybe some fucking hot wings, whatever you give me. And I want to just sit there looking up at the TV, looking at the fucking screen, making small talk with the bartenders, stuffing my face with fucking fried goods. That's what I can't wait to see and do. That's what I can't wait to see and do when I go to America, honestly. That's my verge. Like, one of the only things I want to see, that or like go to a diner, like an actual diner. I want to spend most of my time doing that. That's the thing that I see. When I think of America, that's what I think of. Big up Josie. Do you see Theo get up on stage at Stagecoach? No. Oh yeah, with that woman in it. Yeah, I'll find it. Actually, I think it might be on I think it might be on Twitter, innit? Yeah, I'll search for it in a minute. Big up Josie. I think it's on Twitter, right? Theo Von Stage Dive, right? Is it Stage Dive, Stagecoach, whatever the fucking festival is. Is it a country festival, Stagecoach? Is that a country thing? I think he came on stage with that lady that was on his podcast too. Yeah, I'll check that out. Big up Josie for the reminder. You're a legend.
Alright boys, so we're linking Steve and Steiny at Hard Rock about 7 PM. So check out for
an hour.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
Hard Rock's 40 minutes away.
Yeah. No, I'm saying 40 minutes from Stanford.
Well, check how far Hard Rock is. We're gonna make some fucking money. So let's go. We'll see Steve on the ropes, mate. I reckon I'm out fucking gambling. Ed Matty, I'm with you, bro. Can't you watch your stream from us with a broken leg, actually helping me get through this. Big love, brother. EMG thrill. Ricky, God bless your leg, brother.
Wait, don't be liking.
I hope you heal, man. That looks painful as fuck.
On my account.
Everyone go show Ricky some love. Hey, so check out what Hard Rock is. Wait, is it Hard Rock or Red Rock?
It's definitely.
Wait, is it Hard Rock or Red Rock?
Hard Rock. 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Are we not doing Red Rock?
Nah. I thought it was Red Rock. I think it is Red Rock. It is Red Rock.
Search Red Rock.
Red Rock's where we want to go. Confidence lap anyway before.
I need to slow down.
Red Rock Casino's 25 away. I think it is Red Rock, Steve.
Alright, cool. Let's fucking have it.
This must be a vibe, innit? Going on tour with all your friends, British lads, all in suits and stuff. It must be a vibe. I like this.
Where's my phone? I do need some food, not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to eat that.
Go on, have it, mate, have it. Just get you some packet or something, sort you right out.
I messaged, but I don't know whether I scared him off last night asking for.
Fuck that more from on the Addy.
So be rock, bro.
Getting on the packet to make yourself hungry is kind of counterintuitive. It doesn't work the opposite way. Usually when you're on the packet, you don't get hungry. You actually, don't eat at all.
Nah. That's the opposite. That's the worst thing I could do.
I don't know I scared him off.
I can't even eat, lads. No, maybe we'll get on the bag then.
By the way, they're on the Adderall, by the way. I don't know, maybe I'm being exposed to some bad influences and I shouldn't be thinking about it. But every time I'm logging into these streamers, they keep fucking talking about Adderall. And I know I'm already kind of highly strung. I know I'm already high energy, high octane, loud, black male. I understand that. But I think I might need some of those orange tabs, man. I think I might need some of those little orange little bullets. I think I might need some, bro. Because everyone that does content, everyone that streams is on the fucking addies. Going fucking crazy on the addies. I think I might need some addies. Forget the packet. I think I might need some addies. I might need a blister or some addies, bro.
Rhino pills last night with bang. I was fine.
See what message?
Oh yeah, big up Eduardo. He is actually, yeah. He's eating a chicken salad. Yeah, no, in my head it's a chicken burger. It's a chicken burger. It's a chicken burger. It's a chicken burger. You're a bit of game bread. You don't AC. Stick to the supermode. Okay, fair enough. Stick to the supermode. Stick to the supermode. The last thing I need in my life is introducing a new fucking drug, you know, a new fucking adult vitamin. That's the last thing I need. Right? It's the last thing I need. It's to suddenly develop an Adderall addiction.
I don't know if I scared him off. Same out.
He's a bad guy.
Yeah.
Why did he not reply?
He replied this morning at 7 AM saying, "Who is this?" after I put crypto for cash.
Well, so you can't sort it.
But we'll be able to sort it.
You need to sort it.
Surely.
I know. I don't know why you man are still spamming Patrick's. Like, come on, mate.
I love it. Openly discussing, meeting the dealer on the streams. This is what I need to do, man. I'm going to do more IRL streams. I think the first IRL stream I'm going to do on Kick will be when I go to this. There's a Nego exhibition happening soon. I'm going to go to exhibition. I'm going to do that. But I need to get on it more. I need to do some more IRL streams. Boost up my Kick. Big up everybody on Kick, by the way, watching me live. Big up everybody on Kick who's watching me live right now. I appreciate you. All 2 of you that are in there. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. I see you. Isn't the guy who came look in the TFATK office made a shitty face? I'm not too sure, brother. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan in the stream chat. I appreciate you. Big up everybody joining. Become a member. Join if you want. I'm always on here streaming and shit. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in. You guys are all G's.
Like, what?
Being botted.
No, we haven't, because they all spam DMGs now. I didn't see a Patrick. When we was giving out money,
you're right.
When we're giving out money, they want a Patrick inside.
Well, you're actually right. When we give out money, no one gives a fuck.
Mate, it was spammed with Patrick's.
You're like brasses.
Now there's no money.
You're all hating on OnlyFans girls, but you're a brass yourself, mate. Changing your opinion based on a bit of money. You fucking whore. Who's the real brass? Who's the real fucking brass? You are. Changing your emoji when money's involved. You may as well be on OnlyFans, mate. You fucking whore.
Alright, look, we're going to give away one more 100. No,
mate, I'm a fucking realist, and that's how it is.
Did you get
I'm giving away no more money. Fuck you.
I am.
If you're spamming Patrick's,
it's
fuck you, mate.
On Twitter.
Fuck you.
No, fuck this. I'm giving away.
If you're spamming them, fuck you. You're spamming them, fuck you right now in the chat. I'm gonna go out for a cigarette, fuck you.
You're saying fuck the whole con.
Nah. If you're spamming Patrick's, if you're changing up to EMGs.
I'll send 20 quid to you right now. Send me your bank details, first person, 20 quid. I'll send you right in a second.
Mate, do you know what it is? Mate, I like the EMGs, but I like the ones that are real. I don't like the fake ones, bro. And they're changing their mind over a bit of money.
Alright, cool, we got that. Let's go back to the fucking Reddit. 3 long years. Jack's a proper fighter.
Cool, man. Do you know Brendan Shaw? Nah. Oh, I've heard about him. Yeah, okay, because I saw him. I think he follows you or something. I was looking earlier before the show and all that, but yeah, that's cool.
Jack's a proper fighter.
Oh, that's not good, man. Brendan. That's a current fighter. Why is it every time his name is brought up, people laugh? That's a current fighter, no? I forgot his name. I think he's South African, right? Or Australian, this guy. I remember seeing him fight. He's a fighter, right? He's a current fighter, innit? He's a current fighter. I think he's Australian or fucking South American. One of them. No, South African. He's South African? One of them. Australian or South African. There we go. Aussie. He's an Aussie, right? Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. They all just laugh. I know it wasn't him that said it. He didn't say proper fighter. I think it was the other guy. But still, they all laughed. Crystalia didn't defend Brendan either. Didn't say nothing. Oh, that is such a shame.
You live here? Perfect. Yeah. Cool, man. Do you know Brendan Shaw? Nah. Oh, I've heard about him. Yeah, okay, because I saw him. I think he follows you or something. I was looking earlier before the show and all that, but yeah, that's cool.
Jack's a proper fighter.
That's a proper fighter. Everybody laughs. The guy here laughs, right? Everybody in the room laughs. Everyone in the room laughs. The guy laughs. The girl laughs. The fight. Everyone's laughing. Crystalia's awkwardly laughing. Oh, Brendan, man. Every room he's mentioned in, everyone just laughs. Fucking hell. That is brutal. That is brutal. That's a proper fighter. Look at everyone laughing. Look at that guy there. Look at everyone just laughing. When Brendan's name gets mentioned, they all know what time it is. As soon as Brendan's name gets mentioned, they all know exactly what time it is. No one's confused. No one's disturbed. Everyone knows exactly what time it is as soon as Brendan's name is mentioned. That's fucking horrible, that is, man. That's fucking horrible. That's fucking horrible, man. Everyone knows exactly what time it is when Brendan Shaw's name's mentioned. Ha ha ha. The girl, everyone. Fucking hell. Cool. We did that one. What else we got here? Oh, you see this? This is my clip, right? Yeah, there we go. This is my clip. You see this one?
It's not.
You see this? Steak. You seen this? Steak oil. This is my clip.
It's not that. And they don't have examples, but you clicked on it, they got paid. So they're basically like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal.
Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. What's his name? Jack Delia. Jack Delia Mandela. Is that actually his name? Is that why he's meeting him then, by the way? Is that his actual name? Jack Delia. Is it actually Jack Delia? Is that his name? Oh, okay, so that might be why he met him then, right? Is that maybe why he met him? Because of their similarity in their names. Jack Della Mandela and obviously Jack Delia, Crystalia. I wonder if that's why they met. I wonder if that's why they met. I wonder if that's why they actually met up. Or is he just a fan of Crystalia's comedy? Maybe he's just a fan of Crystalia's comedy. Maybe he's just a fan of Crystalia's comedy. Oh, you got a new car. Nice. Oh, you got himself a Range Rover Defender, yeah? He got himself a new car. Nice. He got himself a new fucking car. What's he doing here?
You're the boy.
Yeah, it looks like a proper fighter, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. And Aussie guys are built different, by the way. Aussie white guys are not like European white guys. Aussie white guys are like a different breed, you know? Aussie white guys are made of different sort of stuff. Not sure, you know what I mean? They made a different sort of shit.
Cause when it comes to this gangster shit, you motherfuckers know who. So when you put the
Let me cruise over.
you got a real.
Hold on. God damn, he lost to Islam. Okay, cool. Belt, his last fight. There, he's definitely a bad boy. He's definitely a serious guy. What's going on? Let me get the sound. I don't want to get copyright strike. Apologies for the silence here. What's this going here?
I was caught up in a situation.
Sponsored by what? Safe Style Eyewear. Nice to see. Nice, by the way. Sponsored by Safe Style Eyewear. Some other training vids of him. Shit, fair play. Crystalia out here meeting some serious fighters, yeah? Oh, that's a nice rash guard. I'm not gonna lie, it's some good shit. He's sponsored by some good people, isn't he? Sponsored by cool shit, man. He's sponsored by some cool people. Nice sunglasses, fight gear. Look at the design. That's a sick design, man. That's a sick fucking design. That's a sick fucking design, man. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, what's that advert there?
I'm taking over ALCOHOLISM for my upcoming fight. New boxes, new JDM pizza, still the best in the West.
Legendary fucking what you call it, intro song, innit? You know it straight away when I come on. The sound of that when you was a kid, when you heard that glass smashing. Fucking hell. What a great fucking what you call it, walking song, intro, whatever. What's this one?
My kid, let's go.
Oh, JDM.
Oh, I guess he's into streetwear, right? I guess he's generally into streetwear anyway. This is fucking sick.
Big power.
Sure, why is it not on display?
Oh, the boss hasn't actually released it yet.
Where is she?
Oh, he'll be back soon. Here we go, sir. Boy, looking good, brother.
Cool, tell your boss to call me.
Oi, there he is.
Hey, boys! Ha! I told you to get that shit on display.
Fucking proper Hollywood acting, isn't it? Big up JDM. Proper Hollywood acting. Big up JDM. Proper Hollywood acting. Oh, that's his missus. Okay, cool. So that girl next to him was his missus, right? That was his girl. The one that was also laughing. Oh, that's his wife forever, right? That lady that was laughing was also his wife. Okay, big up JDM. Seems like a cool dude. Brendan was never a top 10 heavyweight in the official UFC rankings. He was never legitimate heavyweight contender. Legitimate. Oh, really? Okay, let's see here. Brendan Schaub. Let's scroll down. What does it say there? Brendan Schaub. So, what does it say there? Heavyweight appearances, 34. So what was his? I don't get what how they know the rankings here. It says 43 there, so I get it. Again, like, I don't really know how to read this overly. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the first, second, and whatever this means at the top here. But let's just go by the list, right? Let's go by the list. This is just a list of like all the UFC heavyweights, I guess, over the last, I don't know, 20 years or something, right? Or maybe 10. The thing that's Brendan that's really fucking annoying is that even if this is true and this is accurate, still being within the top 50 heavyweights of all time, or maybe of the last 20 years in the UFC, is still a sick achievement. It's still noteworthy. It's still something you should be proud of. You should be willing to like talk about and boast about. But for some reason, he's so insecure. He's such a pathological liar that he can't even stick to the truth. Even if it does make him look good, he's always a little bit more, a little bit extra. Oh yeah, no, he's not happy to say I'm top 43 or top 50 in the fucking division. He has to say I'm top 15 to make himself feel better. But look, still being in the top 50 fucking heavyweights is still pretty good considering how shit he was as a fighter. Like, it's still not a bad look being top 50, mate. It's still not a fucking bad look. Why would you lie about that? Like, why lie? Why lie? Why fucking lie? Makes no fucking sense. But again, I don't know. It says here, number 1, Daniel Cormier. No, it's Tibet Miocic, Cain Velasquez, Daniel Cormier, Vadum, Ngannou, Junior Dos Santos, JDS, Alistair Overeem, Cyril Gain, Derek Lewis, Curtis Blades, the top 10, allegedly, according to this list. And Travis Brown is in the top 12, really? I don't know. Again, I don't know how to read this list. I don't know how to read this. Let me see if they say in the comment. I don't know how to read this. Let me see in the comments what it says here. Maybe I've got it wrong. I don't know how to read that graph or read that list. What does it say in the comments? Dear co-workers, this is my second stab at this post. My core issue of Brendan saying I was top 10 heavyweight in the world. Although Brendan has broke the rankings in other legitimate rankings, he has never broken the top 10 UFC official rankings that started in February of 2013. The attached table is a list of heavyweights and how they ranked in the UFC's official rankings. This is why you will not see Fedor Emelianenko or any other fighter that has not fought in the UFC. The original post of the ranking history goes beginning of 2013-2021. The highest Brendan ever reached was number 13 in the UFC rankings. So the highest he's ever reached was number 13. He was once rated number 13th heavyweight. Again, good, but doesn't mean you're top 10. Why would you lie? Saying you're top 15 is still good. Come on. Legitimately, Brendan could have reached top 10 in 2021, 2011, because he went on a win streak of 4, but he didn't because the rankings didn't exist. Also, his wins over Gonzaga and Krokop are not that impressive. Forgive me, Gonzaga and Krokop, if you're reading, but I can't stand Schaub. Gonzaga and Krokop, a title eliminator, was 4 years prior. The division was so weak that Randy Couture moved to light heavyweight to heavyweight because he had a better chance of becoming a champion, which he did. I'm so sick of Brendan pretending he was a legitimate heavyweight. He never was, and when he fought a legitimate competition, he was destroyed. It was so bad that Casey Affleck has to talk to him because he sucked. I have been washing dishes here at Chang for a while, and I wanted to make something. Hopefully some of you like it. So yeah, I get it. Big up the person, man. That was fucking good. That was a really good, informative post. Top 13 when there were only 18 to 20 heavyweights on the roster. Again, look at this. Look at the context, by the way. Top 13 when there were only 18 to 20 heavyweights on the roster is again, a bit misleading. It's almost like the DSP thing, right? When DSP said he was the number one street fighter fucking contender in the US. But what he meant was that he was the number 1 of the US because he finished in the top 5. He was 4th. He finished 4th in the world competitions. And the people in front of him were all Japanese. So by default, DSP started to refer himself as the top 1 American challenger or whatever. which is fucking crazy. Brendan fought in UFC before UFC rankings were a thing, and he was top 13 overall during the time that he would have been top 10. During the time, I'm sure I'll get downvoted because it happens anytime I remotely defend Schaub. But some of you guys clearly didn't follow the sport back then. Okay. Oh, someone's defending him. During this time, there were at least 5 top tier heavyweights outside the UFC in Strikeforce. Fedor, Verdum, Overeem, Bigfoot, Josh Barnett, Daniel Cormier. I'm just going on top of my head. So if he was 13th ranked by a media group and overall, yes, he's okay. So yeah, some people are arguing that he was top 15, wasn't. Who cares? Either way, he's still lying. He's still lying unnecessarily, in my opinion. Young Brendan was actually smart, pre-med, pre-R and what's that? Was actually smart. Did pre-med and art and really? Let's see here. Brendan Schaub, art club. Really? Look at the things he was in when he was in school. Someone got a picture of his yearbook. Jesus Christ. Art club, basketball, biology club, football, juggling, lacrosse, OCLA, pre-med, 11-12, worldwide friends club, whatever the fuck that is, and Galloway school program. God damn. How the hell someone get a hold of that? How the hell someone get hold of? I grew up fighting surrounded by all black people. Exactly. It's just the way it was. I grew up fighting surrounded by all the blacks. Exactly. Galloway again. Program. Full circle moment. Worldwide Friends Club. Obviously never learned anything from there. Galloway program. Everyone's here. Galloway. What's that? Galley. Is that? Yeah, we got that. We played that one already, right? The Galley 24. We played that one already. POV. You read these like the Gallo pizza. By the way. Oh, how long did that last? Grab a slice. Remember this show? Remember this? Another failed concept from Brendan. Remember this fucking show? This came and went, innit? This fucking came and went. Grab a slice. Remember this? Grab a slice. Do you remember fucking grab a slice? What a funny show, man. What a fucking funny show. More tips from Brendan.
The guy at AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money.
What kind of tip?
Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you got to do is turn them. And you'll save yourself a bunch of money.
Isn't that bad advice though? Why you should actually replace them? No, they look rusty. Why the fuck? Why would you just huh? Surely the one thing on your car you should be replacing and spending as much money as possible on are your brakes. Why would you just not, like, what weird advice is that? Just turn them, don't replace them, like, huh? Who needs brakes anyway? Who needs brakes anyway? Who needs brakes? Fucking hell.
AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money. Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you got to do is turn them. And you'll save yourself a bunch of money.
Okay, fair enough. Wait, what's that? Hey, Russ is gonna happen, but check in for how much meat is on the bone as speak. Just got lucky it was on the cool. Let's continue. Even the casuals, that fighter instinct and fighter instinct is crazy, by the way. That fighter instinct and fighter instinct. That fighter instinct, that fighter instinct, that fighter instinct, that fighter instinct, that fighter instinct. Why the Galileo Bubba? Trug walk.
Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24?
Yeah, Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year is your Mustang? I could use some more info.
I didn't know pizza places made motors.
Why the Gallo?
See, man, come on, I can't do this.
Yeah, why the Gallo?
I mean, seriously, this is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino.
Oh, Galileo, who knows? What's that? How much it costs to make TFATK? I don't think this is TFATK, is it? Am I confused or am I mistaken, or is this not TFATK? This is After Hour Pod, no? This is that guy's studio, isn't it? That guy that left TFATK and's got a new job. Was it Bear Punch TV? I'm pretty sure this is not TFATK. This is not TFATK. This is that other studio where they do Chin's podcast. Expensive though, isn't it? Fucking hell. $600 for 90 minutes. Oh, it includes, so it's a full recording package. So they can record a full package for you. Multi-camera, audio and editing. For $600 for a 90-minute pod. Fucking hell. Okay, what do you get? Multi-camera production, post-production, clean and switch. You get iOS files, video and audio deliverables. You get 2 vertical social clips and an engineer. That's fucking crazy, isn't it? That's a money maker. That's a smart business for the guy, though, to be fair. Renting out a studio for $600 for fucking 90 minutes. It's crazy. And doing things that you could do with your eyes closed, like producing and giving social clips. Fair play. So the After Hour, this is where the After Hour Pod is produced, isn't it? This is where the After Hour Pod is produced. Fair. Okay. What else we got here? That's Daddy's Number. Buffalo 66 with Vincent Gallo. It's fucking crazy. We got Vincent Gallo. You also got here Galileo gone wild. Fast and Furious. Ever heard of it? Oh my god.
Launched the second generation Lightning in 1999. It went 0 to 60 in 5.8 seconds. Still thinking that's not fast? This was the fastest production truck ever made. So watch your mouth. To take it to another level, the Ford Lightning was showcased in the blockbuster hit Fast and Furious. Ever heard of it? Rest in peace, Paul Walker. Once it's all said and done, this old beast will rip and become fast and furious once again.
Quick, what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Here's my other thing, bud. What year's your Mustang? I could use some more info.
Fast and Furious. Ever heard of it? Rest in peace, Paul Walker.
It will never get old, innit? It will never get old. It'll never get... The gearhead guy getting fucking trolled by... Because he says, right, one of his origin stories is that he grew up kind of like always into cars, but one of the origin stories of him being in love with cars was watching the Fast and Furious. The Fast and Furious franchise, the first few movies are one of his, a part of his origin story. So it's really, it adds an extra layer of ridiculousness and funny when you think about him lying about his gearhead origin story and then him being trolled about something that happened in the movie, which if you knew the movie inside and out, you'd know that it was a troll. And being caught out the way that he did for his lie, it's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Cool. Classic for the golden days.
And going into comedy, one of the hardest fucking things you could do ever.
There are currently only around 1,000 comedians on Earth.
It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is
It's
hard.
the hardest job in the
It's so hard.
It's the hardest job in the world, Brendan said, with his hands. Do you remember this era? Do you remember this period, by the way? Do you remember this period? The hands on the chest. Do you think he learned that from YouTube, by the way? Do you guys think do you think Brendan went on YouTube and like and looked up fucking body sign fucking things about to kind of fake that you're being sincere? Like, or to come across like an empath. Because remember when he used to always fucking do this, when all the fucking Bobby Lee shit was happening, and the Kalila shit, and the Ali Liederman shit, he was always fucking cold in his chest. Do you think that's not nice? That's not nice. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. Like, he loved that fucking clutching of the chest.
So hard.
I want to rescue a woman from a tower. I want to fight my food.
Callen's comedy as well, man. Callen's comedy. Look at Callen's comedy. Look at Callen's comedy. That's stand up. That's fucking Brian Callen. What the fuck is he doing, man? What the fuck is this old man doing?
Hard.
I want to rescue a woman from a tower. I want to fight my food.
And you know, it's the hardest job.
Spit it out. Spit it out, Duffy Duck. Fucking hell.
You know, it's and you know, it's the hardest job in the world. And
I love the fucking splicing of the actual hardest jobs in the world. Like literally, like what? Being on a boat, right? Catching, like, I don't know, working on some rig on a boat somewhere, being an active police officer and running into fucking, you know, into the heart of danger. As Brendan is saying, the hardest job in the world is being a stand-up comedian with actual hard jobs. Great editing, man. Fucking superb editing. Brilliant fucking editing.
And you know, you know, it's the hardest job in the world. To do a special and do it on your own and rely on your team, then we have to deal with all the marketing.
Come out, get out. Help me get him real quick. Come on.
Hardest job in the world.
And then going into comedy, one of the hardest things you could do ever.
The art form nearly died during COVID-19 pandemic. I wish it did, man. I wish stand-up actually did die. Maybe COVID should have gone on a couple more months. If COVID would have gone on a year or two more, stand-up would have died. We would have lost a lot more people, but it would have been worth it in the end. We would have lost a lot more people out there, but it would have been worth it in the long run because stand-up would have died completely.
It's so fucking hard. Stand-up. It's so hard.
It's so funny. A comic's brain is so different than a pedestrian's brain.
You ever like talk to a bunch of comics for like a weekend or something, and then you go to your norm court people and you bring a comic joke?
It makes you go like, I don't want to hang out with anybody that's not a comedian.
There's not that many of us, because there's only like 1,000 of us on Earth. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's 1 million doctors in America. How many fucking stand-ups are there?
Modern day philosophers. Oh my god.
And a mark of a free society is that comedians can be just exactly what they are.
Accusation of rape. Did you do it?
Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it, bro? Oh my god. Accusation of rape. Oh, big up Stephen Crowder, man. Absolute nutcase. Ask it like he's in pajamas and a bathrobe. Asking Callen, did you rape? I gotta get this out of the way. Did you rape that person? Yes or no? Oh, brilliant fucking editing, man. Brilliant fucking editing. Brilliant fucking editing. Changing. Oh yeah, Theo at the stagecoach fucking thing, right? Let's actually check that out quickly. I'll show you that. I've got some clips to show you about that actually. Let me quickly get this off the screen so I can show you. Bear with me here. There you go. You want to see Theo Von at the stagecoach thing, right? You want to see Theo at the stagecoach thing? I'll show you. Theo at the stage. Is it stagecoach or stage dive? Stagecoach, right? Stagecoach, stage dive. With the lady called, what's her name? Ella Langley. Ella Langley brings out Theo Von at stagecoach. Come on.
And that's when I realized she was every cowboy's dream come true.
Oh wow, is he actually performing on there? He's actually saying some words. Is that an intro to a song or something? By the way, I love the meme in it of like Brendan says that Theo's got to sort some things out. Like intimating as if Theo's got like addiction issues, he's struggling mentally. That's why he can't do King of the Sting. And since Theo quit King of the Sting, Theo's been fucking everywhere. He's been on tour, he's been on stage with Diplo, like been to fucking Burning Man. I don't know, all these fucking things. Theo's out here doing all the fucking side quests. All the famous people seem to love Theo. He's gone from strength to strength to strength to strength to strength. God damn, that lady is gorgeous, isn't it? Who the fuck is that? That lady is fucking gorgeous. Are they dating? Are they dating or not? I don't know who this lady is, but she is fucking gorgeous. I never saw her face. She is a piece, isn't it? Big up Krista Stefano. She is a piece. Big up Theo. If Theo's dating her, congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Rotted. Okay, big up Theo Von if he is dating that lady. Ella Langley invited comedian podcaster onto the stage during a performance to help her sing "You Look Like You Love Me." Rotted. Interesting fucking title of a song title, right? To bring on "You Look Like You Love Me." Not gonna lie, this looks way more fun than fucking Coachella. I know the songs are kind of slow and a bit dull, but this looks like a vibe. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a fucking vibe. This actually looks like a vibe. This actually looks like a fucking vibe. Stagecoach looks like a way better time, way more fun time than fucking Coachella. I'm not gonna lie. I'd actually go. I don't mind. I actually think a better festivals to go to would be music you're not that interested in. I think going to a music festival of a genre of music you're not interested in would be way better. You have a way more fun time because you'll get to see different versions of the genre that you don't really know about, done in different ways, right? From rapping to maybe more singing to maybe different types of whatever melodies. You get to see different styles of that particular genre. It would actually be interesting to check out. I'd actually watch it. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually fucking like to check it. It'll be a vibe. Plus, the fucking food will be banging. Big back shit. The drinks will be fucking banging. The vibes will be banging. I don't think you're gonna meet a lot of cunts in the country scene. Everyone will be on a good time. Everyone will be on a fucking good time. There'll be good vibes everywhere. Might be a couple baddies in there, but still be good vibes. All the men then will be on fucking great time. Yeah, I'd love it. I'd have a great time there. Fucking hell, big up Gamebred. I'd rather watch Ching cook, is hilarious. Fucking hell. Big up Abe Martinez, I'd rather dig a ditch. You guys are haters, man. You guys are haters. I'd rather watch Ching cooking, it's crazy. I'd rather watch Ching cooking on a big screen on loop. I'd rather eat a condom fish. Yeah, that looks like a vibe, man. I'd go. That looks like a vibe. You guys are being lame. I'd fucking go. I'd check it out.
Well, I was down at a local beer joint with a few of the guys, and this beautiful little country girl caught my eye.
Hey!
Boy, I gotta tell you, she's about the prettiest little thing I've ever seen in a pair of boots. She walked right up to me, handed me a beer, gave me a look like, let's get out of here. And that's when I realized she was every cowboy's dream come true.
I don't know, man. I'd go. I'm not gonna lie. I'd actually go. I'd legitimately go. I'd legitimately fucking go to the state. Let me see if I can find more clips of it. I'd actually go. I'm not gonna lie. I think you guys are just hating. I'd actually legitimately go. It looks like a vibe. Again, I don't listen to jazz like that, right? I don't listen to jazz, but I'd actually go to jazz. I'd definitely check out a fucking jazz festival for sure. I'd actually go. I'm not gonna lie. I'd actually go. I'd go to a jazz festival to see what that vibe is saying. I listened to Met when Punk, but yeah, I'll check it out. What happened? Let me see some stage dive thing. Let me see some stage dive content. What happened during stage dive or Stagecoach? There was strong winds, so it was cancelled for a bit, right? Strong winds for Stagecoach Festival to be temporarily evacuated on Saturday. Is it not a little bit weird to have the festival in California if it's a country music festival? Isn't country music home in Texas? Is it a little bit commercial to be in California, or does that make sense? I don't know. Big up they ain't kind to your folk at these type of concerts. How about Shabuzi? Big up Asad Aziz. How about Shabuzi? I think Shabuzi's darker than me. He gets all the love. He's got fucking dreads. He's got fucking locks. He's darker than me and he's got fucking locks. He gets all the love. If they like Shabuzi, they'll like me. If they like Shabuzi, they'll like fucking me. Me and Shabuzi are twins. If they like Shabuzi, they'll like me. Oh, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? DJ Paulie D has the most diabolical cowboy hat ever. Look at this. Look at Paulie D's cowboy hat. What a legend, man.
She's from Texas.
Look at Paulie D's cowboy hat. Can you see that? Look at that. A cowboy hat without the top, so his hair doesn't get fucked up. But he's still got the most important bit of the cowboy hat, which is the brim to protect his eyes and shit. Shield his eyes from the fucking sun. That's a fucking legendary. Honestly, big up Paulie D, man. A fucking legend. Such a legend. Look at that. What a fucking legend. Look at that. Look at that hat. What a G. What a fucking G. Absolute trendsetter. Trendsetter. Oh, he's a fucking G. Honestly, that is so fucking good. Look at that fucking hat, man. Brilliant. Fucking love Paulie D. Love Paulie D so much, man. Like, love Paulie D. And every clip, every report I've seen of people meeting Paulie D in real life, they say he's a fucking legend. He's a really nice guy. Every report, every like fan interaction thing I've read on Reddit, I've read on social media have said Paulie D in real life is an absolute legend. A proper chill guy. Always takes time to say hi, sign something, take a picture. Just a real chill guy. So big up Paulie D, man. Love to see it. Love to see it. Original reality TV star. Original reality TV star. So that's that lady, right? Ella something, right? Yeah, she's tasty, bro. It feels dating her. Well done, brother. It feels maybe like, you know, going out with her from time to time. Well fucking done. Well fucking done, Theo. Well done. Even if she's your friend, well done, bro. Being out, because this is a good thing. Even if they're not dating, it's a good thing. Because if him and her are friends, other girls are gonna get jealous. Other girls are gonna get intrigued and be, oh my god, and they're gonna want to get interested. So it's a net positive. If she doesn't really fuck with you like that, it's a positive anyway, because girls are gonna get attracted. If she fucks with you like that, it's good anyway. It's good across the board. If she's your friend, is good. If she's your girlfriend, is good. It's all fucking good. Big up fucking Theo. What's this? The cosplay. Cowgirls are heading to Stagecoach. Buckle bunnies as far as the eye can see. Buckle bunnies, hats and boots and fresh. Okay, but they're calling them buckle bunnies is crazy, by the way. Buckle bunnies. What people wore. There's some baddies out there, innit? Let me see how many black people I can see. Let's see how many black people I can see. Let's see how many black. Let's spot the black people. Let's spot the black people. Let's spot the black people. Still waiting. Let's spot the black people. Or at least just black people, not even black boys. Not even, yeah, it's black people. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. Oh, there's a couple of gays though. Oh, black guy there. Black guy there. I saw black guy. I saw black guy. I saw black guy. I saw the back of the head of a black guy. There you go. See that guy there behind the car. I saw the back of the head of a black dude there. There we go. Don't get distracted by the girl with the fucking super flat stomach, right? Don't get distracted by the girl with the crop top and the super flat stomach. Look at the guy behind him. Look at the guy behind her. Don't get distracted by the blonde hair. Look at the man behind. There we go. There's a black guy there. Hey, we're there. We're outside. We're outside. We're outside. Well done. Well done. We're outside. Okay, let's continue. One black guy spotted so far. One black guy, not one black girl. One black guy only. Still no one more. Any more than one? Can we add one? More than one? More than one? Can we add more than one? Nope. More than one? Nope. Not more than one. Not more than one. What is she tanned? Or is that a fake tan, or is she just white? Is she black? Yeah, this is a white lady, right? Yeah, that's not that. Yeah, sorry, I thought that was one of us, but I think that's just a tan, or maybe she's a South American. Continue. Not just more than one. More than one. Nope. More than one. Nope. More than one. Nope. More than one. Nope. Hey, sister. Yes, there we go. 2. Covered the genders. There we fucking go. Well done, sis. Well done, sis. Well fucking done. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. You see? It's inclusive. Big up Asad Aziz. Big up Abe Martinez. You guys saying that they were going to exclude me. It's inclusive. Look, sister's there, bro. Big up to her. We're outside, man. We're outside. We're outside. We outside, man. We outside, you guys. Come on. Let's go. Big up, sis. Big up, sis. 2. We got 2. I'm happy now. I'm happy. I'm happy. We got 2. I'm fucking happy. We got 2 already. We got 2. I'm happy. I'm over the moon. We got fucking 2. Oh, actually, I like those black and white boots. Well, I like those black and white boots, actually. They're quite nice. We got 2. 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 Yeah, big up your game. Yeah, they love your Cockney accent. Yeah, exactly. I really do hope Theo figures things out. Exactly, Eduardo. But yeah, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Look at that game, bro. Looks like Nigel Farage's channel. No brown faces. Yeah. Yeah, Nigel Farage will love this in the UK, by the way. Reform will definitely sponsor this. Reform presents Stagecoach in the UK. They'd love this, innit? They'd love this, man. They'd love this. Make country again. They fucking love it. What's happened? Oh, look at that. See? Look at my twin. Look at my twin Shabuzi. Look at my twin Shabuzi out here with Sydney Sweeney. Grinding his cocky up on her stomach. Look at it. Love it. Love it. Look at this. Yeah, you see? The 3rd black person. Big up Shabuzi. The 3rd black person. Oh! Hasn't she got honestly white women, man? White women are the gift that keeps on giving, innit? White women are fucking crazy. Doesn't she have a boyfriend? Isn't she dating fucking agent guy? The agent, Scooter, no? Fucking Justin Bieber's former manager. She's got her legs wrapped around him. Yo, white women are fucking something else, bro. She's got a whole boyfriend, maybe a fiance, and she's jumping on a fucking super talented, famous artist guy, right? She's jumping and wrapping her legs around a super famous, rich, talented artist guy. Ouch. Fucking hell. Imagine opening your imagine being fucking Scooter Braun and opening your social media and seeing that. First it starts off innocently, right? Imagine you're Scooter Braun. You open your social media and you see, oh, that's Shabuzi and Sydney Sweeney dancing. That's cool, isn't it? It's a festival. They're having a little fucking casual, you know, whatever dance on the stage. No big deal. And then as you're watching the clip, you see your fucking wife-to-be wrapping her legs around Shabuzi. Like, huh? Huh? Holy shit, man. Big up Sydney Sweeney. Big up Scooter Braun.
We're gonna sing one more time. Come on, y'all. Lord, I have loved some lady, and I have loved.
What's this Adebayo nigga doing, man? What's this Emmanuel Adebayo nigga doing out here, man? And I love some woman. What the fuck is this guy doing out here, man? Big up Shabuzi. This Emmanuel Adebayo guy. What the fuck is he doing out here, man? What a fucking legend. What a legend. What the fuck is he doing out here?
And
I have loved the moon. And I have loved.
And I have loved.
Oh, what a legend. What a fucking legend. Man, go jump on a fucking drill beat, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? Big up Shabuzi. Who's this? The Cannoli Cowboy from Stagecoach is now going viral. Cannoli Cowboy. Okay, because I guess he's good looking, right? Okay, that's why. Cannoli, they're calling him the Cannoli Cowboy. It's crazy. Look at that smile, man. He fucking in it. He fucking a lot of people in that crowd. He fucking a lot of people in that crowd. Big up him though. Cannoli Cowboy is fucking crazy. He look at how he's dipping the cannoli. Honestly, American people in you guys are really good at sexualizing everything, innit? Y'all people over there are really good at sexualizing anything. This guy's serving cannolis in the fucking crowd and he's making it so erotic. He's fucking staring these women dead in the eye as he fucking covers it with cream and shit. Look at him. Look at what he knows what the fuck he's doing, innit? He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Look at him. The wink. He knows what he's doing. What a G. What a fucking G. What a fucking G. Cannoli Cowboy is crazy. Post Malone's out there in the all denim suit doing his thing. Call big up Post Malone. Who's this? That's Sydney Sweeney, right? There isn't a also duo. Sydney Sweeney sings with Riley Green. Who the fuck is Riley Green? By the way, the tits on her. Fucking hell. So distracting. Who the fuck is Riley Green? Who's that? Is that another singer? I guess the only thing I got to change when I go to Stagecoach next year, I got to just have a mustache, shave off the beard, and just have my mustache and wear a really tight hat. That's what I got to do. Jeans, cowboy boots, shave off my beard, leave my mustache, and have a really tight hat. Bend it and really, I mean, or maybe as well, I'll get rid of the braids and I'll have a little mohawk. I'll do a little fucking, you know, I'll have a little mohawky thing going, so I'll have a little back thing going. Yeah, that's what I'll do when I go next year to the Stagecoach. Just be swimming in fucking Caucasian women, swimming in Caucasian aunties, you know what I mean? Just backstroking in Caucasian aunties, you know what I mean? I'm not uploading any of those clips on my social media. I can't let anybody see me in there. I can't upload any clip. When I go, I'm gonna have a social media blackout. I can't be seen like surrounded by, you know, covered in fucking white makeup and foundation and, you know what I mean? Like I can't let any of my brothers and sisters see me like this, you know? But you know what? Again, say what you want about the music, but does this not look way more fun than Coachella? People there look like they're having a fun time. And the music is all slow and fucking a bit sad and depressing. But they look like they're having a way more fun of a time at this festival. Oh, Diplo was there too. Than fucking Coachella. They're actually having a good time here, no? What do you guys think? It might not be for you, but it looks like fun to me. A bit of karaoke, singing and shit. Yeah, fair play. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play. Anyway, back to the comedy. Back to the comedy. We did a whole lot of that stuff. Let's go to page 2. Yeah, for once a good topic by Chin. For once a good topic by Chin. For once a good topic by Chin from TFATK episode number 1182.
What do you got, Chin, sir?
All right, so this guy's going viral now, this volleyball player, because he has a little sugar in his
That boy
tank.
got 2 scoops of sugar in his tank.
I haven't seen this yet. He looks zesty.
Bro, he's so zesty, but he puts it. Oh, girl.
Look at that turn.
Do you think his teammates like, hey, bud, can you tone it down a notch?
Have you heard about the Ladybird Killer?
Kid's an athlete, I'll tell you that much.
No, apparently he's like really good.
Yeah. Intense and gay.
By the way, for once, let's give Chin credit. Considering the type of content, like, you know, TFATK is the most homophobic, homosexual podcast in the world, right? It's the most homophobic, homosexual podcast in the world. It's the most homophobic, homosexual, homoerotic podcast in the world. Although none of these guys are gay, they talk about dicks and guys' anatomy and guys' physiques and shit more than anyone else. There's raging homosexual podcasts that don't talk about guys the way that they do and fucking fantasizing about fucking guys and all this malarkey. So this is actually for once a really on brand, good topic from Chin that he picked for the current events thing. It's actually a really good one, considering what they usually talk about. Considering what they use. So let's give Chin some credit. He's usually kind of shit at his job. He's usually kind of mediocre at his job, but this is actually a good topic for once.
Just man, he can get some
Yeah, he's
air.
nice with it.
He's a little light in the loafers, but damn, he's good.
Yeah, he's fucking pounding it. Someone said this is AI. I don't think so.
No,
is it?
I saw his interview too.
This looks too
Is he
real.
from Brazil?
I don't know where he's from. Jordan Lucas.
SoCal.
Ah,
Yeah, that kid's this American fucking pie.
come on, baby. Let's hear it. Let me hear him talk.
You have so many tabs open.
Yeah, I know it's a nightmare sometimes. There he is.
Here.
That guy should be. I'm surprised nobody has popped him. Is that what he said? Yeah. For his antics. Yeah. So like break that down. Like
I you know, it's,
calling it antics.
Yeah,
you know your way, right? That's just your way.
It's interesting terminology to use, especially for a men's volleyball match. And you know,
He's got those Chanel glasses on
it's
too.
something that I can see how it could be.
Same glasses Brendan was wearing for one time. Remember when Brendan was started wearing his wife's sunglasses to be like stylish and whatever, be a bit kooky and shit. That was a funny period. That was a really funny. I think that might be just before the whiskey period. There's a period just before he started to drink whiskey where Brendan started to wear his wife's fucking glasses for some reason. That was a really weird time. Weird time.
Be perceived, but that's kind of always how I played volleyball ever since I've been 14. So that's something it's not, you know, new to me. I've always been true to it.
14's young.
Love this kid.
So he doesn't talk sassy. Bro.
No, he's not zesty with his lingo. He just he has a zesty flair when he's pounding that ball.
Nah, he's an athlete. All right.
Yeah.
Everybody's.
Yeah, there you go. Look at Nick. Look at Nick. Look at Nick. Look at the new BGL. Look at the new BGL over there. Look at the new BGL. Bryan brought him in. On the show. That was his open. That's his guy. And Bryan is unaware because Bryan's a little bit of a diddy. Bryan is really unaware that this guy is eventually going to take his job. Bryan has no idea that this man will eventually take his job. Bryan is nowhere. No idea in the world. He's just there, happy to be alive, happy to be there, happy to be present. But he has no idea that the truth is this man will eventually take his job. And it'll be Brendan and fucking Nick. It won't be Brendan and Bryan. It'll be Brendan and fucking Nick. Yo, big up Nonchalant Charlatan as well in the Kick stream chat. What you saying over there? Big up my guy Nonchalant Charlatan. What you saying over there, brother? What you saying? What you saying? What you saying? Apologies, I didn't see your message. What you saying over there? Stagecoach. Nah, we baseball coaches. Hilarious, by the way. You'd be Jimmy Gobi. Legalized comedy. Callen need a bigger stage for all his moves. Skits and bits. Jack Della Mandela. Boyaka. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan and everybody else watching over there on Kick. If you're watching on Kick, make sure you follow the channel. Get a membership also. That would be great. Help me get to 500 members. Appreciate you. Big up, big up. All right, cool. We done that one. Let's all the green ticks today, man. I'm happy, man. I'm gonna clear every tab today. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna clear every tab today. And if this goes over fucking 10 hours, it's being members only. If it goes under 10 hours, I'll leave it up. But if it's over 10, we make it members only. But let's see how I feel. Brian Callen on TRT, constantly crying. Q. Brendan Shaw mocking him. Funny that. Yeah, Brian Callen mentioned something about TRT and being emotional. Because I didn't know about this, by the way. Because I was saying earlier, remember when we were reacting to the video of Brendan? I was reacting to the video about Brendan going back and forth with Nate Diaz, right? Where he originally cried over Shane Carwin's financial status and the fact that he's got really debilitating CTE. And I remember making a point where I said, why is Brendan always crying anyway? For a UFC fighter, for somebody who's meant to be a bit of a hard ass and a bad ass and a tough and fighter, there's so many clips of him out there of him sobbing. Obviously, there are some that make sense when he was crying about his daughter and shit. I get it. But there's other clips of him just crying. Like, he's always crying on camera. It's a really strange thing for a guy that's meant to be like a tough guy to a certain extent. And then somebody said in the stream chat, somebody very knowledgeable and very smart told me it might be because of the TRT and the test and all that shit he's on. That actually makes you emotional. It can actually make you very emotional. So that might be part of the reason why. because obviously Bryan has admitted that he started recently taking TRT regularly, and he's noticed that he's getting emotional. So this might be the reason why Brendan's always crying and sobbing all the time over little things.
Hey, can I ask you something about TRT? I'm
Sure.
glad we're talking about this.
For the record, people are always like, "Oh, Nick's always bringing up steroids when he comes on." I don't ask these
Brian.
questions.
Yeah, it's always Brian. Yeah, it's always Brian.
Yeah.
We really don't talk about TRT, but Brian always wants to talk about it. Because
but-
you're new to it.
Yeah, and I was like, so I guess it fucks with your estrogen a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, of
I got to go
course.
get my shit checked.
How
But I
often-
was like,
Are you getting blood work done?
I'm going to.
I love how Nick's feet are like planted on the floor now. I love how Nick's feet are planted. He doesn't want to have his feet swinging anywhere. He doesn't want to be referred to as a short man or be seen as or have like a body of a child, right? I love how he sits a bit forward on the chair now and always has his feet planted on the floor. Never ever, he doesn't sit back in the chair anymore. Doesn't want his feet dangling. He's always planting his feet. Big up Nick. He's never, in the beginning, he used to always sit back, right? Sit back and his feet will be up in the air dangling. But now he always has he's always sitting forward. Look how forward he's sitting. You got a lock. Big up Nick. Big up Nick.
Now I have to go because I'm almost done. But I was like,
You got tits?
crying over like everything that I saw.
Yeah.
Bro, for real. Like,
Oh, you're
I'm
like
not,
the guy off
I'm
of-
not an emotional guy.
You're like
Dude,
the,
I told you the
you're
story
like
about
Meatloaf
me,
off
right?
Fight Club.
Bro, now I've been sick. I've been like, but I'm watching YouTube and I would see something and I'm like, and then I'd be listening to something.
I told you the story
What the
about
fuck
me,
is
right?
going on with me?
So back in the day, back before there was like TRT clinics and stuff like that, you would just meet some guy who was jacked at the
Bro
gym.
science, yeah.
So and he had me on like 500 milligrams of test and 500 milligrams of equipoise.
Oh my
And this is
God.
back in the day. And like, then I came off the EQ, which EQ kind of helps with your estrogen. And so I'm just on 500 milligrams of test. So my estrogen must have been going through the roof, right? No one told us anything about it. So I remember one day in my apartment watching America's Got Talent, and someone got the golden buzzer, and I just started crying so hard. And I called the guy, and he goes, "Oh, we gotta get your estrogen checked, dude. This is a problem."
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
my
dude.
estrogen must have been. I was crying.
That was
your
the
body
base.
produces
Golden
more
buzzer.
estrogen if
So
you produce
weird.
testosterone. Yeah, the stuff you take. I can't believe they didn't.
Well, I'm just new to it. I'm doing a low dose, but every other day is apparently not that low.
So estrogen's good for, you don't want low estrogen.
No, you don't
Because
want
low
that.
estrogen, you'll feel dried out, you'll feel tired, you'll
Yeah.
feel weak, and then it's also bad. Like
your
having
heart
a
and
healthy
shit.
amount of estrogen is also good
Yeah.
for your immune system.
Yeah.
Right? But you also don't want
Having estrogen is also good if you want to fuck Brendan, isn't it? If you want to take over from fucking Bryan, if you want to take Bryan's place as the resident fucking Brendan Schaub cock holster, right? Having estrogen is probably good as well for you, right? If you want to take over from being the guy responsible for bouncing on Brendan Thang.
too high, because that's when you're going to start getting symptoms like you get like
Tits.
You get to, that's the craziest
Bloated.
one.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
know
have
your
that.
face starts.
Oh, I wish you would get gyno.
You want to get gyno?
I would stop right away.
That'd be sick.
I'd stop right away if that were the case.
Brian
I'd be
got
like, what the
tits?
fuck?
Dude, I've seen some, I remember this one kid at my gym back in the day, because he was taking, I think he was taking like a gram of test a week, which is like, oh, it's a lot. And,
That's a whole lot.
And he ended up getting
acne up
legit
the kazoo.
Not bad acne.
Really?
I remember he was like, dude, feel my nipples. And I was like, what do you
Puffy?
mean? And he goes, feel them. And it was an actual golf ball behind his nipple, like an actual golf
Some
ball.
dudes start lactating.
And no, but that's what happened. One day he was on bench and he was a dick to people all the time.
so disgusting.
And while some kid was benching his max, he squeezed his nipple out and brown milk went all over the dude's face.
Okay, we'll stop there. We'll stop there. Nasty, nasty, nasty. White boy fucking conversations and humor. Disgusting. We'll stop right there. We'll stop right there. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. No fucking thank you. I don't want to hear that story. No, thank you. Cool. We done that, right? We done that. Hold on, let me get the green tick there. Fucking hurry up. Look at the green tick there. Boom. Done. TFATK on Joe Rogan at the White House. TFATK on Joe Rogan at the White House. Let's see what they say here.
Speaking of big deals, you guys' boy Joe at the White House. That's crazy.
Pretty wild.
How-
I began shit.
But I don't. Whatever.
Is it
side
weird
you're
to
on,
see your friend
so
standing behind
strange?
Donald
And
Trump?
my brother sent me, and I was like, "Yo, when was that? Last week?" He's like, "Today, dumbass." I'm like, "He's there now."
I know.
I was just talking.
So
He's
wild.
there now. But my thing is like,
fucking hell. Even when fucking Jay, Axe Jay, his own blood brother, Axe Jay mentions Brendan, and Brendan even fucking name drops Joe Rogan to his fucking blood brother. Oh look, Joe Rogan. Oh, well, I was just talking to him actually. Oh, I didn't need to know that, by the way. I didn't need to know that. Oh, I was just talking to him. Oh.
it's to save veterans. You know, it's a good cause. So no matter what side you're on, left or right, saving veterans isn't a political thing.
No.
And thank God Joe has a relationship with Trump where he can text him and he responds and goes, oh yeah, I'll look into this, and got it done.
By the way, nothing's been passed, if I'm not mistaken, right? And I think people's complaints about it was that before Rogan went to the White House and signed that bill, he was talking about being, what you call it? About being, was it politically homeless? He was murmuring on his podcast about being politically homeless. He said one or two things about not liking what's going on currently with the war in Iran and shit. He was kind of doing that textbook thing of like trying to worm his way away from fucking Trump's orbit, right? Trying to act as if like he's not that responsible, doing the whole I'm a comedian thing, while he listened to me for the political hot takes, all that sort of nonsense. So it does seem to be kind of convenient that Trump and his administration would call him up and get him on board with this fucking whole ibogaine thing. Maybe they were working on it in the background for ages, but it did kind of feel like before he went to the White House, like Rogan was trying to like, without really saying it, because I think Rogan's got this thing. Again, I'm just guessing here. I think Rogan's got a thing of not letting anybody, not proving the haters right. It's almost like a DSP thing. So I think Rogan would rather double down, triple down, quadruple down on his Trump support, even if he knows it's kind of going against everything he kind of hoped for, right? Even though he's maybe not that happy with it, because he doesn't want to give the liberals, the libs, quote unquote, any win. He doesn't want to give them a win. Doesn't want to make them feel vindicated, right? For their criticisms or for calling him out. But he's also not a dummy. You know, he can be dumb, but he's not fully of a dummy. So he sees what he sees. So he was kind of worming away, trying to moonwalk, trying to fucking backtrack away from fucking Trump and not mentioning him too much and not talking about all the bad stuff that's happening during his administration. And it seems to be quite coincidental that all of a sudden he's in the White House, you know, and they've got him right behind Trump, you know, right behind him. I thought that's funny visual, to be honest. He was trying to run away. He was trying to get away from that fucking whole administration, do his own thing, not be so politically tied to them, and they got him right back on board again with the ibogaine stuff. That's why people are calling it out. No one's really got a problem with the bill or anything else or how it's going to help veterans and shit. No one cares, but people can see that he's being used. That's the thing. That's the thing. People can kind of, you know, they're interpreting what's going on as more so as Trump administration using Rogan as opposed to them actually caring about veterans. That's why they're calling it out. But Brendan's so dumb. Brendan's so Rogan fucking brain coded, like see there, he doesn't understand anything. You know, he's trying to look at, oh, how could you criticize it? It's veterans. Thank you for your service. He doesn't understand it. It's like nobody's criticizing the soldiers or the veterans who suffer from no one's questioning them, no one's insulting them, no one's saying anything bad. People are just saying it does seem quite convenient that Trump and his administration would get Rogan to stand behind him in the fucking Oval Office and fucking rubber stamp this fucking ibogaine, whatever trial they're gonna do, just around the same time that Rogan was saying that he's politically homeless. That's all people are saying.
I don't understand. Again, anti-Trump, pro-Kamala, whatever the fuck side you're on.
Pro-Kamala? Why do these guys always mention Kamala? Who's talking about Kamala Harris? Pro-Kamala. The last time I heard Kamala Harris' name mentioned was Dave. Let me see if I can find that. The last time I heard Kamala Harris's name mentioned recently has been Dave. There's a freestyle that Dave did and he mentioned Kamala Harris. I swear to God, no one talks about fucking Kamala Harris. It was a really good line as well, by the way. Let's see if I can find it. I think Dave mentioned Kamala Harris in his freestyle recently. Yeah, there we go. There we go. See? Here we go. Yeah. Dave mentioned Kamala Harris, right? You know the rapper called Dave from the UK? He did a little freestyle and he mentioned Kamala Harris.
I don't carry baggage. Before I made it happen and my life was lavish. It took a turn for the worse, but that's a rite of passage. Lamborghini, Black Spider, it's a Miles Morales. Jim Corner for a curry, that ain't hard to manage. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris.
Woo! We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris.
When it suits like Kamala Harris. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris. We do Indian when it suits like Kamala Harris. But underneath the fame I find it hard to manage. Heart is damaged. I'm telling you my heart is damaged. It's like I'm staring at the ceiling but the glass is shattered, I swear. Trying to stay sane, that's the hardest. Got a good couple million but who's counting? Not me.
Anyway, yeah, big up Dave. That's the last time I heard about Kamala Harris. Like, who's on Kamala Harris' side? What the fuck are you talking about? Kamala Harris, what?
Veterans, it's a good thing. Saving lives, it's fucking
100%.
awesome.
It's amazing.
I don't
That
get it.
Ibogaine shit is an unbelievable track record. Like I was shocked. So it
looks like an illustration, isn't it? I never noticed how much of an illustration. Oh, what's up? Let me get that. I want to get that. Can I get that? Can I get that? What's that when he closes his eyes? Yeah, I need that. I need that. That's definitely going to be a thumbnail for the next stream. That one. I never noticed how cartoony Callen looks in it. Like he's like a cartoon, like with the black, with the white, with the face with the dot, with the dots. He definitely looks like Tintin, isn't it? Like Tintin cartoon, right? Yeah, he definitely looks like Tintin, isn't it? Like a little bit. He just looks like it's with the eyes and the dots. I don't know why. That's fucking Bryan Callen. I swear that's fucking Bryan Callen. I swear Tintin is fucking playing it with the, I swear. Bryan Callen is Tintin. Tintin is fucking Bryan Callen. I swear to God. Bryan Callen is Tintin. Tintin is Bryan Callen. Look at him. Look at him. Look at fucking Tintin there. Look at Tintin Callen. Or Don.
Unbelievable track record. Like I was shocked. So let me watch this because he makes a
yo, big up Barunda 420. Big up for Barunda 427. Big up MMA Johnny. Big up Chuck Keys. Big up Chuck C or Chuck C. Big up Chuck C's.
This is actually pretty funny, so let me refresh it.
Trump cracks me up. So funny.
First term, for 28 years, drug prices went up, and I got it down 1/4 or 1/8%. I was so proud of myself. It's the only one that in 28 years got them down. And I had a news conference to explain how great I was. I said, I'm the greatest there ever was. I got it down 1/8%. Okay, I was very proud because it only went up. For 28 years, it went up. Now I got it down a little bit. In my first...
Doesn't his hair look like cotton candy?
What's that?
His hair looks like cotton candy, doesn't it?
That's how you know there's no hope if you're losing hair.
Yeah.
Very original analysis there. Nick Simmons. Very original analysis.
He has all the money in the world, all the resources. There's just that much.
You know my favorite thing about Joe?
That's from Lone Survivor. That's what's his name, Marcus Luttrell, right? Yeah.
You know my favorite thing about Joe being there is he's wearing the same outfit he would be wearing if you just got knocked out in the UFC.
I know.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's no.
Does he have a closet of just those black shirts?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, people that got upset or
like he's
throwing
about to
Joe
interview.
hate, it's like, hold on, this isn't a political thing. This is good for veterans. I don't understand.
Who was throwing him hate? Are you out of your mind? He's making like such a difference.
No, I've seen some people.
Well, they're so dumb. He's literally going there to like use everything he can.
Can I type in? Let's see. Joe Rogan, White House, Ibogaine. How do you say it? Ibogaine? Did I spell it? Ibogaine? Ibogaine criticism. Let's see what they said, because I'm actually curious to see. Is Joe Rogan too confident about Ibogaine? Joe on Trump's Ibogaine executive order. Ibogaine is drawing new interest. Joe Rogan went to the White House and people weren't. Okay, cool. Let's see this. And people weren't. What's that? People weren't happy about it. Let's see what they said here, because I think they're misreading what the fucking criticism was. Let's see. A little over a month after taking jabs at President Trump's moves in the U.S.-Israel war, Austin-based podcaster Rogan is facing backlash. Rogan stood behind Trump at Saturday's event alongside advocates, including Rogan also gave a shout out to Brian Hubbard, who runs a non-profit Americans for Ibogaine, one of the psychedelic therapies listed in Trump's order, and former Texas Governor Rick Perry, who has appeared on Rogan's podcast, discusses the drug's potential addiction and trauma treatment. In a brief remarks, Rogan said he texted Trump about ibogaine effectiveness in treating opiate addictions. According to Rogan, Trump responded, "Sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it," praising Trump's quick action. That's where Rogan's praise ended, but his appearance quickly drew reactions online. Rogan just got his daddy bunker Trump to release ibogaine, one X says. How much Rogan grifting off the top? Rogan at the White House right now, standing behind Trump, once a bootlicker, always a bootlicker. Others point out Rogan's recent criticism of Trump's administration, including the handling of the Epstein-related files. However, some praise Rogan's willingness to work. Rogan responded to overall criticism, said, "If you don't want people to have their opinions on you, don't go to the White House." Rogan said, "I don't fault them for getting whatever hot take. Go ahead, that's your thing." It's fucking so insulting. No, it was opposite. I texted Rogan about Trump about ibogaine. I said, "How effective is it? Are you looking for FDA approval?" He spoke more broadly about having further. Rogan's evolving stance on Trump. Rogan interviewed Trump in 2024, endorsed his presidential bid, and move seems influential. Since Trump's return to office, Rogan has criticized aspects of administration, not directly though, not very loudly. He says it in very hushed tones. He rarely even mentions Trump's name, but you know what I mean. He just talks about whatever's happening in the world, or whatever action or whatever consequence of American, government action has kind of transpired. But he very rarely calls it out by name anymore. He's very careful not to do that. But God forbid somebody on the left, God forbid somebody with a blue tie does something wrong. He won't stop fucking yapping about it. But anybody on the right, anybody with a red tie does something wrong, he's always very careful. He's always wants clarification and double check and fact check this. What a cunt. He also called Trump's decision to intervene in the conflict of Iran insane, saying it was contradicting Trump's presidential campaign. It just seems so insane based on what was ran on. He ran on no more wars, these stupid senseless wars. Rogan pointed out the contrast in Trump's previous stance of putting America first. Rogan also said that he identifies as either a political party, describing himself politically homeless, and advocating for logical centrist government. So that's what people are criticizing. People are just saying, "Hey, you got used. Are you aware that you got used?" That's what people are saying. No one's criticizing anything to do with ibogaine. People are just mentioning, "Hey, Mr. Rogan, do you realize that it kind of looks like you've been used? You've been manipulated somewhat because you came out with some criticism of Trump, kind of, on point. People were like, responded well to it, and then suddenly Trump is here getting you behind his chair and talking about ibogaine and shit. But hey, what do we know? We don't know shit. We don't know anything. We don't know anything. We don't know anything."
To get people to have healthy.
To save lives.
Opioid addiction is such a major problem.
I've lost a lot of friends.
Yeah, ibogaine is actually a lifesaver, apparently. I had no idea, but I know he had Governor Perry, that guy on, who is, I guess, a soldier. I don't know, but...
and what is it? It's a hallucinogen?
Yes, I think it's... So Marcus Luttrell, who had major pain from
all his Lone Survivor.
Lone Survivor, yeah.
And he had major pain from all his stuff, and he had to go through, I think ibogaine helped him, so.
So it's for more than just that. It's also like, what, PTSD as well?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, look up ibogaine. It's a
psychoactive compound derived from root bark.
Wow.
Let's just read.
It's amazing, man.
Let's just read.
PTSD, brain trauma.
But thank God Rogan has that relationship to get it fucking done, man. Who gives a fuck? Because Rogan would have done this if Biden was office.
He wouldn't
Kamala.
care.
No one
wouldn't give a shit. He's
I
not
saw
about
people
that.
complaining. They're like, "Oh, Joe said he's politically homeless, and now look, he's behind." But it's like, it's a very politically homeless move to go, "Hey, I want to help out everybody."
I'm sorry, but you're gonna get called out. Like, these guys have an inability to understand. If you say something and then you do something that's contradictory to what you said, you're gonna get called out for it, brother. That's it. It just starts and ends there. If you say something and then you do something that's completely contradictory to what you said, or is in somewhat could be seen as hypocritical, you're gonna be called out for it. It is what it is. Fucking hell, you went to the White House, man. Like, what do you expect? Regardless of what administration it is, it's gonna look weird. You're a fucking comedian. What are you doing in the fucking White House anyway in the first place? To tell your fucking jokes. Don't get used by either party to forward any fucking political fucking message. Fucking hell. These guys, like, it's as if like you cannot criticize it's Rogan. How can you criticize him? He invented podcasting, don't you know? Fuck out of here, man. Oh yeah, these motherfuckers.
People who
that's
are
not a party line to be like, I want to.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want Rogan to go woke, I'm not gonna lie. You know how these guys are kind of all cool on Bill Burr? You know how these guys all kind of like rag on Bill Burr a little bit because Bill Burr's a little bit more woke? I would love if Rogan just like does a pivot and just goes completely woke. Goes like super duper lefty woke. I wonder how it would make them feel, because they've all leaned into this right-wing grift. They don't really believe in it, rather, by the way. It's just convenient for them. But I'd love to see what they would do if Rogan suddenly went really, really lefty. Went back to how he was before and actually went and became like a super, super liberal. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see how they react. What would they do if he became super woke? Super, like, you know what I mean? Talking about feminist issues, trans issues, fucking black and brown issues. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to see how they would react if he went there. What are you gonna do? You gonna follow him there, or you gonna fucking double down on the fucking anti-immigration rhetoric talk he got? Come on, man, get out of here. Also, I don't want to hear this shit from TFATK anyway. The podcast is shit as it is. I don't want to hear political talks from them or political takes. They're not equipped for it. They don't have the minerals for it. They're not equipped for it. They don't have the minerals for it. They don't have the education. They don't have the information. I don't want to hear anything pertaining to politics from these guys. Please no.
Save veterans who are dying of overdose.
Yeah, how can you be upset at this?
He's not doing this.
It's
for
because
glory,
people are so compromised. You know, they're on teams.
Mm-hmm.
People are so compromised. You mean you're compromised? People are so compromised. You mean you guys? You guys are on teams. You're on Team Rogan. Rogan could do no wrong. Team comedy. Comedians are the most important people in the world. What? People are so compromised. You mean you guys are compromised? Also, wearing black socks with fucking white shoes and light jeans, throw it in the bin. If you got white shoes on, you should be wearing light colored socks, either white or whatever. But you should be wearing black socks. No black socks with light colored jeans and white trainers. You should not be wearing black socks with white colored shoes, period. Especially if you're wearing fucking blue jeans or light blue jeans. Don't do that.
Yeah, who gives a fuck what team you're on with this, man?
It's weird to think like if my team is not the one saving people, then
you're against it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Yeah, especially for this.
But you know, it's just a political landscape again. They're the most tribalized people in the world, right? They're the most tribal people in the world, these guys. They're the most tribal people in the world. And they don't have any idea how people are against the ibogaine thing just because they don't like Trump. Like, that's the nature of the beast, isn't it? Unfortunately. It's actually a good thing that he's doing. But because he's so divisive, so unlikable, some people are not going to back it just because he's doing it. It is what it is. Is it fair? No. Is it good? No. But it is what it is.
Yes. This is not political. This is helping people who are addicted to opiates.
Trump's here is a disaster.
President Trump, some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's more than 5...
Also, Rogan, put on a tie, put on a blazer. Rogan's so paranoid about this whole thing about never wearing a tie because he thinks someone's gonna choke him to death or something, right? It's like an opportunity for someone to kill him. You're in the White House, man. No one's gonna kill you. There's Secret Service everywhere. Put on a fucking tie, put on a fucking blazer. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he dressed like that for? Why is he dressed like that for? Put on a fucking tie and put on a fucking blazer. Is it really that big of a deal? If you get invited to the White House, act accordingly. It's like getting invited to the fucking Buckingham Palace. Put a fucking suit on. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't want to wear a tie because I might get choked out. Huh? It's not jiu-jitsu match. You're going to meet the president, put a fucking tie on and a fucking blazer, you weirdo.
Million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With one dose of ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses...
I'm definitely not taking ibogaine then. Fuck ibogaine, mate. I don't want to take no ibogaine. I don't want to take no ibogaine. If it's that effective, I don't want to take it. Ibogaine sounds like a party pooper. No ibogaine for me, please. No ibogaine. No ibogaine for me. Por favor.
It's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It's literally that quick. These drugs are...
By the way, I wonder if that's going to end up biting me in the ass. I wonder if that's going to end up biting Rogan in the ass, revealing that sort of stuff. So he texts Trump all the time. Him and Trump are texting all the time. He gets FDA. So if something really bad happens, people are going to start trolling Rogan. Text Trump. Quickly, text him. I wonder if that's going to end up biting him in the ass, this revelation that he's always texting Trump. Fuck. And also, that's fucking weird as well. So what? Trump only approved this because of Rogan's text. He wasn't thinking about ibogaine for the troops before Rogan said something. Even though he's sending these troops to needless wars, he wasn't, you know, thinking about ibogaine. That's interesting, isn't it? No, sending these troops to needless wars that you're getting your country involved in, but then you're not thinking about ibogaine. You're not thinking about ways to fucking help them when they come back, if they're suffering from PTSD or anything. Interesting.
Illegal not because they're harmful. They're illegal because of the 1970 Controlled Substances Act that was passed by the Richard Nixon administration. They did it to target the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. It's not because these drugs harm people. And for 56 years, we've lived under those terrible conditions. We're free of that now. We're free of that now. Thanks to all these people that we see.
Donald Trump gave me freedom. Before Trump, now I'm free. Trump made me free again. Free at last. Big up Trump.
Next to me, and thanks to President Trump.
That's legitimately.
What a fucking soundbite that. Thanks to President Trump. What a soundbite. Cool. We heard that one. We done that. We done that. Cool. Let's move. Oh, come on. Tick, tick, tick. There you go. Whee! We done that. 1 page 2. Oh, look at that. 1 page left. That's essential. Ah, I love myself. Okay, cool. Let's go through some videos. Here. Tim Dillon. First clip, Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon with this really great skit. Really great skit from Tim Dillon. Where he allegedly interviews a soldier, PTSD survivor guy. And it's really fucking good. Really fucking good little skit here from Tim Dillon. Let's play it. Let's fucking go. Big up Tim Dillon.
Are talking about the
Is this skit done for humor's sake, or was this skit done as a way for Tim Dillon to get closer to this guy? We'll never know. I think he likes, to be fair to Tim, I think he likes his guy more twinkish, to be fair. But I wonder, was this skit done purely for the sake of comedy, or was it done, you know how producers will invite like a hot girl to the studio to record a song? I wonder if this is the same thing. Big up Tim Dillon.
tremendous benefits in their life that they are seeing from using this. And not a lot of people know about the drug. I had no idea what it was.
Ibogaine.
So joining me today is a veteran that is taking Ibogaine. Mike, thank you for joining me.
Thanks for having me, Tim.
Of course. Mike, tell me, what is Ibogaine?
So I'm not going to claim to understand it fully, but Ibogaine, it's an African root. They powder it, and you take a drink of it, and in 72 hours, you experience a total psychological dissolution, followed by a sort of repair process that has left me personally in an entirely changed and different state of mind.
Well, that sounds amazing. Tell me about some of the things you were going through before getting on Ibogaine.
Sure. So I served 2 tours in Iraq.
Thank you for your service.
Absolutely. I spent my high school graduation in boot camp. I started right away. And I experienced combat. I experienced murder. I experienced killing. And all these things used to haunt me. When I got back, I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I could drink. And I started to do oxycodone just to manage the pain and the stress.
How is Ibogaine helped with that? Because what you just described is what I hear from a lot of people. It is very hard when you return from war. How has Ibogaine helped you with all of the things that you went through?
Well, since taking Ibogaine about a week and a half ago, I experienced a total liberation from any sort of judgment I had on the situations I was put in, the situations I was there for. For example, there was a moment in Iraq where we had gotten personal intel that one of our enemies attacking our Humvees had a location nearby, and when we arrived, we couldn't find the suspect, but his family had occupied this tent area. And in order to get him out of hiding, we decided that perhaps, you know, a little bit of coaxing with the family would help. So intuitively, I knew the screams of his children would elicit more than the screams of his wife's.
Of course.
Yes, yes. So I began choking his wife, and I choked her for around 8 to 10 minutes, and long after the point of death, as we call it. And
off the floor. Just
I started off the floor,
Yeah.
and as her body slowly sank
Right.
into the puddle it
Okay,
became.
of course.
And those were the moments that would really keep me up at night.
I get it.
Yeah, yeah. But I look back, and I was there, and I did those things. But there's no more judgment. There's no more judgment. And the same hand that was choking her was also choking me, and at the same time, I just let go of both.
It's almost like you had this epiphany that we're all one, and you were almost kind of choking yourself.
So good.
Absolutely.
You know, like, and
Absolutely.
that's kind of, there's a beauty to that, and the release.
The release.
The release of that, and that's incredible, and that's something I think that if more people could experience this, and how do you feel about killing today?
Well, I felt like a part of me died when I went through this 72-hour trip.
Right.
And I did that to perhaps dozens, perhaps more people. So I was able to provide what I was able to experience. So
Yeah.
I see death as a liberation. So I have no qualms over the death I delivered to these people. And in some form or another, I'd like to deliver that again.
Unbelievable. So you feel comfortable today with killing on a level that maybe you've never felt before.
Absolutely.
This is unreal. Just to hear it from someone, because you imagine what these things could do, these new drugs that Big Pharma doesn't want us knowing about.
Of course.
But you hear from the horse's mouth how impactful this has been. So you believe right now you could go and just kill a woman in front of her children and not feel that sense of guilt or shame.
No shame, no guilt, no mercy, no hesitation. These were the things that were my problems.
Right, because so much of what this drug has done is made you understand that this experience that you went through, you can't categorize this in right or
By the
wrong.
way, this is what most comedians should be doing. Even if you don't find this shit funny, this is what most comedians should be doing. With Joe Rogan going to the White House and the Ibogaine thing, instead of actually talking about it in a serious way, instead of actually having fucking serious topics, serious discussions around it, as a comedian, this is what you should be doing. You should be talking about it like this. If you're a fucking comedian.
Or this conventional, morality. This is these are deeper truths of the universe that you are harvesting from within yourself.
Yes, yes. We hang up on certain moments we think define us, but in some ways they do, but they don't have to.
A friend of mine killed a family in a car. She was driving. She had a few glasses of wine, and she killed a family in a car.
Oh my God.
And it's really troubled her. And she spent a very small, insignificant amount of time in jail because she was a person of means. And the family that she killed was not. It's not her fault. It's just the way things are. But it's haunted her. Like she says to me occasionally when she takes a walk on the beach, she'll think about it. I'm wondering if Ibogaine would help someone like her.
Undoubtedly would help them. I think incorporating this into the prison system, the military system, the school system perhaps would create a radical shift that I think at this point in our culture with the way things are going would help everything.
Because you're really connecting here, in many ways to your true self. Not the self that the world has told you to be ashamed of, right? Oh, be ashamed of that, or oh, you don't do that, But now you've basically had the realization that everything you did is part of a larger story. right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And the guilt and the shame, it's what anchored me to the addiction.
Right, now talk about this opioid addiction.
I came back. I used opioids every single day. I used them from morning to night.
And now you're on Ibogaine. And are you off them?
I'm no longer addicted. I am
Right.
I am prescribed opioids.
And you take them.
Absolutely. I still do it perhaps at the same level, but it's a surface thing.
Yes.
You know, the opioids exist up here.
Oh,
There's
so
right
good.
here is the depth of serenity that I've experienced.
Anyway, so good. I reckon you check it out. I really liked it, man. I really liked the skit. Big up Tim Dillon. Always doing funny comedy stuff, Tim is. Always doing funny comedy stuff, Tim is. You love to see it. You see it because you love it. You love to see it. You see it because you love it. Okay, cool. Moving on. Who's this
Don't
person?
show me shots.
Is this who's Roast Wounds? Roast Wounds, a channel. Bert Kreischer's alcoholism is out of control. Roast Wounds. Bert Kreischer's alcoholism is out of control. Let me get it up on the screen so you can see it. That's the title. That's the channel. Roast Wounds. Let's see what this video is about.
To stage because I can't not do them. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Or I'd be.
You can't not do them.
Joe, let's be candid.
Yeah, now you can.
Like people when I go out on the road, that for them that might be their party for the month.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and so I get offered so many shots. I think it would blow you away. Like how many Fireball, how many just vodka shots get sent to the stage.
I love that. By the way, I love that justification. By the way, right? I love the justification for being a fucking alcoholic, saying that. But I have to drink. All these fans are gonna meet me, and they're gonna like that. Might be the only time they're gonna drink that year. I'm not gonna deny them opportunity to drink and not drink with me. I have to. He's almost like he's almost making it seem like it's a selfless act. I'm not drinking because I want to drink. I'm drinking for my fans. I'm not drinking. I'm not getting fucking smashed out of my face for my own enjoyment. I'm doing it because my fans want me to do it. Because it brings them enjoyment. Oh my God.
I'm drinking beers before the meeting at TBS. We go in to pitch at TBS. We have beers down at Claim Jumpers. I get an app at Claim Jumpers. I'm drinking beers in the meeting at TBS. I had 2 beers in the meeting at TBS.
What?
I had... Stop. I did it. You know I did it. You know my lifestyle. You know that I always said, thank God that's not me. I work out every morning. I drink a lot of water. I'm the guy. Until one day, the doctor calls and he's like, he's not having a heart attack. His heart's clear, but he's got blood clots in his lungs. The guy just goes, yeah, you got blood clots in your lungs.
Don't listen to that.
You've always been perfect.
Dude,
but
don't listen to that.
I'd be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed. Drink to the point where you got blood clots in your lungs? Come on, man. We all like booze. We all like a good time. But I think drinking to the point where you got blood clot in your lungs, that's not acceptable. Drinking to the point where you got blood clots in your lungs. Like, come on, man. Booze can't be that good. Booze can't be that good.
My liver now is healthier than it's been in years, and I cannot wait to put a fucking dent in it.
That's real and you know what? I believe him, bro. Another person, I think, if it was anybody else that said this, I think they're rage baiting, right? If it was anybody else that said this, I think they're rage baiting. But I actually believe him. I believe that he is looking forward to that first drink after he gets the all clear from the doctors more than anything. He's probably doing this whole sobriety thing to kind of reset his body, to get rid of the fucking blood clots. But as soon as he gets the all clear from the doctors, I am really of the belief. I believe him 100% when he says that he's going to get fucking smashed out of his face. He's going to get absolutely smashed out of his face. I can definitely see it happening, which is really sad considering how good he looks. No homo. Bert actually looks like a human being now. Bert actually looks like a human. Let's just check his Instagram actually. Actually, let me open another tab because the computer's kind of slowing down a little bit. Let me go here. Bert actually looks like a human being. Bert Kreischer actually looks like a human being nowadays. So it's actually a shame that he's gonna throw all of that away for some booze. It's actually a real shame because he actually looks kind of decent now. Is that a recent one? Yeah, that's a recent one. Yeah, it looks a recent one there. Let's see stories.
Birdcast, there was a company named Viore. who's a podcast.
Yeah, you see, look, he still looks a little bit red, right? He's still a little bit red in the face because I guess that's what he's just got his skin condition. But body wise and his face shape, the size, it's definitely smaller. You can tell. Booze, man, booze is fucking brutal. Makes you look bloated. It fucks up your skin. Bad for your health. It eventually gives you fucking blood clots in your lungs. Brutal. But if you stop it, that's the thing with booze. If you stop drinking for a couple of weeks, you notice the changes straight away.
Sponsor, very generous. They sent over clothes. I like the clothes. Then I sold them in an outdoor shop. Today I saw them in Bloomingdale's, and I came home and I found this box because my bus burned down. They said, "Do you have anything comfortable?"
He's still talking about the bus burning down. He still took, and the bus didn't. By the way, he wasn't in it. He wasn't in the bus when the bus burned down. It broke already. The bus broke down. They abandoned it on the side of the highway. They got another bus. And then I guess in that time when they got another bus, it just randomly lit itself on fire, right? Something happened. But he acts like he was on the bus and ran off of it when it was on fire. They already were on another bus when that bus was on fire. Nothing to do with them whatsoever. Clever, really clever kind of spin on the story though.
To wear when you fly to your bus and on your bus. And I said, I do not. Actually, I didn't say anything. They just sent me this. Their clothing is so soft. Leanne, get over here. Come hither. I will be flying tonight.
Yeah, look at that stomach. That's not a fucking booze fucking pregnancy stomach. That just looks like a regular, a regular dad bod stomach, a regular guy's stomach, right? Maybe a couple of burgers and whatnot. But the way he's looking before, that would look like a very, because I think, for whatever reason, beer bellies, is it because of the gas? Maybe it's the gas, right? People tell me in the stream chat, is it because of the gas? Beer bellies always look really hard. I've never touched one, obviously. I've never touched a guy's beer belly, but they look really fucking hard, Like really hard, like when you got constipation and your stomach gets hard as well, right? It kind of like it's really painful. That's why it kind of looks. That's why I always wondered, like, how could you drink to that extent? Because when you got constipation, the last thing you want to do is drink more. Is drink more bubbly things, right? You just want to fart. You want to fucking release whatever gas you've got and get that fucking thing done. But yeah, his belly looks somewhat normal now. Somewhat normal, not like 9 months pregnant.
In this outfit,
Nice.
with this shirt. Feel how soft that is. And I will be running. I'm doing a podcast in New York where I jog, and I'll be wearing their shorts with a great inseam liner. These are awesome, but more importantly, guess what? They took care of my woman.
Aww,
Look what they sent Leanne. Either that or they want me to wear.
I love it.
It's not it.
Oh, that's nice.
I
think that's for you.
Maybe that is for me. Whoa.
So
rich people that can afford everything, right? Rich people that can afford all the clothes, getting sent free clothes, always funny to me. I'm not gonna lie. Rich people that can actually afford to buy all this stuff, getting sent a bunch of free stuff, is really funny.
They sent you outfits.
They did. I have these pants in black already. I love them.
Viore?
Yeah, I have these
Are you
exact
serious?
pants in black. And I have like 3 Viore tracksuits.
Look-
These are awesome. These are
Oh.
soft, buttery soft.
And we will be posting pictures in this plunge. Hello. Tits McGee will throw this on. I'll throw on my
I'm a little anxious about this
sweatsuit.
one. We'll see. We'll
Viore,
see.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. And congratulations on all your massive success. I love seeing you guys blow up. I love that you're old school podcast sponsors and you guys are killing it. And I'll be flying in this tonight.
One thing about fucking Bert Kreischer, he's gonna grift. He's not gonna say no to he's not gonna say no to some free gear. He never finna say no to some free gear. Yeah, look, he looks way different, isn't it? Yeah, man. He looks way smaller in the face. Even his hats fit him differently. Interesting. Okay, cool. Going back to the video.
Dude,
So Bert Kreischer and alcohol have always had a very close, almost intimate relationship. In fact, if you go back to the beginning of his career and how he became famous, you quickly realize that alcohol is the reason he even has a career in the first place. Back in the early to mid-1990s, Bert Kreischer was a student at Florida State University. This is really where everything starts. He wasn't just a typical college partier, he became known across campus for going all in. We're talking constant drinking, hosting parties, and building a reputation that stood out even at a school already known for its party culture. In 1997, Rolling Stone published an article called The Undergraduate, where they labeled Bert Kreischer the top partier at what was considered the #1 party school in the country.
Yeah, explain that, because this is a crazy story. You didn't say this on the podcast.
Yeah. When I was in 1997, Rolling Stone magazine wrote a 6.5-page article about me, calling me the #1 party animal in the country. This actually gets a little weirder.
Were you doing stand-up back then?
No, just partying. Just had a notorious reputation at Florida State for being like funny, but being a wild party animal.
Like what kind of shit were you doing?
Just fun shit, like fun. I think loudest guy in the room shit. You know, like I remember I used to climb up on this telephone pole outside the bars on Tennessee Street. There would be 500 people out there. And I'd just stand up and I go, everyone shut the f*** up and listen. If you want to smoke weed, go to my house. And the cops are all sitting there. I have tons of weed.
You know what's really interesting? Like, you know, I talk about Berghain a lot. You know, I DJ. You know, I'm looking to kind of pursue that as a proper thing. You know, going forward, one of my dreams and shit. I like to go clubs and whatnot. I sometimes feel kind of lame talking about that sort of stuff. That's something I've done in my adulthood, right? Something I started doing when I was like, what, in my early 20s or something, right? So I talk about that quite often, and I kind of feel a bit lame. I can't imagine gloating and talking about my college universe, like what high school like heyday of like being a part, like it wouldn't be that much of a part of my personality, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be something I'd be bragging about. Like, what? It's a weird thing to have part of your identity when you're like a fully grown man. Because he was what? He must have been like what, 30 here, 40? Talking about things we were doing in college, like, oh yeah, I was this what, and then making that a huge part, because that's what he is now, right? He's just like he's this frat boy grandpa, right? He's like a frat boomer type of thing. He's never been able to let go of that image of like being what do you call it? Being the life of the party. I don't know. I just wouldn't be something that I'd be super proud about talking about. I'd kind of want to move past it a little bit if that was me. But maybe everyone's different in that, I guess. But it's a weird thing to kind of still remember so fondly and talk about so enthusiastically. It's like, brother, that was high school. Like, really?
Enough for everybody, and we're all gonna have a blast and get high. If you know where I live, you're invited. If you don't, ask someone. Just no one tell the f***ing cops. And you'd have literally 500 people just giggling at the idea that someone was offering them weed in front of a cop's face.
And what did the cops say when you did this?
You're white, nothing.
They laughed too. Like one time
white,
for
exactly.
an election.
Things are different. If you do it as a black person, you might get arrested. You definitely will get arrested. Do it as a white person at college, definitely it's all shits and giggles. It's very, very funny. Do it while you're black. Different story. Different story.
I got naked for this election and just shit on a pizza box and won the election.
Of course you did.
Election for what?
For my fraternity. I just got up naked and shit on a pizza box, and then
That's how you won?
And then I won.
Did you wipe?
No, I just shit. I learned one very important lesson. When you go number 2, you also go 1. Because I pissed all over the feet on everyone that was sitting in front of me.
No.
But you can't stop it. When you go 1, you also go 2.
Jesus, dude.
And so I won the election. So like all these stories came out. And then Rolling Stone's like,
right, look how different Red Bar looks, bro. Look how young and like Red Bar doesn't have that grey tint on him. Red Bar doesn't look super grey. He actually looks like a regular human being. Crazy.
let's do an article on him.
Oh my.
More importantly, this exposure helped launch his entire public persona. After college, the Rolling Stone feature led to Hollywood interest, including development deals and even a sitcom concept loosely based on his life. During this phase, his lifestyle didn't really slow down. He was still drinking heavily, still embedded in nightlife, and still leading into that same chaotic energy, just now within the entertainment circles instead of a college campus. All of this eventually led to the Machine story. While studying abroad in Russia during college, Bert and his classmates went on a train trip where they met members of the Russian mafia. He ended up partying heavily with them over multiple days, drinking excessively and gaining a reputation for how much he could drink. He later turned this experience into a stand-up bit, performing it in clubs as part of his live set.
We have Rogan to blame for this, by the way. We have Rogan to blame for this fucking story. Rogan's the one that encouraged him to tell this story. We have Rogan to blame. Rogan's got a lot of blood on his hands when it comes to comedy. Number one, encouraging and endorsing fucking Brendan Schaub and his journey, and also subjecting us to years and years of fucking the Machine story and topless fucking Bert Kreischer on stage. We have fucking Rogan to thank for that.
This is how the story originally spread through touring and word of mouth, and it became so popular even before it was turned into a stand-up special that audiences were actively asking about it. Even Joe Rogan asked him about the story on his podcast.
So listen, man, last time you were here, there's a story about the Russian mob. We tease these we let these people right now on Twitter, they have been going crazy all day. Do not let Bert Kreischer get out of there without the Russian mob story, man. Okay. So tell us what the happened.
All right.
And of course, in 2016, Bert Kreischer released the comedy special titled The Machine, which became an instant hit, with the story reaching over 50 million views on his YouTube channel. And just like that, Bert Kreischer made a name for himself as a party animal who performs shirtless on stage. So once again, alcohol and Bert Kreischer's successful career appear to be closely linked, which likely reinforced his belief that he was the kind of person who could drink all night and still function the next day. And that might have been true in his younger years, but as time passed, it increasingly became a problem. By September 2017, the first episode of Sober October was introduced on the Joe Rogan Experience, a challenge that actually started because Joe Rogan and the other comedians were concerned that Bert might not make it.
Well, let's talk about what your current drinking status is. So, like, because to get in the approach, can you recap, like, what an average week is like?
Yeah. Okay, first of all, this isn't an intervention. We're all friends, right?
No, right.
Big up 101 Krieger. He must be bad with money, could have bailed and lived easy. Now he's trapped to pay his bills. Who are you talking? Are you talking about Brendan or are you talking about Bert? I think Bert's really good for money. I don't think Bert is hurting for money. I think Bert makes a lot of money. Bert's very, 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 very comfortable.
No, we're talking for setting up the bet.
You're allowed to have interventions with your friends, though.
I was very nervous about doing this for that very reason. I was thinking, okay, did I suggest no booze for 90 days because I didn't think you could possibly do it?
You suggested it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. By the way, I'll read the chat thread text because it is funny, and I will say Ari was the best.
Just read it. I want to see how this went down.
How did it go down?
I said 90 days no booze plus a marathon.
Because as a result of
some people though that would request that, and they would be like, "We're partying here."
All right. Oh, my rule is don't send me shots to stage because I can't not do them. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Or
you can't not do them.
Joe, let's be candid.
Yeah, now you can.
Like people when I go out on the road, that for them that might be their party for the month. And so I get offered so many shots. I think it would blow you away. Like how many Fireball, how many just vodka shots get sent to stage.
What would happen if you left the club just like right after the show and went back to your room?
I don't know.
It's never happened. He's got incredible genetics.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to be an actor,
I don't know. Like I like to party. I like to get on it myself, but it's not that deep, man. Ain't that deep? It's not that deep, bro. Not that deep. It's too much. He does it. It's too much, man. It's too much. It's fucking too much. It's fucking too much. It's something fucking too much. It's too much. He almost makes it not fun. It's like, I don't know. I've always said when it comes to Bert, right, and his drinking thing, I get it if you're like a regular guy working a 9 to 5, busting your ass somewhere in some dead end job, supporting yourself, supporting your family, putting food on your table, putting clothes on your back and shit. I get it. You want to unwind at the end of the night? Every night, like honestly, when I was younger, I used to definitely judge people. I'd be walking to school. I'd be riding my bike to uni. I'd be doing whatever I was doing, running or something, and I'd run past a bar or a pub, like especially at Wetherspoons in the areas I live in London, right? Especially in East London, there's Wetherspoons everywhere. It's like basically a chain. It's like a pub chain, right? There's Wetherspoons everywhere here in the UK. Wetherspoons everywhere here in London, especially in East London. And I'd run past these Wetherspoons, especially when I was running or reading a book or something, and I feel all superior. I'd be looking in the window, seeing some guy sat there when I'm running past at like, I don't know, 9 in the morning, or sometimes late in the evening on like a random weekday, you see weeknight, sorry, you see some guy sitting at the pub drinking. It's like, oh, why is he doing that for? You because you always associate drinking and whatever with the weekends. So you never understood why is somebody drinking a pint in the morning at 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Why is somebody drinking a pint randomly by themselves at 7 p.m. on a fucking Wednesday? But the older you get, you more realize, you know what? When you're working a dead-end job and you're just existing and you don't really have many dreams or whatever, you just want to just live a life. Sometimes that drink at the end of the day is actually one of the best things that you're going to have. It's actually going to make your day. It's actually going to make your day. It's going to make your week. It's going to make your month go by way better or whatever. So I get it. I get it. Now I get it. Back then I didn't get it. So if you're a regular guy out there, regular guy or girl, whatever, they or them, enjoy yourself. You need an outlet because you're doing something. Most of your time is taken up doing things you don't want to do. You don't really want to work. You don't really want to work, especially that job. So you just kind of toughen it through. But I never understood a comedian who has the quote unquote dream job. You tell fucking dick jokes on stage very badly, right? You're a very unfunny comedian, but you seem to be very successful and very popular. Very hard to do that, but you're very famous, very popular, very successful despite not being that funny, not being that good at what you do. You have a huge following. You can basically do whatever the fuck you want to do. You got no boss. You are your own boss. You have a media company. You have shows on Netflix. You can do what the fuck you want. Time is time is at your beck and call. You're not bound by anything. Why are you then getting as drunk as he's getting? Like the kind of drunk that Bert Kreischer gets is the kind of drunk I expect from a person working a 9 to 5 who wants to fucking black out and forget that they have a job, numb themselves from the world around them. But for someone like a Bert who has the privilege, who's been given a gift or whatever, who's worked really hard and achieved success and whatever in comedy, or you could do. Why are you drinking to that level? Like what is he really? It must be really unhappy deep down, maybe. Maybe he must be really unhappy deep down. I don't know. Weird.
Athlete. He's an incredible athlete.
Yeah, I think so. If he was like super dedicated to it, yeah.
Yeah, he's just trapped in booze. But it's also made him very rich. So I was like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's working out.
I love him.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want him to change, but I do. I mean, I want him to be healthy. But like when we first started doing Sober October, it was essentially just because we were worried Bert was going to die.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, he's still here.
I mean, the first one was the weight loss thing.
Blood works perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
What's that?
Now, this sober experience was short-lived, and in April 2019, we not only get a new chapter in Bert Kreischer's career with the launch of Two Bears, One Cave, but unsurprisingly, we also get a reminder of Bert Kreischer's indulgent personality with a classic story highlighting his lack of self-restraint.
I woke up and I just felt fat as f***, and I had clothes on. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna weigh. I never weigh in with clothes on. I always weigh totally naked. So I'm gonna weigh myself, see where I'm at. Cause I'm gonna spend these next weeks before we go to Bali. I'm gonna spend time losing weight. So I'm fully clothed. I get on, and it's 2:58, and I am crushed. I'm like,
yeah, he's even got the booze. He's even got the booze session fucking crackle in his voice, isn't it? He's even got that crackle, that booze crackle in his voice, man. He sounds fucked up. He sounds fucked up.
In my head, I go, let's just get to 260 and start. Like, why piss and moan about 258? And I was on a tear. I had ice cream. I had 2 different types of pasta. I was drinking Tito's.
This is
had a dip.
After you saw 258.
This is after 258. I'm like, f this. I'm drinking beers before the meeting at TBS. We go on a pitch at TBS. We have beers down at Claim Jumpers. I get an app at Claim Jumpers. I'm drinking beers in the meeting at TBS. I had 2 beers in the meeting at TBS.
What?
I had Skittles. I had Reese's Pieces, a peanut butter cup.
You don't have an addictive behavior problem.
Dude, I have a junk.
Big up David Camp. Alcoholism is a habit. Yeah, for sure. One of the hardest ones to break, probably, isn't it? One of the hardest habits and addictions to break, for sure. Big up 101 Krieger. If they were poor, people would be putting them in a care home. True. Big Jews, boner pills. Big up Gammy. Big up everybody on Kick as well. Big up all the Kick people too. Big up everybody on Kick as well tuning in. I appreciate all my Kick viewers. Big up everybody on Kick. Big up everybody on Kick too. I appreciate you.
Junkie's behavior, but a freshman junkie.
Yeah.
Like I don't crave drugs, but like just impulse. And
And fast forward to more recent
I don't crave drugs, just impulse. Yeah, that makes it better.
times, this approach of having no self-restraint actually led to some serious health problems for BERT. About 2 months ago, while announcing their 2 Bears 5K marathon, BERT shared the health scare he had gone through, which was likely caused by years upon years of alcohol abuse.
And I will say this, and I'm backtracking a little bit. I know that you probably maybe heard me talk about this. When I was in the hospital and I got the blood clot, and they rolled me, and they said, you have a blood clot in your leg. Let's hope it's not in your lungs.
Jesus
But
Christ.
then it's probably not.
Jesus
They
Christ.
said that it's probably not. And when they rolled me
Jesus
from
Christ.
room 4 past 30 rooms to get me to the CAT scan, I looked, and I want you to hear this because it's very important. I looked at everyone I rolled past, and I went, thank God I'm not them. In my head, thank God I'm not them. And then they put me in the CAT scan. Guy said, are you allergic to iodine? I said, I don't know. I go, is there a way to test it? And he goes, well, no. I said, what if I am? He goes, you go into anaphylactic shock. And I go, can't you like pinprick my pinky and put a little iodine on it and find out? And he's like, no, you're going to feel a warmness in your throat, and then you're going to feel like you're pissing your pants. Let's go. Puts me in, arms up. And then they stop the CAT scan halfway through, and he looks at me and he goes, are you having a heart attack right now? And I
Jesus
said,
Christ.
I don't think I am. And he goes, your blood pressure's through the roof. Your heart rate is skyrocketed. He goes, I think you're having a heart attack. We can't get a clear vision on the CAT scan. And
Jesus Christ.
And I start thinking, am I having? And I go, I don't have any symptoms.
Imagine all that. Imagine drinking booze to that extent, bro. Imagine drinking booze to that extent. You're having a heart attack while you're having a CAT scan. Fucking hell.
Other than this warmness in my throat, and I feel like I can see iodine. And then I go, I know, but I'm having a panic attack. And he goes, okay, well, we need you to relax. I go, that's not going to happen. And then they put me back. They finish it, and the doctor calls, and he's like, he's not having a heart attack. His heart's clear, but he's got blood clots in his lungs. And the guy just goes, yeah, you got blood clots in your lungs.
Jesus Christ.
And I went, and I need you to hear this because we all right now go, thank God that's not me. That's what is important about this 5K. Thank God that's not me.
I don't think people do that, to be fair. I'm not going to lie. I think it's mostly him. I think that kind of shows about his personality. I don't think most people, when you look at someone going through a health scare, that you immediately say, thank God that's not me. You might do it later, but the first thing that you do is that you have empathy for them. You feel bad for them. You know? That's the first thing that you do. If you're in a hospital especially. You don't immediately think, oh, I'm glad that's not me. That's such a weird reaction. I think that's just you, bro. That's such a strange reaction. Oh, thank God that's just not me. That's the first thing you go to. Is bizarre.
You look at people fatter. I did that all the time. I look at people fatter and go, oh, thank God that's not me.
Yeah.
You see, there's a woman I follow who has like a major fupa and cooks breakfast for her kids every morning. And I go, oh, thank God that's not me. That's what we all do. And I'll tell you.
But following some random woman with a fupa because it makes him feel better about himself is crazy work, isn't it? Admitting you follow some random woman with a crazy fupa to make yourself feel better about yourself is fucking diabolical.
On my ride back on my gurney back to my room, I had a very different perspective. And everyone I looked at, they're not looking at me going, thank God that's not me. He was just having a heart attack in the CAT scan, and he's got blood clots in his legs and his lungs.
How do you treat that? What do you have to do?
Blood thinners. And I'll tell you right now, your health is very precious.
Yeah.
And it's a perspective shift you need to have. And stop. I did it. You know I did it. You know my lifestyle. You know that I always said, thank God that's not me. I work out every morning. I drink a lot of water. I'm the guy. Until one day, when I was getting rolled back, I saw a guy that looked just like me. Just like me. Except he had shoes on. That's it. And I gave him a thumbs up, like hoping that we connect, like it's going to be okay. And he looked at me and just shook his head no. And I went, oh, man, this is reality right now. I am a guy whose blood pressure, my blood pressure, Tom, obviously with the panic attack and my leg throbbing and a lot of pain, was like 175 over 110. And they're like, it's because you're in a lot of pain. The pain was insurmountable.
Where was the pain?
In my whole leg. My whole leg were below the blood clot. And it was throbbing like crazy. Like crazy if people go like, I don't know, maybe I have a blood clot. No, you absolutely go, I have a blood clot. It's in my leg. It's killing. I still can barely use 2 of my toes. And so.
Jesus Christ.
But that's my I'm hoping that if you're thinking about not doing the 5K, you hear this story and you go, I don't want to be the guy on the gurney that they roll in to the CAT scan. I don't want to be the guy on the gurney. I don't want to be the guy. You know what I thought about is when we brought you in for your arm and your leg.
Yeah.
And they put the cuff on you and they're like blood pressure 120/80. It's perfect. I thought, wow, I wish I was that guy, but I'm not. I'm really not.
And because this was quite a serious experience for him, it seems to have really made it sink in that he needed to start taking his health seriously. A couple of weeks later, with a new episode of Two Bears, One Cave, we not only see a more sober Bert, but also a noticeably healthier version of him, having lost over 50 pounds.
And I am in the best shape I've ever been in. I'm in the physically best ever been in. I've never felt lighter on my feet.
Well, maybe because you're one of the lightest you've been in years?
I'm the lightest I've been in, in probably 22 years.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Wait, how much do you weigh?
I don't talk about weight now. I've changed my digital footprint, Tom. I don't show my workouts. I don't talk about weight. I don't post pictures of how amazing I look. I just do the work, Tom.
Cool. How much do you weigh?
I don't know.
You know.
Let's just say 220s.
You're in your 220s right now.
Yeah.
And you were 270?
275.
So you've lost like over 50 pounds?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
I've never felt lighter on my feet in my entire life. And like the other day,
if it was me, I'd be a little bit embarrassed too. I'm not going to lie. I'd be a little bit embarrassed. I'd be a little bit embarrassed that I let myself get to that point just from booze and just the overindulging and not really watching myself and not really having any type of, chill. I'd be a little bit embarrassed if I was him. I'd be a little bit embarrassed. I'm not going to lie.
we were in Chicago, or no, in DC, and I got out of my bus. I was just staying there for 2 days.
Yeah.
And I ran 5 miles so effortlessly that I was like,
"Oh, duh!"
I was like,
"You don't weigh like
crazy.
you don't
Here's
weigh
the
a
other
tank,
thing.
do you?"
I'm sleeping 10 to 12 hours a night.
10 to 12 hours a night.
Dude, on the road, I'm sleeping aggressively, like an 8th grader. Like,
are you taking something to sleep?
Nope.
And for the first time in his life, it seemed like real progress was being made, and all he needed was a wake-up call to realize it might be a good idea to move away from the machine persona, the guy who can drink vodka all night with the Russian mafia, and start acknowledging that those days are behind him.
Exactly.
He's no longer a 20-year-old who can do all of that without consequences or concern for his health.
Exactly.
Now, if you know
Isn't he like 50 plus as well? You're like 50 plus, bro. Like, give it a rest.
anything about Bert Kreischer, you know this isn't the first time he's been down this road. He has quit drinking in the past, but never for long. And it seems that despite this being one of the longest periods in which he has been sober, and despite him looking noticeably healthier, he appears excited to return to his previous lifestyle once again, now that his health issues seem to have improved.
So you're 3 months into sobriety.
Can I tell you the crazy part? Is I just got blood work back.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, don't listen to that.
You've always been perfect.
Dude,
don't listen to that blood
my
work.
liver now is healthier than it's been in years, and I cannot wait to put a fucking dent in it. Dude, all I hear, I cannot wait for it to go, oh, what happened?
Yeah.
I got my numbers back, and they've never been like in the 18s and the 20s. It's always, 36, 45, all right at the top. Boom. I'm like ready to get after it.
It's almost like you can connect these dots.
Blood pressure, Tom.
Perfect.
Low.
Really?
I got low blood. They're taking me off meds.
No way.
Wow.
I'm off meds. I'm on it's
Do you realize?
So no part of you goes, I'm going to not drink now?
Like, everybody's...
I'm sorry.
So it seems like in the end, alcoholism won, and Bert Kreischer is willing to risk it all simply so he can have a drink.
Crazy, isn't it? You got kids. His kids went off to uni. They're at that stage in their life as young women where they're probably gonna get into relationships. They might start having families, careers, moving. I mean, he's got so much of his kids' lives to like witness still. See them kind of grow into grown-ass women and shit, which they probably are already. Still got some time to spend, valuable time while he's still alive with his wife and shit. Instead of savoring those moments in good health, which you can't buy. Money can't buy good health. Money can't buy time. He's willing to throw all of that away Who knows? Maybe it's one big troll. Maybe it's one big troll. I just think once you get blood clots in your lungs, you have to just knock something on the head. If you get a chance to live again after that, you have to just be like, okay, cool. Even if you don't want, even if you didn't do the sobriety thing by choice and it's by force, it's due to your health condition, you just have to knock it on the head for the sake of your family. If you're a single guy, cool, run it into the ground. Fuck it, who cares? But if you got a family, surely you want to be there for them. Maybe not when you're Bert. Maybe not when you're Bert. Maybe not when you're Bert. Big up this channel, Roast Wounds. That was actually kind of good. Big up Roast Wounds. I enjoyed that. That was actually decent. That was actually decent. Big up fucking Roast Wounds. Big up fucking Roast Wounds. All right, cool. What else I want to talk about here? I did quite a few, didn't I? Oh yeah, let's do some clips. Let's do. Let's do. What should we do here? Branch to show Mr. Stand Up. Let's do some golden hour. Let's do Eric Griffin sneak dissing Bryan Callen. Is Eric Griffin sneak dissing Bryan Callen? Let's check this out. This might be a good one, actually. Let's just check this out. This might be a good one. This might be a good one. This is from Golden Hour episode number 181. Golden Hour episode number 181. Eric Griffin sneak dissing Bryan Callen.
Well, I remember listen, man, I always felt like at the height of Workaholics, where it'd be like certain, it was like every 1 in 20 people would be like, oh man, I always thought I don't want to need that because I don't want to miss it when it's gone. Because I have a lot of comic friends who were on television shows, big television shows and stuff, and then it all went away, and you can see that they miss it.
That's a weird point. I think that's a weird point to make because I think in his position, I'd say his character of that show was quite unique. I don't think he thought. He probably knew deep down that wasn't going to be something that's going to be replicated. He was on that one show. He had a great character that people loved on that one show. But I don't think he thought, oh, okay, this is gonna become like a regular thing now, me being on TV shows. I think it's different when you're a guy like Callen, who's been in several shows, been in several movies. It's okay for him to think like, oh, this is my life. My life is being in movies, being on TV shows, and also being a comedian. So when all those things are taken away from you, and then you have to do comedy only, it's going to be a bit of a fucking mind fuck, It's going to maybe frazzle you. It's going to fry you. It's going to, It's going to fuck up your equilibrium. I think it's way easier to accept that this is a one hit. It's when it's done. Whatever happens next. Then Callen, who's had a bit of a long history of doing fucking acting and whatnot in various guises than Eric has. But, very level of success, of course. But yeah, you know how it is.
Yep.
Got it.
You know what I mean? You can see that they miss it. So my thing is just like, I always was.
My thing is just don't have too much ambition. And that's what Eric is trying to say here. Just don't have too much ambition.
Just kind of like,
Yeah, no, you don't carry that. You don't have that with you.
Like you're not a hustler. You're not a dreamer. You're not trying to strive for things. You're not trying to push past your limitations. You're not trying to go for unrealistic goals. You're just comfortable being exactly where you're at.
To me, it feels like you're happy and like
yeah. Because I could remember being at a restaurant.
You can tell looking at him, to be honest, he looks like a lazy guy. He gives me Wings of Redemption. Whatever he can get that's within his range, he'll get it. If he has to strain a little bit, he's not going to get it. Eric Griffin's definitely the type of guy that rolls around in his chair to get something. He won't stand up and go over and get it. He'll roll over in his chair to kind of, scoot around to go get it that way.
With a buddy of mine, and he was really into it, so he would be like, man, those people over there, they're looking. They know it's like, I'd be like, hey, don't worry about that. My thing would always be like, if somebody walks up to me and they're like, hey, man, Montez, I'd be like, yeah, what's up, But I'm not going out of my way to look for it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, boom, And as it's gone away, now it's just like, oh, now people are like, oh, you weren't you on Bad Friends? Weren't you on? Right. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, then it changes. It becomes different. So you just enjoy your life. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think that's a bit of a weird point to make because, again, like I said, I think in one side, if you're being a little bit charitable, you can feel sorry for Callen because, as Callen mentioned in another show, he was 50, maybe late 40s when all that cancellation shit happened. Just when his career was starting to really come back around. mostly because of the TFATK. I think he got Joker. I think he was originally in what school that went into Goldberg's, whatever, or what other way around. Because of TFATK, I think the success of TFATK got him those gigs, got him those roles, because a lot of those people, directors, whatever, showrunners, probably wanted a bit of the audience from TFATK to maybe watch the movie Joker, maybe to watch Goldberg's and fucking Schooled. You know, extra eyes is never, you know what I mean? They're never going to turn away extra eyes. So I think they gave him those roles because of that. But you can imagine if you're Bryan Callen and you're in the fucking wilderness of auditioning, you suddenly get those gigs. Things are looking on the up and up. Then you have a meeting with fucking Netflix and you're producing a show with one of your best friends in Crystalia. And then suddenly that all gets taken away. It's very difficult to just adjust and be happy with what you have. Because you had a lot before. You had many options, many ways to make money in the entertainment industry. Many ways to kind of express yourself and showcase your skills in the entertainment industry. It wasn't just limited to doing stand-up or sitting on a podcast. You got to do it in different levels, on different sets, with different shows, with different people working behind the scenes, blah, 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 blah. You got to really kind of, you know, maybe fulfill some of your earlier potential, showcase some of your range, all this malarkey. But I do agree with Eric Griffin in that maybe people need more self-awareness. Maybe that's the point he's trying to make. Maybe if you're in the entertainment industry, more entertainment people need self-awareness to know exactly where they're at and where they stand. So that you know that, okay, cool. Even though this is a great opportunity, let me not get too gassed. Let me not get too gassed because this isn't like normal, you know? This isn't like the norm. I shouldn't be too gassed because this isn't the norm. Yes, this is great. I'm doing this amazing thing, but this isn't the norm. My level is this level. It's not this. I mean, like that's maybe what he's probably trying to say in terms of like having more self-awareness of like what level you're at and enjoying that for what it is and not being pissed off or annoyed that you're not doing more or whatever else it may be. I think I agree with that. I agree with that completely if that's the case. But I also think it kind of shows him up to be a little bit, you know, lacking in ambition and not in hustle. But hey, maybe it's just me being uncharitable to Eric Griffin like I usually am. Cool. Let me leave a little tick on that one. Let's tickify that. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. If you're still here, we're nearly approaching 6 hours. If you're still here, we're soon approaching 6 hours. Please like the stream. There's not enough likes on the stream, man. I've been going for 6 hours. Do man a favor, please. I got 57. Should have 100, really. I should really have 100. But, you know, it is what it is. But do me a favor and like the stream. I'll be really, really, really pleased and happy and over the moon if you do that for me. Like the stream if you're still here. If you're still up, if you're awake, like the stream, please. Cool. Crystalia got diagnosed as autistic. Crystalia allegedly got officially diagnosed as autistic. Why he went to get a diagnosis in the first place, I don't know. Maybe to kind of buy into this idea that, you know, he's not a sex pest, he's not a fucking pedophile, that all that stuff he was doing because he was a sex addict from this malarkey and he's on the spectrum. I don't know. Maybe his wife asked him to do it. Maybe it's just something he was interested in. I don't know. I do find it a bit strange. I do find it a bit odd that he would go and get diagnosed for this sort of thing. But he did, and I think he's letting us know that he's autistic. Let's play.
It's just our boy Chris is crazy. Chris is a little crazy, and I love it. I love it, but you're on the spectrum.
I am fucking really crazy though, if I think about it.
Yeah. No, you're on the, as they say, you're my partner on the spectrum. Yeah, if we were dating, I'd say that's my partner. He's on the spectrum.
Yeah, I don't know. I should get tested again. I should get tested again.
Again, you don't need to
for
though.
What?
Just to know,
you have it,
so I can
Bubba.
put myself into a category. Guys that have autism, so I could be like one of those chick comics. Guys,
resentment, classic comedy resentment, classic stand-up comedian resentment and jealousy. They have a lot of that, by the way. That's why I always laugh whenever these comedians would rag on people like myself and others who maybe criticize them or laugh at them and shit and other comedy reaction channels. Oh, these guys are do you know what I mean? It's like, no, you guys in your green rooms, you guys within your little circles behind closed doors probably say way meaner things about each other than anyone on YouTube could ever say. Honestly, you know it. You know they say way meaner stuff about each other than any fucking YouTuber could ever fucking say. They're all jealous. All these communities, they all have this thing about them where they all want to be number one. They all want to have all the opportunities. They don't want anyone else to get them. It's fucking bizarre.
I just got diagnosed. I'm autistic. Fucking
You booked
hourglass
so
figure
many more
tits,
gigs?
just got done sucking someone off. Not autistic. Live in a mansion, just got your back blown out. Got rope shots to your back. Not autistic.
Question.
Fucking goddamn it. Back is covered with ropey barbells. Get the fuck out of here.
Why'd you say bags? Why'd you say bags blown out?
Bags.
You know what?
Fucking ropey barbells just fucking trying to hit your titties. Fuck out of here. So, guys, I just got back from the doctors. I'm autistic. Fucking dodging ropey barbells like the fucking Matrix, dude. You fucking asshole, you're autistic. Nobody with autism is dodging as many ropey barbells as fucking you while you sit in your fucking mansion. God damn it, these chicks with your hourglass figure.
Doesn't he have a mansion, by the way? Weird rant. Don't you have a mansion? Don't you have a chick with an hourglass figure? Weren't you fucking a lot of chicks with hourglass figures? Some of them maybe, you know, underage, allegedly, maybe close to underage. Weird rant. Weird rant.
Episode title: Ropey Barbells.
I mean, it's just so annoying, dude. Every other
Can I ask you a question that can keep you going on this bit?
What's up?
Is there any hot people with autism?
No, dude. You get over it.
Does it come with that though?
You go.
I'm starting to think about it
because nobody's hot when they're younger. When they're younger, they're autistic and they're you know doing, and then they go boom 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 boom. Oh, fuck all that. Ropey barbells on the way, dude.
Yeah,
if you
fucking all that.
Once you start sucking, you forget how autistic you are. And you know what?
Or you're probably better at it.
Right. Or you're better at it, in which case you still live in a great mansion. You can forget about being fucking autistic because you got an awesome couch. You know what I mean? It's you know, and it's comedy, you know, it's comedy. So like you can get mad at me for saying all that shit, but it's comedy, and that's why we're not in the inspirational podcast comedies. We're not in the inspirational podcast section. We're in the comedy.
No one tried to make this inspirational podcast, man.
Yeah, this is about
God damn it,
helping people with autism.
You know what it is? It's you know what it's truth bombs.
You just set them back.
Yeah, it's truth. It's just you know the fucking. You remember in what's the Thundercats?
Braveheart?
Thundercats, the fucking the cat person that had the fucking and threw it and it would catch her legs and fall.
Yep.
That's like fucking jizz to when it's fucking coming at you in the ropey barbell way and it fucking catches you on your titties.
Barbell.
And then you forget you're autistic and that's it. And that's that. There you go.
Well, you're gonna find that.
I don't know. Again, like autism doesn't matter. I don't know. Just be funny, bro. Be funny, Crystalia. Be funny. Stop being a PDF. Allegedly, admit your fucking admit the wrongs of your way. Stop denying everything and acting like. Remember that documentary with all those victims, all those girls coming out on social media saying stuff, all the screenshots. The girl that said that you text her when she was underage and text her right when she turned of age. Like, you have to admit all that stuff. You have to fucking confess all that stuff. You have to repent all of that shit before you can really move forward. And before we can actually have any type of forgiveness, ignition, whatever. Get back to where you were before. But all this like, oh, I'm autistic. It's like, brother, that's no excuse. That's no fucking excuse.
No, that's not it. That's
a toy.
That's I mean,
Lionel,
you know,
right? Or
no,
Lioness?
that's his daughter or something.
Oh god. Wow, you really follow.
Oh, dude, Thundercats was the shit, bro.
Yeah, I love Thundercats.
But wait, they had he was like a teal. He had a teal suit. Yeah. It's like a cheetah. Chitara, maybe? No, Chitara was the woman.
Aren't they doing the Thundercat movie?
That's Lionel. Oh, okay, Lionel.
Wait, that's not
There's a
Lionel.
Thundercat movie coming out, I think.
You're right. That's not. Is that not
that's a tiger.
Tigra, yes, Tigra. That's, no. That's it with the bolo thing. That's the jizz curing autism. right there. I'm saying nobody hot has autistic, which is why I don't think I am.
You could be.
I think you'd be surprised, Bubba. I think you got a splash of it. By splash, I mean a fucking gallon.
Yeah, but my thing is like, what does it matter if
it doesn't matter?
not holding?
People like the category stuff.
No. But I'm saying it's like the only when it matters is if it stops you from being able to do stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Of course. Yes.
You know what I mean?
If you're really deep in it and you can't do stuff, it's just
our
me.
boy Chris is.
Yeah, whatever. Chris allegedly is autistic. Cridge allegedly is autistic. He kind of looks a little bit like it, don't gonna lie. He's kind of got a touch of the clavicular, right? He's kind of fucking boomer clavicular a little bit, right? He's kind of a bit of a boomer clavicular in a way. But still, that's no excuse for allegedly doing the things that he was alleged to have done. That's still no excuse to have allegedly done the things he allegedly has done. Because I feel like that's the excuse he's running with. I feel like he's running with that type of excuse. Like, oh yeah, that's why I did that stuff because I'm autistic. It's like, no, I don't think that's the reason, mate. I don't think that's the reason. I do not think that's the reason. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Cool. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. 1 2 1 2. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, cool. Let me get a tick here. Bear with me 2 seconds. I got to quickly go to the toilet. Bear with me a second. I got to quickly go to the toilet. Let me go quickly to the toilet, right? Bear with me 1 second. Apologies. Apologies. We're back. By the way, what's the like saying? What's the like saying? You motherfuckers, are you guys giving me likes? Are you motherfuckers giving me likes? Let me check. Yo, big up Jordan Ray.
Big up pause. Big up chat, we still here.
Yes,
Fire
yes,
emoji.
big up Jordan Ray,
Fire
appreciate
emoji.
you.
Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
Yep. Fire emoji. One more time, I want to interrupt. One more time, want to interrupt. One more time, want to interrupt. Big up Jordan Ray.
Do you have a gun?
Come on, say it again. Say it again. Oh, I'm still saying it again. Okay, it doesn't matter. Big up. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jordan Ray. Appreciate you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you for the super chat. Appreciate you for the super chat. You're a legend. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so what's the like saying? 62. We still needs a few more to get 100. Still need a few more to get 100. Still need a few more to get to 100. Yo, big up Black American Wagwan Queen. What you saying? Big up Black American in the chat. Big up Black American in the chat. Hope you're well. All right, cool.
Point of death.
We did that. We did the Tim Dillon thing. The Chicks Move thing. I'll do that another time. I think I'll save that one. Yes, let's do this. Big up Bubba. We'll do Bubba. Let's switch to Bubba. Let's switch over to Bubba. Big up Bubba, one of my favorite channels, covering all the manosphere, strengthosphere, I don't know. Where's Watson's sphere shit? Let's do the one that everyone's talking about, which is that one. There we go. He was confronted. There we go. Yeah. There we go. This one. King Azul was confronted at some MMA fight. Let's say this one.
Just made it to Vegas, off the jet. Got my people with me. 2 cameramen. Look at the background. What a vibe. We got the familia.
What kind of, honestly, I'm interested, like, it's this interesting life, isn't it? Interesting to be this kind of person. Where like Miami and Vegas and having glasses and wearing fur jackets is like a goal. You know what I mean? That's like a dream. Like, I'm so happy I didn't grow up as that kind of man. I'm so happy my childhood wasn't like looking at like Bugattis and like, I don't know, Rolexes as like a goal, as like every man needs. I'm so happy because it looks so lame. It looks so fucking lame, but they love it though. They fucking love it. They love this life. They love, like, you know, this Don Corleone, I don't know, whatever mafioso, I don't know, whatever this life is that this image of success having their life, but they love it. Being in Dubai on a yacht in a Ferrari with some fucking trophy wife, like, okay, I guess, okay.
We're doing it big.
Well, the princess
and they'll have the same haircut, right?
We're doing it big.
And they all have the same fucking haircut, the same beard, the same haircut, that fade with the beard. I mean, they all have the same trim, the exact same haircut. Everyone has the same fucking haircut and the same beard style. Funny.
Well, the princess arrived to Las Vegas and it didn't go as he thought it would. So welcome back to the Alpha Male universe. Now we're going to be talking about a AMU character that we have discussed a lot, right? But this situation with him getting kicked out of this like fight event is honestly insane. There are multiple perspectives on it. We get to actually hear from the management how he was even allowed at this event. People often ask me, what is the point of these videos? But guess what? There's awareness raised through roasting, through whatever means necessary, and there are actual results, and people are not tolerating this bullshit. We have a whole lot to get into, so you know what, without further ado, let's get this show on the fucking road.
On the jet, I have a bunch of snacks.
Bro,
how you like the snacks?
You're gonna lose your 6-pack. What are you doing, bro? I thought you don't eat like this.
Come on.
These are fake muscles, they're AI.
Steroids. We're about to land, guys. I love you.
They love this private jet living. They love it.
Just remember, I'm here to inspire you.
Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
So AZOULAY has been teasing about something big coming up in its alpha male career, and he decided to bring his groupies to Las Vegas for a fighting event. If you don't know anything about this creep, anything about this weirdo, is that you have to understand he has this weird fighting LARP where he pretends he's like a samurai, that he can beat everyone's ass. He's actually challenged Joey T Fitness in the past.
Yeah, again, another thing that these guys do that I also don't understand. I understand, maybe to some extent, I get the dream and the aspiration to be like a guy that can afford to drive a Bugatti and a Ferrari and a fucking Lotus and whatever else it may be, and be on private jets surrounded by all these fucking models. I understand that from a purely male kind of like point of view, but I don't get this thing where they all try and LARP like they can fight. I don't understand that, because fighting is very different. Fighting is very different than being like this guy that's got like security, or that's got like thugs around them, or people that can fight to hold them down. That's one thing. But like fighting, like actually fighting a man, like mano a mano, you know what I mean? Is a whole different skill set. So pretending you can do that and offering people out who actually train and do that every day seems a bit foolish. Seems a bit foolish to me.
To fight, and then he blocked his ass. So that is while he is a coward. Joey was training for weeks, I believe maybe even 2 months, and then he blocked him because he's afraid and he doesn't actually want to fight. Well, now let's talk about the big moment, okay? What exactly happened at this fighting event? Did people hear about what he did, which is having an S crime conviction on his record? Yeah, they found that out, and they decided to take things into their own hands.
Watch this shit. Watch this. Hey, bro. I wouldn't give that dude too much fucking play. You know who that is? Fuck that guy. Yeah, I said it. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I said it. Fuck that guy. Bro, my boy right here, King David MMA, was fucking on him, screaming it at him from over here. He walked over here and he's like, yeah, I am him, but I didn't do it. My boy was gonna crush his clavicle. Bro, everyone's on it. They're all fucking pointing at him.
Oh, he went into enemy territory. Oh, he should have made a big mistake. He didn't know. He went into enemy territory. So all of those guys are friends of that MMA fighter that he offered to fight, but then he ducked and blocked. So now they're all gonna, cause that's the thing. MMA fighters get a lot of joy out of, like, you know, exposing some of these like gurus, manosphere. These guys, I think they're tough guys online. They also get a lot of joy out of it. So it's actually, you know, they're a match made in heaven in a way. The guru, manosphere guys think they're tough guys, and then the MMA guys love to expose them and, you know, and show who the actual tough guy is. So this was a bad move by fucking King, King AZOULAY. He should at least went there with security, man.
I got security guards over here standing here like I'm the fucking, we're gonna sock him.
Hey yo, big up. Who just followed? Big up World Famous. Thank you for following. Big up World Famous. Thank you for following. Appreciate you. Big up everybody on Kick.
They're all rounded up. We're gonna ball his ass out of here. Yeah, get that fucking guy out of here. Yeah, get that fucking
guy he's running.
Later, bro.
Oh, he's running.
Later.
He's doing that thing where he's acting like he can't hear them, innit? I've been there before. I've been there. He's doing that thing where he's acting like he can't hear them, but you can definitely hear him. You can feel the pressure. Look at him. Later, he turns around and acts like he can't hear them. He turns around and he acts like he can't hear. And he also turns around to look like he's not scared. Because he doesn't want to just keep walking and not looking. So he doesn't look scared, so he kind of turns. Oh, King AZOULAY, man. Damn.
Later.
It's nice to see that people are standing up and doing the right thing, kicking out this absolute weird alpha male monster. But I wanted to point a couple of things out in the video. Some people may have questions. Well, why was that guy initially recording for the princess, right? That guy works for this event, okay? He had no idea who he was, and I don't blame him. Unless you know about the AMU, you know about John Bravo, the Baller Busters page.
Yeah, that's the one. It's called the Alpha Male Universe. That's the one. Alpha Male Universe, the AMU.
People really have no idea. And because the princess LARPs as a famous person, as you saw in the intro, that's why I included those clips, he wants to create this weird like fantasy that he's a really popular person. He has said that he is like a A-list celebrity, he's worldwide known, and so he creates this weird world that he lives in where he thinks he's famous. So he was showing off at this event, and then people started to notice him, and they recognized him. He got his ass booted out of there, and when a real fighter actually pressed his shit, oh, guess what? He didn't fight. Who would have thought, okay? And I want to real quick transition to why it's important that we continue to keep the pressure on this guy, because he refuses to quit, and he dropped this on his Instagram.
Big things are happening for me today, but I want you to know I'm not going to forget about you. I'm not going to quit what I'm doing here. Although what's happening at the moment, things that I only dreamt of when I was a child, when I saw people on the big screen and said one day it's going to be me. For the past 3 years I've been on here every single day, putting on videos, stories, content, doing everything in my power to help you improve your life.
Why does it sound like AI? Oh, because I feel because of cuts, right? It sounds like AI, but it's not. I've been shipping for the cuts, the little edits in between. Fair play.
But with doing that, God has rewarded me and improved my life tremendously. It's unbelievable for me today to walk on the street.
Niggas always talking about God. Niggas are out here always talking about God rewarding them and blessing them, but they can't name the last time they've been to church, and they can't name 5 of their favorite Bible scriptures. Niggas are quick to mention God and Jesus, but you dare ask them about a Bible scripture and they'll be looking at you like they got CTE.
And see the influence that I have, and walk places and people take pictures with me and hug me and tell me that they love me. It's amazing to see how people get happy when they see me and that they thank me that I changed their life. Thanks to God, He gave me the power to do that. And now He's given me more. I want you to know that doesn't matter how busy or famous, I will still be here because I care about you. I care about you so much.
Hella parasocial, isn't it? I swear to God, I think some of you guys that watch this sort of stuff are familiar with this, by the way. Big up everybody watching. I'm sure you're familiar. When someone starts to like go overly hard or extra with the fucking love yous and all this shit, you gotta be wary. Any content creator you follow, any slop creator you follow out there that starts to suddenly talk about how much they love you and all this shit, be very wary. That's somebody trying to create like a really weird parasocial relationship. You have like, what was that sentence? Like overly, like too much, man. There's too much sauce on there, too much L's on there. What's
the power to do that. And now He's given me more. I want you to know that doesn't matter how busy or famous, I will still be here because I care about you. I care about you so much that
That's not true. If I get busy and famous, I'm fucking out of here. I'm out here DJing in fucking Berghain. I actually enjoy doing this. I enjoy doing, even if no one was watching, I'd be doing this anyway. I enjoy doing it. So I'll do it because I enjoy it. Not because I love you and you matter to me and I just think about you guys so much. It's like, God damn, it's not that deep. Y'all niggas put me on in the background just to fucking fill space and keep you entertained. And I enjoy keeping you guys entertained. It's simple as that. It's as simple as that. I get some joy out of fucking talking my shit, making some ha-has, some he-he's and some LOLs and some LMAOs. And we keep it moving. You guys get some joy out of having my loud ass mouth ranting and waffling in the background for 5+ hours. That's all it is. It's not some love thing and deep connection and you mean so much to me and God blessed you with me and put you in my life to help me do this for you, for me, for you, for you, for me. But then He's the only one on the private jet. All of this love, all of this fucking love and appreciation, He's the only one in the expensive fucking leather jacket. He's the only one with the fucking fancy chain and the cool haircut and the private jet and the fast car. You don't have it. All that love, all that appreciation, why is he the only one with the expensive things, eh? You got to ask yourself that question.
I want you to improve your life. I want to see you do the best that you could do to become champions, to become rich, to become possibly famous, whatever it is you want to do. I'm telling you, you can. I came from a place where I had nothing.
Alright, I just wanted to point out how ridiculous that wannabe ass like Bane outfit is. Like, what is going on with that, man? Like, who does he actually think he is? I understand that it's insignificant in the grand scheme of this video, but I just wanted to point out his weird ass fashion. Now, he believes that he is extremely famous, that he has massive influence. He's extremely delusional to even think that. He is nothing but a swole cow. And then he says that he is ordained, he is blessed by God. This is the level of insanity we're dealing with. And people had questions. They said, how did this guy even end up here? And Mojo had this to say, saying, does it mean he won't get invited to something else? Lay the word out. Now, management on that side of the house for this fighting event stated this: no, he won't. I am the stage manager. And the owner wasn't aware of who he was till I told him. That's usually the case, right? People just don't know who this guy is, even though he larps that he's famous. Then she said, I grabbed security and stated between Shelby and security, he was escorted out faster than I've ever seen someone escorted out. They made sure he got in an Uber and off premise. Thank you, Baller Busters, for also stating the actual facts. So yeah, the management just simply wasn't aware of the situation, and props to them for getting him out quickly. Now, I actually wanted to highlight some more footage from a different perspective, and let's go to there.
Uh-oh. Who fucked 15-year-old? This guy?
Oh, shame on you for even having the audacity to show your face. 15-year-old, and she was intoxicated. King Azul post has been except raw Ted. He's getting absolutely scolded in by these guys there.
I'm recording just in case. I mean, that's a hell of an accusation. That is a hell of an accusation. Damn. I wonder if it's true. Yo, tensions are high today.
So I just wanted to clarify something. I actually had to blur out some words here on this video because YouTube won't allow it. But if you are new, Princess AZOULAY, or Ben AZOULAY, was convicted of an S crime. Now, he was originally charged with the rape of an intoxicated person who was under 18. I highly suggest that you go to the John Bravo.
Holy shit, I didn't know that about him. Excuse me? I didn't know that about him. Holy shit.
YouTube channel, because he laid out everything with the court records. I've also talked about it here on the channel, but he is probably the best source here to cite in the AMU if you want to know more, right? So a lot of people are upset. They kicked him out. We saw another perspective. People were in his face and he didn't do anything. This is a guy who has claimed that he was like a special forces dude, that he did a bunch of missions, he would annihilate anyone that got in his face, that the haters are scared of him. Well, it looks like they pulled his covers, called his bluff.
Whatever it is you want to do, I'm telling you, you can. I came from a place where I had nothing, and today I literally have the world in my hands. And I'm not saying it trying to sound like I'm cocky or arrogant. I'm just telling you it's possible. And I'm saying it with the most loving and caring soul, telling you you could do the same, and letting you know that I love you guys and I thank you for all the support. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have kept going. And I know that very soon people are probably going to say this was an overnight success, but it wasn't. It was a lot of hard work, and you guys have seen the improvement. You guys have seen the growth, how I started 3 years ago and where I'm at today. I wanted to thank you, and I wanted just to remind you that it doesn't matter how big I become, I'm always going to be here for you. And I even started a Telegram channel that you guys could go and join. It's in the link in my bio.
There's always a Telegram channel. There's always a Telegram channel, and there's probably another secret fucking group to join where you can really have to pay a certain amount. There's always something. There's always something. There's always a sale. There's always a buy now button. There's always something at the end. Always, 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 always. This fucking guy, man. These fucking guys. Yo, big up Casual. Big up Casual. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership bomber. Big up Blood Clot Casual in the stream chat. Big up Blood Clot Casual. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership bomber.
Bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're a legend. You're a legend. Big up Casual. Let me get that added on there. Let me get that added. Let me get that added on there. Let me get that added on there. Ba 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 ba.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Let's go. What's up? This is it 158, right? Well, no, 152, 158, 152. 152. Big up Casual. Appreciate you. Big up everybody on Kick
Everything
too.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Big up all my Kick viewers as well. Big up everybody on Kick as well. I see you. Big up all my Kick viewers as well. I see you. Big up all my Kick viewers too. I see you. I see you. I see you. Let me actually see you 1 second. Let me
dude,
see
everything
you.
they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Where's my Kick people? Where's my Kick people? Are you there? Yes, you are. Big up all my Kick people. I can see you right now. Big up everybody on Kick right now. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you. Big up everybody on Kick that's there. Big up everybody on Kick that's there. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. I see you. I see you. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. I see you, brother. I see you. And big up everybody on fucking YouTube that got a gifted membership. If you got a gifted membership from Casual, make sure you say thank you in the stream chat. Make sure you say thank you. You don't just receive gifts and not thank the person for giving you a gift. That's not polite. Your parents didn't raise you that way. I know your parents didn't raise you that way. If somebody gave you a gift, you say thank you. You thank the person in the stream chat. All right? Big up everybody that got the gift. Big up Casual. You're a legend. Let's go. Let's finish this bit.
And in that channel, every single day, I post something to help you improve your life because I want it to feel personable. I want you to know that I'm here for you. Always have been and always will be.
I'll
Love
for
you
you
guys.
Yeah, he loves his
Love
fans.
you guys.
This guy's fucking delulu,
Love you
man.
guys.
What a way to conclude the video. Really just putting an emphasis of how insane he is. He's now starting a Telegram chat, or I know a lot of people are probably going to swarm that shit, and they're going to let him know what type of man he is. I honestly felt...
Anyway, big up Bubba. Big up Bubba. That's fucking brilliant. Big up Bubba. Big up Blood Clot Bubba. We love to see that. Big up Bubba. Let me quickly check. I want to check something quickly on the old... actually, let me leave this up. I want to quick check something on your Twitter as well. Big up everybody tuning in. I appreciate you. Let me see Wagwan quickly on X. I need to see Wagwan quickly on X. Bear me a second here. I think there's a fight between Ed Matthews and his brother as well. I want to quickly check that out because I like the mess. I like the fucking mess. Oh, by the way, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Have you guys fucking seen this? Have you guys fucking seen this? Lucan from Invincibles goes to his first cookout on Earth. Lucan from Invincibles goes to his first cookout. Lucan the Viltrumite goes to his first cookout on Earth. So good, so fucking good. Honestly, so fucking good. Big up the internet, man. Big up the blood clot internet. Also, this is fucking scary, no? Listen to this girl. Listen to this girl. Listen to this girl. This is fucking funny. I won't say scary, but funny as well.
144 million views made me $7,000 in ad revenue.
$7,000. That sounds amazing, and that is amazing. But how much do you think that would make on like a 10-minute video, for instance?
I can't even do the math.
Maybe like
half a
900,000, half a million,
At least
900,000.
half a million.
That's brutal, isn't it? I know YouTube Shorts are YouTube Shorts, but 144 million on a YouTube Short, and you only got 7 grand is crazy. That's a crazy conversion, isn't it? They really be skimping on the YouTube Shorts. $7,000 only for 144 million views. Don't get me wrong. I think views in general are a bit fake anyway. Did 144 people really watch her YouTube Short? Really? I don't know. You know, it's a little bit all over the place because, you know, the platforms are kind of incentivized in the way to make you feel like you got a lot of views because it makes you want to create more. And if the video's got a lot of views, you're not going to want to miss out and you're going to want to see what the video's all about, see what the hype's about. So I think it's a little bit, you know what I mean? I think every platform kind of skew. It's like Rumble. You go on Rumble sometimes, see people streaming on there like with 10,000. There's no way is there 10,000 real people watching Rumble on Rumble. Same with Twitch, same with Kick. The numbers are always a little bit, you know what I mean? The numbers are always a little bit fugazi. Like, are 10,000 people actually on Rumble? Are 10,000 people actually watching one person streaming on Kick? Really? Come on, let's be real. So yeah, crazy. But then I guess on the flip side, YouTube have the servers, they give you the platform, the app itself is super easy to upload. So they make it as easy as possible for you to get your idea on there. all that hosting. So maybe they should take the lion's share of the money. But I just think the conversion of like 144 million views to $7,000 is fucking tight. It's tight. Anyways, continue. We want to watch that one. Oh, there you go. That's a fight. I want to see this one. There's a fight here. It's from an account called Clip Addict. Ed Matthews and his brother OM get into a fight with each other in front of the police. Big up America, by the way. Big up America. I thought you weren't allowed to drink in America on the street like this. I thought you weren't allowed to drink on the street in America like this. I thought you got arrested if you got a drink like this. I thought you had to put it in a paper bag. Or is that not always the case? I've always been told you have to put your drink in like a paper bag or something. You can't like drink on the street. Because in the UK you can. No one gives a shit if you're drinking a fucking drink in the street. No one fucking bats an eyelid. But I thought in America you weren't allowed to do this. They're brothers, by the way, in case you're wondering. I think they're brothers. Only your brother could wind you up like that. I'm not gonna lie. Only your brother could wind you up like that. Only your brother could wind you up. Could touch your buttons this way. By the way, is that actually a cop? Is that a cop or is that security guard for the thing? Is that a police officer or is that a security guard? This black guy here. Security or police guard? Or security or police? Or does it not matter?
Everyone's crashing out, boys. What's going on? Need to get a grip. Off you go, mate. Off you go.
Mate,
it doesn't matter. Ed,
I'm done with it.
Eduardo! No, Ed!
Oh,
shit. You got a broken leg.
I'm done with the dirty, mate. Come here then, man. Let's have it. Take me crotching it. Oh, fuck.
Oi! Throw the crutches away.
Chill.
Right.
Let's go. Ollie, chill.
Let's go.
It's fine.
You don't need
What
them,
a shit
mate.
show, man.
I'm done with the dirty, man.
supposed to be a team.
I'm done with the dirty.
That's how it got with my brother, man. Ed!
Everybody relax, man. Enough.
Fine,
Why is everybody going Raj and I'm not included? Where's my drinks at? Where's my...
Protect me, Joe.
Oh yeah? Who am I protecting you against?
He's trying to bully
Your own fucking blood.
He's trying to bully me.
This man
Yo,
right here.
you just
The man
for no
who
reason.
looks just like you.
Your leg's fucked. You should go get your crutches. Go get them.
Both of you, calm. Let's enjoy a night.
You should get your crutches.
Hey,
Your leg's
hey,
fucked.
hey, 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 hey.
You should get your crutches.
First of all, no one brought...
Police are actually coming. Let's actually be
Holy
let's
shit,
go.
let's go this way.
Hey, go on, get your crutches. Let's no, let's
Bro, I look like I'm...
Oh, Ed, we're calm anyway.
We don't want to get deported, lad.
Yeah, Ed.
You made my lip
Lick it.
This is abuse.
Go like this,
Let's act
yo.
like friends, just for the police.
Wait, look at my lip.
Let's act like friends.
I'm showing the police my lip.
No.
I'm snitching.
I'm snitching.
I'm
I'm snitching. I'm showing the police my lip. Look at my lip, boys. Look what he done to
OM
me.
will not.
I'm snitching. Honestly, fucking hell. Those guys are crazy boys. Oh, look at that, by the way. Holy shit. Cool. We did that. Oh, look. Nick Fuentes. I need to get on Red True Tide, man. I need to fucking unfat my face. I need to get on Red True Tide. I need fucking cheekbones again. I need the jawline again. Look at Nick Fuentes. Look at how chiseled Nick Fuentes looks. Nick, he's trying to claim he's not on Red True Tide. Nick's trying to claim he was working out, running around and shit. He's trying to claim he's not on Redder. He's trying to claim he didn't take a little Ozempic. He's trying to claim he didn't take a little Monjaro. We don't believe you, Nick. We don't believe you.
I got so skinny. I'm disappearing. Look at the definition. Are you kidding me? Look at the definition. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable transformation. People are saying I'm on Retatrutide. I'm not on Retatrutide.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
stopped eating. It's possible, fatties. It's possible. You disgusting pigs. Everybody was saying, he's on Reta. He's on Reta Premium. I just stopped eating. I'm afraid of needles. I'm afraid of needles. I don't do drugs. I don't do anything like that. I'm afraid of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's called I'm not hungry. I lost my appetite. I'm fine.
I lost my appetite. I wonder how you did that.
Lost my appetite for a little while. I lost my appetite for about 5 months.
Hey. Retatrutide, boys, let's go.
You should try it.
Retatrutide, boys.
Retatrutide because they're disgusting slobs.
Niggas who take GLP-1s always got so much shit to say about guys who take GLP-1s, no? Niggas who take GLP-1s always have so much negative shit to say, judgmental shit to say about other niggas that take GLP-1s. Why?
I'm insulted when people say that because what you're really saying is like, oh, this guy has no self-control. Anyway. Why would I read the super chats when I could just, look at my progress? When I could just look at my weight loss progress. Faggot maxing? Somebody says.
Faggot maxing is crazy. Yo, yeah.
You're seethe maxing.
F maxing is crazy, bro. F maxing is crazy. F maxing is fucking crazy. Big up Nick Fuentes. Cool. Moving on. What's this one?
Why did you just gotta protect? What the fuck are you doing? Why did you just? Oh, stop asking me about this shit, bro. You wanna fuck without the consequences? That's super down bad. I guess, my nigga. No, I just want to protect women. I'm a feminist, and we gotta protect.
Oh,
what the fuck are you doing?
I'm telling Auntie on you. I'm telling Auntie.
Why did you just? Why did you just smack me, my nigga? The fuck?
Telling Auntie on you.
I don't think he's happy about that.
I have literally known this nigga had like that. Just triggered that shit. Just blew me.
Ouch.
Bro.
Alright, cool. We don't care. We'll do that later. We'll do that one later. Fuck that. What's this one? Fuck that. Production. What's that? Ed Matthews production team almost got exposed live on stream. Let me put. Oh, I like this guy. Let me see what he's saying. What's this about?
Hey, all right, douchebag, give me the fucking camera. There it is. Oh, that's the truth. There it is.
When they said casinos were adult playgrounds, I didn't believe them. When they said casinos were adult playgrounds, I never believed them. Now I believe them.
There it is. He's here. Nah. What do you mean what's wrong with me? What do you mean what's wrong with me? Retarded. Why would you do that? Why am I retarded? You're not a cameraman, Matt. What do you mean I'm not a cameraman? I'm touching the equipment. Don't touch the equipment. Don't touch the equipment. I can touch the equipment. Don't touch the equipment. Don't touch the equipment. I got given me equipment. Yeah, we're good. It's not looking too good. He said me I shouldn't touch your camera equipment. He's putting it on me. Kim gave me equipment. We got W's in the chat.
Mate, it doesn't matter, bro. Don't like, at the end of the day.
Why are you trying to beat me, bro?
Well, don't beat my mate, bro.
Okay, don't know what happened there, but what happened there? Don't know. Check it off. What happened here? We see that Ed Matthews calls out. Yay! Ed Matthews calls out Steiny and Steve will do it because they aired him. That's gotta hurt, innit? I think I don't know. What's worse? What do you think is worse? Being a low-level content creator, right? Being a small-time content creator like myself, reaching out to somebody mid-tier and getting left on scene, or being quite high up yourself, reaching to somebody else who's quite high up themselves, and then being left on left on scene. I'm gonna say the latter. I'll repeat that again. What's worse? Being a small content creator like myself and getting left on scene by somebody that's mid-level, or being high-level and get left unseen by somebody else that's also on high level?
I don't know why fucking Steve and Stanley said they'd come, man. Then I started calling Stanley, never answered his phone. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, we ain't running the game, bro. Like, fucking airing me off, Stanley, bro. What are you playing at, bro? What are you actually playing at, Stanley? Jail, or they could have been... Nah, I just don't get why Stanley's airing me off, bro. I fucking was calling him. Called him 3 times, mate. Starting to air me off.
His phone could have broke.
Nah. He's there. I texted him about a month ago as well, you know, so...
Wow. So yeah, that's gotta hurt, innit? That's gotta fucking hurt. When you're on the same level, you think you can both, it could be a mutually beneficial collaboration. You both can get a lot out of it, but then you get reminded of where your pecking order is, where you actually are for real. That's gotta fucking hurt. That's gotta fucking hurt. Cool. We saw the fight already. Anything else happened here I want to check out? Because we went public transport. Oh, what? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I can't play that one. I can't play that. let's go. I can't play that particular clip that I tried on there. I cannot play that one. Anything else I want to talk about on here before we roll out? He asking her to borrow money is fucking crazy. Bear me a second here. Bear me a second on here. Bear with me a second on here. Oh, my head is fucking feeling itchy. Blackbridge music was a choice. Also, who's here? Who's here? Bear me a second. I think we're done, right? Actually, let me. I want to see something. Actually, let me see. Let me do this. Let me go because I want to see the Jason Derulo house tour actually from Neon. Jason Derulo house tour. Yeah, there we go. Let's see this one. What do you guys think about this? Big up. Jason Derulo invited Neon to his house. Jason Derulo invited Neon to his house to record a song, hang out, play basketball, that shit. And Jason Derulo gives Neon a tour of his insane $3.5 million mansion in California. Let's see. I want to see, what is 3.5 million? Oh my god! Of course he's got his initials on his fucking door of his house. This is such a fucking artist thing to do, such a singer thing to do, such a corny thing to do, right? JD initials on his house is fucking hilarious. Let's see what 3.5 million buys you in California.
At this man's crib. How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man.
What are you eating?
I don't even want to say it on stream, but it's ice cream.
Oh, that's unhealthy. Shit, let me pass you a mic. Chat, everyone say what's up to the one and only. You want me to call you Jason or JD?
Whatever you want.
Half of it, right? Not even?
This is just the beginning. This is the studio house.
Whoa!
So he has a house for his...
Whoa. He has a separate crib for his studios. Are you serious? That whole place is just music studios. Oh my god. Some people are lit. That's the thing, like, I never understand rich people who are on social media complaining. If I'm this rich, you're not going to hear me complaining when I'm this rich. Manifest that shit. When I'm this rich, you are not going to hear me complaining on social media about flights and stuff, about fucking baggage, about fucking self-checkout stuff, about refunds and Amazon deliveries. Shut your mouth. Life is good. You've got a whole separate building for your music studios alone. You have a golf cart. You have a little golf cart thing that you drive around to get to different parts of your fucking house, your estate, because it's all spread out so much. God almighty. Wow.
Studio.
Yeah, so there's a couple studios in there.
I don't know if y'all seen this on TikTok, but how much does this cost?
I don't remember.
Whoa! Again, it's a bit much for me being a black guy having a fucking a grass sculpture of a fucking ape or whatever in your thing's a little bit much, but as a spectacle, amazing.
I think it was like 200, something like that.
200 what dollars?
200,000.
You mind if I touch?
Yeah, you can touch it. The thing was,
wow,
it was like really controversial. They were like, you paid that much for grass, and I was like, it's not all grass.
It's not?
It's made of steel. It's made of steel.
And this animal is a...
And then they put... That's a gorilla.
Gorilla. I didn't want to misgender it. I don't know. I just didn't want to...
So it's solid.
I don't want to get your animal wrong after you spent so much money on it. Like, that would have been fucked up.
So this is the living room.
Whoa.
You know, I got the shark tank here.
Real shark.
Whoa. Wow, look at the shark. There's a shark tank in the shape of a CD, I think, right? There's a shark tank in the shape of a CD. Oh, I like that he makes everyone wear fucking the covers on their feet or barefoot. No shoes. Look at that. There's actually sharks in there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Such an LA thing.
Sharks.
This is the most LA house I've ever seen. This is the most LA artist house, the most Hollywood house I've ever seen in my life.
I just got this one yesterday.
What'd you name him / her?
Wow.
Movie theater.
Yeah, movie theater, but a lot of times I'll record in here too.
Oh, got the stars.
Yeah, this is something that I've kind of warmed to over the years. I always thought movie theaters and houses were a bit excessive. I think if you really want to watch a movie, the best way to do it is not to do it on your laptop. Like I've noticed myself, like I don't really pay attention. When I download the movie and I watch it on my laptop, I'm on my phone, I'm running around the crib, I've got it on in the background. But I think if you've actually got if you watch your movies on the TV, I think even then I think having a separate room that you can have, you know what I mean? I think that'll be sick. That'll be fucking sick. I think a separate room will be fucking sick. But this is really fucking cool. Big up Jason Derulo, man. Jesus Christ.
On the roof.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, this couch probably. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Comfortable ass couch. Side view too.
Yeah.
So you only work out here, or you go to actual gyms?
Nah, I go to gyms too.
Wow.
Seriously?
I usually work out in here.
Seems like you
That looks beautiful. Look at that gym, man. Look at that fucking gym. Look at that fucking gym.
got everything here.
When my
A whole. It's real? Touch it?
yeah, it's a moss wall.
Like hella maintenance on this too.
Yeah,
right?
I'm about to say. I'm about to say exactly the same thing. The maintenance on this crib must be crazy. The maintenance on this crib must be. That's the only thing I wouldn't like. There's too much stuff. There's too many people have to come in, like a landscaper, a this, a that, a person for the Shark Tank thing. There's a lot of people that have to kind of, you know what I mean, be on call. You have to pay a lot of people to kind of keep that shit going.
Actually, zero maintenance.
Give me an art gallery. Give me a home that looks like an art gallery. I'm happy. Give me a home that looks like, you know, Kanye and Kim's house. I think I'd like that. Give me a house that looks like Kanye and Kim's crib when they were together. It looks more like a fucking art gallery, and I'm perfect with that. Bare walls, minimal furniture. You can move stuff. I mean, that's my perfect oasis.
What? Zero, because it supposedly eats off the air.
Oh,
so
wow.
like when a part of it dies, they have to come and just like replace it. Yeah, this is like the vibes. I wanted to have a bedroom that didn't feel like it was claustrophobic again. You know, I have windows everywhere.
Yeah, you do. It's like very open.
Yeah.
Shit, I've never seen a circle.
Yo, big up Key P, hair on the fleet. Yep. Minimalism vibes, exactly. Big up Jordan Ray, exactly. I think maybe they got pictures of it. Let's see if they got pictures of it, because that crib that they had is my dream crib. I think I'd love to live in that. Kim Kardashian and Kanye West house. Remember, it was that first one they had when they were together. That was very, very bare, like that. Yeah, I want shit like that. That's my place to be. Something like this will be good. Here we go. There's a video of it from Vogue, right? There's a video of it from Vogue.
Maybe a little creepy.
So we'll check that out later. Let's just finish this video with Neon first.
Circle bed before.
Yep.
Some bougie ass shit, bro. Oh, I feel bad putting shoes in here.
No, it's all good. I'll have it clean. It's okay. There's a sunroom.
That's a bit excessive, isn't it? Is that a clear bathtub? Is that a clear bathtub? Wow, look at that. Jesus.
Oh, damn, you really get claustrophobic.
I'm not claustrophobic. I mean, but being outside is better than being inside.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it makes houses look like way bigger too and nicer.
Walk-in wardrobe with the trainer rack.
Can I get a tequila soda, please? Imagine if I had a bar in the room.
This is your closet?
Oh yeah, the closet.
A lot of your shit.
Yes,
Some, just casually, just some Louis,
Fuck yeah, now.
The rooftop vibe.
Ooh.
It's another bar up here.
Okay.
But this you get like a full perspective of the property, you know.
Yeah. Wow.
Beautiful crib. He probably bought it a long time ago. He probably bought it because I think 3.5 is quite cheap for that, isn't it? I imagine he probably bought it a long time ago because 3.5 feels cheap for California for that type of a crib. He probably done it up himself, I'm assuming as well. Probably maybe one part of it was done, then he bought the land, then bought the other buildings and shit. But it's a really nice, it's for his needs. It's a little bit flashy. It's a little bit, you know, you could guess the type of person that lived there, right? You could guess the type of person that lived there. You could guess it was an artist that lived there. It's got a very musician, artist, black R&B singer vibe to it. But it is quite nice. I'm not going to lie. It is quite nice. It is fucking quite nice.
Wow.
The separate building for the studio is what got me. I fucking love that. That's something that I want. I want to have like a separate studio so I can feel like I'm going to like a 9 to 5 type of thing, you know? You go in, you lock in, you do your work for 10, 12 hours, and then you go home and disconnect. You know what I mean? So I really like that idea of having like a separate room for a studio. That's really fucking cool.
It's a compound.
Yeah.
It basically is a compound. Yeah.
Holy.
Cool. And then my vibe is this Kim and Kanye crib from back in the day.
But my dad, it's so cool. I cut a few. Hey Vogue, it's Kim. We're here in my home once again. A few things have been updated.
I'm not sure if she still lives there. Do they still live there? Or I don't know if they sold this place or she redecorated it. But when she was with Kanye, sorry, he was really about minimalism. That's what I like. Bare. And then you could, if you want to add stuff, you can. But it's just, you know what I mean? You let the fucking room, the space speak for itself.
I've filled it up with some amazing art and all my favorite things. I can't wait to show you. We're in my family.
Ooh, look at that kitchen, bro. Whee! Look at that kitchen dining room area. Like monotone colors, but like, you know what I mean? Personality stuff, but it's just chill. Nothing too crazy.
Kitchen, and everything in my house is really minimal.
Yeah, I love that.
I find that there's so much chaos out in the world that when I come home, I want it to be just really quiet.
And I also don't want to run over stuff. I agree with her. You don't want to have too much visual stimuli. You also don't want to just trip over loads of random shit. Have all this stuff like, I mean, just chill, strip back.
And I want everything to feel calming. It's like I have the playroom filled with clutter. Bedrooms, one is pink, one is purple, one is blue, one is dinosaurs. It's like each kid can have their full style and taste in their bedroom and have so much fun. But in the main house, I really like the calmness. And shockingly, 4 kids hasn't messed up my cream house. So the first object of my affection is my daughter North's paintings and drawings. She's a really, really good artist and drawing through. It's really been an amazing hobby of hers.
Yeah, I like, look at that. It looks like an art gallery. It's like a monastery. I know it looks like a monastery or like an art gallery. For some people, you wouldn't like that. But to me, this is a dream. This is a dream. This bareness, this is what I'd like. Or maybe the hallways are really clear, then the separate rooms are crazy if you want to. If you want to go, you know what I mean? But the actual hall, so you can kind of cleanse your mind, free your mind of thoughts as you walk in. That'll be the way to go. Maybe from the entrance to the hallway, you know what I mean? It's like plain, and then when you go up to the rooms, it kind of brightens up a bit. But I love this. I fucking love this. Ooh.
So now we're in the sitting room to
By the way,
my bedroom.
Look at the size of that door. Look at the size of that door. I know she's really short anyway, but look at the size of that door. That's maybe the size of one of my walls. One of her doors is the size of one of my walls, the entire wall. Holy shit, look at the size of that door.
So now we're in the sitting room to my bedroom. It's really cozy. It's like a place where I love to just sit and have tea and write letters to my kids. And I make the most epic baby books for them. So I'm going to show you guys. Anyone knows me, they know that I love to scrapbook so that my kids can have the most amazing memories. This is North's, but I have them for each kid. I have all of their little hospital detail.
Man, Lucia, was that Luciana Fontana? Yeah, I think I saw that, by the way. I think I just saw that. I'm about to say it. Who is that? I think that's a Luciana Fontana, isn't it? That is, yeah. Yeah, that is. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's a Luciana Fontana on the wall. That's Bucks. Is it Lucio? Is it Lucio or Luciano? I think it's Lucio. Yeah, Lucio Fontana. Lucio Fontana art slashes canvas. I wonder how much that goes for. What does that fucking go for? Let's say sell price. Or auction. Let's do auction price. Luciana Fontana. Oh! Ooh, god damn. 4.94 million. Luciana, I remember this from fucking art in fucking college. An original Luciano Fontana piece in their house. 4.9 million. 4.9 million for these lashes. Fucking hell, bro. Just casually, just there. Casually above the fireplace. Casually above the fireplace. You gotta love it.
And write letters to my kids, and I make the most epic baby books for them, so I'm gonna show you guys. Anyone knows me, they know that I love to scrapbook so that my kids can have the most amazing memories. This is North's, but I have them for each kid. I have all of their little hospital details. I've written out, you know, mom and dad's history, her first Vogue shoot, everyone that visited her, there's sonograms, what I ate the whole pregnancy. My first trip to the zoo, we went to Arizona during the Super Bowl time. We went to the Santa Barbara Zoo. I really wanted to archive these memories. And it's really, really cute. So, you know, I have each kid has their own book, pictures from all their baby showers to how their birth announcement was. My has this whole deal of the hair.
Okay. Ooh, look at the outside. Oh my god, bro. Honestly, like, look at the outside. Look at how big that is. I don't know. To be fair, I've only lived in a I don't know if I could handle it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking about it now. Maybe I'll stick with the apartment for the time being. Maybe I'll stick with a nice spacious apartment. I don't think I can handle it. This is too much. I'm thinking about all the work needed to clear this area here. Constantly sweeping and brushing and blowing. The fucking how much fucking window cleaner we need to fucking clean these windows, right? How much window cleaner, how much toilet, how much tissue, how much fucking kitchen cloth you have to go through, how high the ladder has to be. It's a lot of maintenance for a crib like this, bro.
So now we're
and I'm not gonna pay someone to do it. I want to do it. If it's my crib, I'm doing it myself. Yeah, I'm not having someone pay to do it. You got to do a lot. You got to sweep all this shit out. Make sure there's no scribbles. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit to fucking take care of.
In my backyard. It's literally the most amazing place for the kids to really hang out.
Woo!
And
that's the backyard's like a park. Backyard looking like a park. Look at that. Backyard looking like a fucking park.
And the basketball court especially is where the kids love to be. You know, I didn't want your typical basketball court. I don't know if you can see the material of the ground, but it's like spongy. And I just wanted it really neutral. All my gym equipment is black. So the court is black, the basketball hoops are black with like a cream little box and hoop. I don't really know what that part's called. You know, I just wanted it to look like it matched my whole house. And this is just like when it's summertime and the pool's right here and the gym connected to the basketball court, music blasting and kids are in the pool and me and my sisters are like lunging up and down the basketball court. There's nothing more fun than a good workout day at my house. And the other place out here that I really wanted to show you guys is our meadow up there. So if you go up there, you'll see a huge vegetable garden, so many trees. And so we grow our own fruits and vegetables and we pick them and eat them just from there. We do it together.
Fair play, man. Fair play to Kim. Fair play to Kim. Fair play to Kim. Fair play to fucking Kimothy. Cool. All right, people. How long have I done? How long have I done so far? How long have I done so far? 7 hours, man. Yeah. 7 hour stream. We did it. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. Let me see if there's anything else I missed on the Rogan subreddit before I pack off and leave you motherfuckers. Make sure you like the stream, people. Like the stream down below. Don't be, you know, don't be. Oh, what's this? What did the first lady say? What did the first lady say? What did Melania Trump say here? Kimmel's hateful and violent rhetoric is intended to divide the country. His monologue about my family isn't comedy. His words are corrosive and deepens a political sickness within America. People like Kimmel shouldn't have the opportunity to enter our homes each evening to spread hate. A coward. Kimmel hides behind ABC because he knows the network will keep him running cover for him. Enough is enough. It is time for NBC to take a stand. How many times will ABC's leadership enable Kimmel's atrocious behavior at the expense of our community? Signed, First Lady Melania Trump. Okay, fair play. She's crying, she complaining because Kimmel said some crazy shit about her. She's crying, she complaining. She crying, she complaining. Big up Spiller House, appreciate it, brother. Cool. What else we got here? We done it. Dick riding gold medalist. Bigger than Reddit. Dick riding gold medalist Kash Patel. Dick riding gold medalist Kash Patel.
That's absolutely right. You saw the best resolve of American law enforcement because you, Mr. President, inspire them 24/7, 3.
Ew! Yuck! 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 Reload that dick sucking. Let's reload that dick sucking. Let's look at even JD Vance is looking at him like, chill, bro. Even JD Vance, he's the fucking vice president, telling him, look, relax, man. Chill with the glaze, like chill. Like pull your head back a little bit from his tip. Pull it back a little bit from the tip. Like calm down, bro. Even JD Vance looking at him like, you're doing way too much. You're doing way too much.
The president's absolutely right. You saw the best resolve of American law enforcement because you, Mr. President, inspire them 24/7, 365. You give them the resources that they need, and they know that you have their back. And that is a changing dynamic in this country, and that's why you saw brave Secret Service agents respond immediately, swiftly, subdue and take down the suspect, and safeguard the lives of thousands of individuals at that hotel. Thanks to our interagency partnership with the Department of Homeland Security and the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI was rapidly deployed onto the scene, took over the evidence response unit, is examining all the ballistics that were found on scene to include the long gun and the shell casings. We are conducting witness interviews as we speak. You will hear from our team on the scene there with the mayor and the head of the FBI field division there. But please note what the Attorney General has just said reigns no truer. You saw the very best of America tonight. The very best unite us at a time of uncertainty.
The very best.
Leadership here with the president, the vice president that backs law enforcement, and the men and women that I shook their hands on.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Casual, appreciate it, brother. Big up Casual.
Saluting face emoji.
Salute face back to you, brother. Big up Casual. Salute all the time, brother. Salute always. Salute always. Where's my fucking thing? Why is that not working? Salute always. Salute always. Can I salute here? There you go. Get your fucking salutes in the chat. Get your fucking salutes in the chat. Salute army. Salute army. Salute army. Salute army. Salute army. Army of a salute. Let's fucking go. Alright? All the fucking salutes. Let me go over to fucking Kick because I'm a fucking psycho. Let's go over to Kick and let's get that a salute as well. Can I salute on here? Can I salute on Kick? Can I salute on Kick as well? Is that possible? Yeah, there you go. Salute on Kick. Let's salute. Let's fucking salute. Boom, bang, copy. Yeah, let's salute on Kick. Let's salute on there too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, there we go. Salute army.
Today could not have been prouder to show up on scene. And as the Attorney General said, make no mistake, we are conducting witness interviews. If you have any information whatsoever related to this event, 1-800-CALL-FBI. 1-800-CALL-FBI. No
1-800 snitch. 1-800 snitch.
Piece of information is too small. No piece of information is inadequate. We will evaluate it all. We will also be conducting interviews of those that were there. And if any of those individuals have information, please come forward to law enforcement or the FBI or the Metropolitan Police Department. We will be examining this individual's background thoroughly. That process has already started. And we are going to ensure that he was either a lone wolf actor or anyone else that was responsible. We will analyze all evidence immediately to make sure that we safeguard this country. Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, thank you for your leadership, Attorney General and Homeland Secretary Marlin.
Thank you for your leadership. Fuck you now. Valhalla, Valhalla, Valhalla. Anyways. People, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, you know what? Should I do a little comedy thing before we leave? I want to see what happened at Kill Tony. Let me see I want to quickly see what happened at Kill Tony. Anything happened at Kill Tony that I didn't see? Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. I appreciate you all. Cool. There's one lady everyone's saying was good. Let's see. There's one lady on Kill Tony. Everyone said it was really fucking good. So let me see if I can find her. A Kill Tony lady actually smashed it. Everyone's saying she did really well. She's got like a cream coat on. Let's see if we can find her. She's got a cream coat on, right? Let me see if I can find her. She's got a cream coat on. Let's see if we can find some sort of cream coat on. Let's see. There she is. Yeah, people are liking this lady. Let's see this. I'll end it on here.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. That's how it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pool of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
Let me know what you think of the stream chat. What do you think of the stream chat? What do you think of the stream chat? Is this lady funny or not? Let me know what you guys think. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Ari Matti equals Estonian Brian Callen. Really? You think, big up Nonchalant Charlatan. You think Ari Matti is as bad as Brian Callen? Really? I don't think he's super funny, but I think he's better than Brian Callen. Really? Okay.
I flew here on a blunt. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin.
Yo, Wagwan Rafael Quinta. Wagwan, my G. Big up Rafael Quinta. What's going on? What's going on?
Basically, what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long to think. But
oh my god, it was a troll! It was a troll!
The Epstein files dropped, and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo! So that's why you're all here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly, you guys do.
All right, that is the.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Good troll. Good troll. Kill Tony Reddit. Good troll. Good fucking troll. Because I thought she'd be funny. I thought this was going to be really funny, but this was brutally bad. But was it brutally bad, or does she just not have an audience yet? Because this sounds exactly like fucking Natalie Cuomo. Was she bad, or did she sound exactly like Natalie Cuomo, but she's not as famous as Natalie Cuomo? If she gets her own audience, it's the same. It's the same stuff. This is the same as Natalie Cuomo. There's nothing different. But Natalie Cuomo's got millions of followers. She sells out. She's doing her thing, and people laugh. But it's the same material. It's the same type of shit. It's not really jokes. It's just like observations. She just says things in like a funny way, but they're not really jokes, you know.
Asia Nadraga, ladies and gentlemen.
Warming up.
Let's.
Yeah. Big up boss lady. Big up the boss lady. Big up the boss lady. Big up Rafael Quinta. Big up the boss lady. Big up the big BL. We out here. Comedy. Ha ha hee hee.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
Come on, that was good. That was good. That was decent. That was decent.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about
Jesus
it.
Christ.
So,
Yo, big up Dan as well from Limerick City. Big up all my Irish man them. Big up all my Irish man them. Big up Limerick City. Big up Limerick fucking city. Big up all my Irish man them. I did have a very big up all the Irish ladies. Big up all the redhead Irish ladies. If you know, you know. Big up all the redheaded Irish ladies. If you know, you know. They are fucking heartbreakers. Big up all the redheaded Irish ladies. Legit heartbreakers. Don't go there. Do not touch. Do not touch. If you know, you know. Do not touch. They break your heart. Anyway, let's continue.
what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking right
He said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my God. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a
That's
fucking
not-
mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day and age.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should
Kill Tony. Tony's about to get political. He's about to get political.
all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know.
Oh, that is mental illness, isn't it? What the fuck was that about? What the fuck was that about? That is mental illness, no? What the fuck was that?
What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
What?
I'm thinking right now. Oh my God.
Anastasia, let me ask you something. What do you think we should do? Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped? Epstein files have dropped. Epstein files have dropped. What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped? Epstein files have dropped. 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 Epstein files have dropped.
I don't know. You know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know?
Great answer,
Yeah,
Anastasia.
oh
Great
my
answer.
God.
You're solving
And you
the
want to be
world's
Pat
problems.
O'Neill's
Fucking
couch. So, you know.
So let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Oh my God.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go.
Oh no.
Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow.
Hey.
Cleanser, the lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known.
By the way, that was good. That was good. Big up Dustin Poirier. Yeah, that is Dustin Poirier. That is Dustin Poirier. Recommend check it out. There we go. Dustin Poirier, Arimati. Dustin Poirier, Arimati. You see these motherfuckers? They're there. They out there. They're queer. Ready to fucking rock your fucking wallet if you want to. They can rock your world if you want to. They can rock your world if you want to. They can give your face a 1 2. Okay, people. Okay, people. I'll give you the link to check it out yourself. There's the link. There's the link. There's the link. There's the link. I'm leaving ya. I'm off ski. I'm leaving ya. I'm off ski. It's been a fucking pleasure. Never a fucking chore. Thank you for joining in. Smash the like, hit subscribe. 7-hour stream. I'm gonna leave it up for everyone to watch. I'm gonna leave it up for you to watch. It's gonna be free. Free access. No fucking paywall. No members only. Everyone can fucking watch it. But as a, oh my God, I put that do-rag on super tight, didn't I? Look at my head. Look at my forehead. It's got a permanent mark there, isn't it? Is there a little cross there? You see the line of the fucking do-rag, isn't it? Right there. Holy shit. But everyone, by the way, it's going to be able to watch. But please, if you could do me a favor, as I'm leaving, I'm doing my DSP prayer hands. Like the stream. Like the stream. 7 hours worth of content here. Like the stream. 7 hours of pure, unbridled comedy. 7. Like the stream. Do me a favor. Like the stream. Cool. Peace out, people. Also, read Michelle Welbeck, Serotonin. I've just about finished this book and I fucking loved it. Read Michelle Welbeck, Serotonin. Get some books in your fucking throat. Stop with the comedy. Stop with the fucking content. Read more Michelle Welbeck. Michelle Welbeck, Serotonin. Great fucking book. Read it. Read it. Check it out. It's fucking brilliant. Anyway, peace out, people. I adore you guys. I don't love you. I adore you. Thank you for joining in. Peace out. Take care. See you guys again later. Bye. Peace. Hi.